Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. How y'all feeling? It is Tuesday.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Share this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you. Share this live stream. Shout out to the 12 people that hit the like button. We're gonna have a magnificent show tonight.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
What's up, y'all? Yo, we got some interesting news, man. I'm pretty sure some of y'all been following this Diddy trial. I read a lot on it, and it's a lot more that came out since I read. We're gonna go over some details of this Diddy trial. But also Cassie took the stand. Cassie had some interesting things to say while she was on trial, while she was on the stand for Diddy, for the Diddy case, right? Yeah, Cassie is releasing a lot of information. Of course, she's under oath. We're going to discuss if everything that we discussed tonight is believable, right? From Cassie. She is under oath, so she is required to tell the truth, right? But we know people do lie under oath. So everything at this point is still alleged as far as I'm concerned, right? There's a lot of nuances in this Diddy case that we're going to look into, and we're going to break down a lot of things that probably your average person that's reporting on this Diddy trial probably ain't even caught, right? Diddy looking bad. Have y'all seen, we showed a picture, animated picture of photo of Diddy. Diddy looking real bad, man. Now, I will say the things that has came out as far as Cassie and Diddy. All of the stuff that I felt like really made him look bad and was going to sink him has not came out yet, I don't think. Now, we already know about the videotape at the hotel. We know about that. We went over that. We've been covering this Diddy trial ever since 2024. Y'all know that. But I got some new information and we're going to talk about it. And I want y'all to tell me who y'all think is lying. Somebody is lying. Somebody is lying. Now, we know Cassie has already got probably 30 to 100 million. The settlement wasn't disclosed, okay? But Cassie has already got between 30 to 100 million dollars so far already. So she done got the cash. She done got her money already. She's, you know. And I'm pretty sure she was required to take the stand at this Diddy trial. Now, yesterday was day one. Today was day two. Okay, of course we didn't go live yesterday, so we're gonna try to catch up as much as we can. But have y'all been following this trial? This is a big trial. This Diddy case is big. Okay? And I'm gonna tell you something. People are glued in. The courthouse is like the club. It's damn near sold out every damn day. And what people are waiting on is what other celebrities are going to actually take the damn stand.
No Cap-tivity.
Or what celebrities are going to be unveiled in these videos, because they're going to show videos. They're going to show footage of the freak offs, and they're going to show a lot of involvement and participation. So this trial is not only going to damage P. Diddy, it's going to damage other celebrities and high profile figures as well. Diddy, this young lady right here has a point to prove, and she got it out for Diddy. That's without a shadow of a doubt. Cassie Ventura has it out for Diddy, and she don't give a damn. She with her new man. By now, she got like 2 kids, and I think she got one on the way. She's married, and she don't give a damn about Diddy. As far as Cassie Ventura is concerned, Diddy could do 1,000 years in prison, and she ain't gonna lose no sleep. Cassie is not playing around. Now, I got some information I'm gonna pull up, and we're gonna go through it, man, whether y'all like it or not, okay? But I got some other information too. I got some gram spam and everything. But let's see who's all in the building, huh? On this good Tuesday night. Shout out to my sister, Mo Love, in the building. She said, welcome in. Please hit the like button and feel free to share this live stream. Thank you, sis, for reminding everybody to share this live stream, which is very important. Very, very, very important.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mo Love. Hung out with Mo Love this weekend. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel, and make sure y'all hit that notification bell without a shadow of a doubt. Also, shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel, and make sure y'all hit that notification bell, right? Like a real gamer would, huh?
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ. She said, hey, Freezy, share the live stream. Have a great show. Of course, y'all should subscribe to Conversations with MJ, right? Subscribe to Conversations with MJ, as she does cover similar topics involving law and crime, right? And hit that notification bell. Shout out to MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my nephew, Trey. He say, what it is? Just chilling, Trey. Great to see you, bro, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
J-Rock giving a big shalom, family. Shalom to you too, my brother. Shout out to J-Rock.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Brownie Ellie in the building. She said, hey, Freezy, hope you had a good day. Yes, actually I did, and I hope you do. I hope you did too. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, Brownie Ellie, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Sugar Bomb said, hey, Freezy, what's going on, Sugar Bomb? How are you? She said, what's this? You know what this
No
is.
Cap-tivity.
Been talking about Diddy and some more stuff too. Shout out to James Kills. He said, salute to the platform. Salute right back at you, James
No
Kill.
Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Trucker. Yeah, he said, Cassie, the liar.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker said, Trucker already going strong already. Shout out to Elaine Hafzala. She said, good for her.
No Cap-tivity.
Elaine already has her opinions, strong opinions at that. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed. He said, peace and blessings. What up, Heed? Great to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see who else. My brother, the world class in the building. He said, Freezy, watch Sugar Bomb. Had folks showing their bare hind parts earlier. What? Sugar Bomb had folks showing their ass earlier. What Sugar Bomb got going on? Shout out to my brother, the World Class. Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class and hit that notification
No
bell.
captivity.
Shout out to Marcus Antonio Castillo in the building,
No
giving everybody
captivity.
shout outs. And also, I want to remind y'all to make sure y'all share the live stream. Share the live stream, family. Thank you to everybody that actually shared the live stream. Shout out to MJ. MJ always shares the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. If you do plan on sharing the live stream, I really appreciate you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. If you want to know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button, right? The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family, or you can copy the link and share it out to, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life.
No captivity.
As usual. Also, shout out to everybody that actually hit that like button. Shout out to the 23 people that hit the like button. Thank you. Make sure you hit the like button, family. Shout out to the 24 people that hit the like button. I really appreciate it. If you don't like something I said so far, if you don't like me, hit the dislike button. We encourage everybody to don't just stand there and do nothing. Hit the dislike button if you don't like the live stream or the platform, or if you don't like me, just hit the dislike button. Thank you. Shout out to the 25th person to hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No captivity.
Oh yeah. Let's get it. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, trust me, you can either, or if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, right? The super cap icon is right there in the chat box where you type your comments. It's a rectangle box with a $sign right in it. That's how you leave a super cap. Or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $sign no cap freezy. That's $sign no cap freezy.
No captivity.
Thank you, and I appreciate you in advance. And shout out to whoever is going to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. It only takes $20 to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Who will it be? Whoever it will be, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Thank you to whoever will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and especially whoever will be the last standing official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to you. Only $20 to kick it off. Thank you to everybody that's participating and engaging.
No captivity.
Thank y'all. So, yo, we got a lot of things to cover, man. We're gonna cover Diddy, of course. We're gonna cover some information, a lot of information involving Diddy. But also I got some ground spam that we're gonna talk about. It's some things going on with DDG and his baby mama, Halle Bailey. Haley Bailey. Is it Halle Bailey or Haley Bailey or what is it? How do you pronounce it? I don't know. But yeah, it's some damaging information, man. Some information that just hit. New video footage of Diddy and Cassie that was never before seen. We're gonna show that tonight too. Also, shout out to Next Level moving forward in the building. He said, big salute. Freeze head.
No captivity.
Shout out to Next Level. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level channel and hit that notification bell too. Shout out to Next Level in the building, man. Great to see you, dog. What am I gonna start with? Let's see. So it was a lot going on with this Diddy case, but we got some good news, bad news. Either way, we're going to discuss this stuff. Let's see. Here we go. What am I gonna start with first? Okay, I know what I'm gonna start with first. Okay, we over here. Let's go on over here to Gram Spam. So, you guys would be happy to know that. Remember, we talked about George Floyd's murderer, Derek Chauvin, was trying to get a pardon. Thank you, Emperor, for the fair use. George Floyd's murderer, Derek Chauvin was trying to get a pardon from Donald Trump. But you guys will be happy to know Minnesota Attorney General shuts down Derek Chauvin's attempt to get Trump to pardon him for the 2020 killing of George Floyd. You guys will be happy to know that.
No captivity.
So guess what? Yep. Another failed attempt. Derek Chauvin will continue to serve out his prison term, his long prison term. And we're happy to see that, right? We're happy to see that. Let's see what Donald Trump
Derek Chauvin. Are you considering pardoning Derek Chauvin?
No, I haven't even heard about it. No.
Mr. President, on peace.
I haven't heard that.
In the first...
Your allies are calling on you to pardon Derek Chauvin. Are you considering pardoning Derek Chauvin?
No, I haven't even heard about it. No.
Shout out to Donald Trump, man.
If we are issuing
Shout out to Donald Trump.
pardons, however, there is
we
one.
don't need to hear him. We don't need to hear him. You know, a lot of conservatives was trying to get Derek Chauvin released. But it's good. I'm glad that Minnesota Attorney General shut it down. Also, let's look at Tony Braxton. Tony Braxton's son graduated. Tony Braxton's son graduated, but do you notice anything interesting in this photo? This is Tony Braxton and her son celebrating her son's graduation from Howard University.
No captivity.
Do you notice anything interesting? Tony Braxton's son, congratulations. Tony Braxton was heavily criticized for her outfit that she wore to her son's graduation. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this was too far, or you don't have a problem with it? Put a 1 in the chat if you think it was too far. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't have a problem with her outfit. Put a 1 in the chat if you think her outfit was too far for her son's graduation, or put a 2 in the chat if you don't have a problem with her outfit. I mean, she was there at her son's graduation. So what y'all think? Let's get a couple of participants on this right here. Emperor said it was way too far. That's what Emperor said. And I wonder what made her wear this to her son's graduation. If my mom showed up like this, I would be so embarrassed. Now, we know Tony Braxton go with Birdman, so maybe Birdman done turned Tony. I think they married now on Gladys. Shout out to Dr. Quantum in the building. Dr. Quantum said, too far, Freezy. Too far. Shout out to King Rooster. He said, too far, Freezy. Too far. The outfit was too far. Trey said, I like it, so yeah, it's too far. Yeah, so what does it say? It says Twitter users react to Tony Braxton's attire at her son's graduation. Yep. So these are the Twitter reactions to Tony Braxton's outfit at her son's graduation. Or it say, if my mama does the most, was a photo. Leah, another post said, wow, that is just nasty. Why would any mother dress like that for her son's graduation? She does not respect the school officials. the student body, but mostly her son. Another post says, like, is it graduation or a funeral? Yeah, we ain't got to read all that. So a lot of people really don't like Toni Braxton's outfit. I just wanted to show it to y'all because, you know, it's a part of Groundsbound. What else we gonna talk about? Let's see. So let me tell y'all something. Have y'all heard about the 49 white Afrikaners arriving in Virginia on a US funded flight after Trump administration grants refugee status? Trump says the South African government is committing genocide against white farmers. White Afrikaners, how do you pronounce it? Afrikaners, right? White Africans were funded a flight to the US and they landed in Virginia and he granted them refugee status. Did y'all see that?
Dozens of Afrikaners who claim discrimination in their home country are heading to the United States,
Right.
where your administration is going to welcome them as refugees. Now, this comes as you've halted virtually all refugee admissions for people fleeing famine and war from countries like Sudan and the Democratic Republic of Congo. Why are you creating...
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Black folk, if y'all don't understand, it's time for y'all to just really, if y'all don't get together, it's over with. It's over with. Okay. We know where the tap dancers stand. All right. They've been on the other side for a long time. All right. They waved the white flag to the white man a long time. They done folded a long time. But the people that actually still take pride in their race and everything, I'm telling you, there's only one option. They saving white people like, you know, like they got a hard time, like they oppressed. The new oppressed race is white people. They don't even consider black folk oppressed no more. Yeah, it's crazy.
...an expedited passage of the country for Afrikaners, but not others.
Because they're being killed, and we don't want to see people be killed. Now, South Africa leadership is coming to see me, I understand, sometime next week. And, you know, we're supposed to have I guess a G20 meeting there or something, but we're having a G20 meeting. I don't know how we can go unless that situation's taken care of, but it's a genocide that's taking place that you people don't want to write about, but it's a terrible thing that's taking place, and farmers are being killed. They happen to be white, but whether they're white or black.
Dozens of Afrikaners who claim discrimination.
It's funny how they can easily recognize a so-called genocide and oppression in the White House and make it national news when it's white people, even in Africa. Granted these people refugee status to America. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. What's going on, sis? Had a great live stream yesterday. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Sorry, I got this damn candy in my mouth. And shout out to Robin M in the building. What's going on with you, sis? Great to see you here. Oh, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to Travel One in the building. What's going on? She said greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. Listen in.
No Cap-tivity.
Wally World, how are you? Great to see you, Wally World.
No Cap-tivity.
in their home country.
Black makes no difference to me, but white farmers are being brutally killed and their land is being confiscated in South Africa. And the newspapers and the media, television media doesn't even talk about it. If it were the other way around.
If they are being brutally killed, do you think it's by the people that's actually trying to reclaim their land that was stolen from them years ago?
No captivity.
Yeah.
They talk about it. That would be the only story they talk about. And I don't care who they are. I don't care about their race, their color. I don't care about their height, their weight. I don't care about anything. I just know that what's happening is terrible. I have people that live in South Africa. They say it's a terrible situation taking place. So we've essentially extended citizenship to those people to...
It's good to have friends in high places, huh? Elon Musk. He's from South Africa, right?
No captivity.
Good to have friends in high places. We know what this is.
Escape from that violence and come here. Black makes no difference.
Trump administration, they're saying that essentially these white South Africans assimilate better and they're also not as much of a security risk. That's really causing a lot of people to be appalled, frankly. And I also should tell people that this violence that they're talking about that are dealing with these Afrikaners, I've been hearing from people that say there is violence in South Africa, but it's affecting everybody of every single race, Katie. Trump administration.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all just hear that? The reporter said there is violence, but it's affecting people of every single race. But the only people they gave refugee status to was white people out of South Africa. Yeah. I just wanted y'all to see that right quick. News just came in today. Breaking news of DDG. DDG. Can you believe it? Judge reportedly grants Holly Bailey a restraining order against DDG. After she claims he smashed her head into a steering wheel. And chipped her tooth. Says he threw her phone out the window and yelled, "Go get it, bitch." This is her chipped tooth right here. This is just in, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. All of this is alleged. But why Holly Bailey would just make this up, I don't know. Especially in detail. How her tooth got chipped. Obviously, she does have a chipped tooth. Shout out to Lunte in the building. Great to see you. Now, DDG has been he's been praised for his fatherhood and how much he loves his child and everything that he has with Haley Bailey or Holly Bailey, whatever, Holly Bailey, right? He's been praised for it. But if this is true, this is very bad, man. This is very bad. Here's some more bruises that Holly Bailey is showing. The girl got receipts, y'all. DDG, it seems as though he's been very physical with her. Been very physical with her. And it shows abuse. Now, how long this been going on, I don't know. But it's obvious that DDG has been putting his hands on this woman.
No captivity.
It's obvious that DDG has been putting his hand. Now, we wouldn't have not known this unless Holly Bailey came forward. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I believe it. She's showing proof. She's showing the picture of her teeth. She's showing her arm. I think that the dislike between black men and black women has gotten so severe and intense that I don't know. Like, there's a percentage of black men that will not give Holly Bailey the benefit of the doubt as far as these accusations. But when we see evidence like this, it's apparent. It's very apparent, man. And that dude need help. Real talk.
No captivity.
DDG needs a lot of help. Especially her being the mother of his child, right? Now, apparently, this right here had a lot to do with it. DDG confronts Holly Bailey over Brent Faiyaz. Did y'all know Holly Bailey was talking to Brent Faiyaz? I don't know. Brent Faiyaz is an R&B singer. Did y'all know Holly Bailey was talking to him? Alleged text of DDG confronting Holly about being with Brent Faiyaz. If y'all ain't together, it's over with, homie.
No captivity.
Bruh, if y'all ain't together, it's over with. A lot of these dudes get emotional, man, when when they cut ties with the woman and they find out that the woman is talking to somebody else. So what does this say right here? It says, so they haven't been together. Her and DDG has not been together. What does it say? This file bet. I can't even see. Pretty much confirms the Holly Berry, Brent Faiyaz rumors. Holly away from DDG while Brent playing stepdad in St. Lucia and is heavy work. DDG can't see his son because Holly took Halo to go be with Brent Faiyaz in St. Lucia. Treacherous. You think you hurting my feelings when you are really just ruining your own image. This is a terrible look. Makes you look disgusting and evil. This is what DDG wrote. Enjoy your vacation. Happy Mother's Day. But just have the same energy when it's my turn to have him. I'm on the same shit. So they weren't together. So she wasn't cheating on him. If this is true, right? She wasn't cheating on him. They weren't together. This happened on Mother's Day. This was Mother's Day. Supposedly. So he got jealous and he was mad about that. And you know, apparently, allegedly, she had their son around Brent Fayez. This is her teeth again. What do y'all think, man? This is Holly Bailey's teeth. Does this give DDG just cause to get physical with Holly Bailey? What do y'all think?
This one here for the thug.
Does this give DDG just cause to be physical with her, to smash her head in the steering wheel, rough her up like this, chip her teeth? Does it give him just cause? They're not together. I'm pretty sure DDG is around several women on his spare time. Right? Well, apparently, she put out a restraining order on him and it went public. Apparently, she put out a restraining order on DDG and it went public. Let me tell y'all something, man. If you think you could just go around putting your hands on women with no repercussions, especially in 2025, you crazy as hell. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
You ain't gonna get out of that one right there. 2025, if y'all think women just gonna keep allowing you to put their hands on them, no, they're gonna go to the right. They're gonna go to the, what is it called, the authorities or whatever, and they're gonna get that paperwork done. Either your ass gonna get charged and put in jail, and you know what I'm saying, or she right here she got a restraining order. Ain't no telling what's coming next, right? Yeah, DDG, you need to get your emotions out, you know. And when we see him by himself and he's blogging and everything, he seems perfectly fine. But you just never know about people, man. Men and women, you just never know their emotions and how they handling things. You know what I'm saying? How they handling conflict in their lives with their significant others, or they used to be significant others. DDG found out this information. He found out he had a restraining order out of the blue while he was with Aiden Ross. Watch this footage right here.
And I feel like, damn, bro, should I get a stylist? Why are they saying GGTMZ? Let's see. Why are they saying GGTMZ? All right, I'm looking at her story now. What? Oh, fuck. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Don't even.
That can't even be real.
Fuck all that, bro. Fuck all that.
But that can't even be real. That's the thing.
But don't even. But you remember we talked about last night. Fuck all that. Let me say something. It's not.
No, I'm saying, but I don't know where that even came from.
Yo, stop these fake allegations. This is a father. This is a real person. It's a good human being.
But I don't.
But hey, bro, we on stream, bro.
Come on, like I gotta be.
Just don't do it, bro. Come here.
Don't even make no
Fuck all that. That's my real friend.
Okay, so Aiden Ross is taking up for his so-called friend. I don't know if this was orchestrated or whatnot, but they're saying that this is a lie. But we seen the pictures. We seen Holly Bailey's teeth. We seen Holly Bailey's arm. She does have bruises and she does have a chipped tooth. Right?
We're not gonna do no false shit to ruin this stream. He's a great human being. He does a lot for a lot of people. He's a man. He's a father, and we're gonna respect him. We're gonna love him. WDDG, and fuck anyone who got anything to say.
Fuck the fake narratives, my nigga. Stop the bullshit. We don't want to hear that shit, bro. That shit is fake.
Listen to R. Kelly. And I feel like.
Do y'all think it's fake? Shout out to Pumps in the Bump. What's going on, Pumps to the Bump? Aiden Ross got a crop top on because Aiden Ross, I think he like men too, allegedly.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, Aiden Ross like men. Shout out to my brother. I say Jerome's in the house. What's going on, Jerome? In the house, he say, you will believe anything when it comes to a black man. Y'all will believe anything when it comes to a black man. Hey, she making it hard not to believe it with these pictures, man. What do y'all think? Shout out to Cassandra Brown. She said, hi, Freezy. Great to see you, sis. Great to see y'all in the building. Yeah, like I was saying, very hard not to believe it when you got a picture. Put a one in the chat. As a matter of fact, no, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Let's just make it fair. Do you believe Halle Bailey? Do you believe Halle Bailey? I put a poll in the chat. Let me see what y'all say. Let's see what the outcome is. Let's see what the tone of the chat is. This is my question. This is my question right here, right? Where do y'all think she got these bruises from? Do y'all think she's lying about these bruises? Y'all think she's lying about these bruises? These bruises are significant. Like, they're very visible. Y'all think she's lying about the bruises? I don't know. Like, when you see physical evidence, it's hard not to believe the person who's claiming to be the victim, right? It's hard not to believe that person. Like, I get it. You know, people do lie, but when you're seeing bruises, right? Okay, and okay, aside from the bruises, what about the chipped tooth? What about the chipped tooth? So y'all think it's a coincidence that she got a chipped tooth and bruises on her arm at the same time? Wait. Y'all think she chipped her teeth on purpose and bruised her arm on purpose?
No cap.
It ain't even funny, but it's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to We Need More Tyranny. Shout out to We Need More Tyranny building. Tyranny said, let's just hope people believe y'all daughter when she says she was abused. Shout out to Tyranny building, man. I'm just being honest with y'all. It's too coincidental for a woman to have bruises on her arm that's significant and a chipped tooth. Right? And then another thing, let's just be honest. We know that the aggressor or the abuser, whoever the abuser is, especially if law enforcement could potentially be involved, more than likely they are going to lie about it. They're going to say, I ain't do that, right? They're just gonna say that. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast in the building. How you doing, sis? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I believe her. I believe Halle Bailey because it's too coincidental, right? It ain't about winning and losing for me. It's about what's right. It ain't about who's right. It's about what's right, right? And this is just too coincidental for me. I'm gonna just be honest with you. It's just too coincidental for me. And here's another thing: she does have a chip too, right? You can see her frontals, and they're obviously chipped. At least one of them. Well, both of them were really though. But I know the one on the right is chipped for real. Yeah. Yeah. And let's not forget, right? Early on in the breakup, y'all remember Diddy G went in on Halle Bailey. Remember, he went in, he was calling her bitches and stank hole and all kind of stuff. I'm just paraphrasing, but he was like slander. He was like going in on the girl, like aggressively. He wrote some aggressive posts. So, when we connect the dots, right? I hope they sort it out, man. I really hope they sort it out. But guess what, though? We about to talk about Diddy. We about to talk about Diddy and Cassie Ventura. A lot's been going on with this Diddy case and this Diddy trial. A lot of information done came out, and Cassie is not holding back at all. No, Cassie is not holding back. Cassie has disclosed some information about the Diddy freak-offs. It's still early in this trial. I'm telling y'all that right now. It's still early in this trial. But we've been privy to some crazy information. It's already off the chain. And I got some information for y'all, right? I think yesterday was day 1. Today is day 2. Today is day 2. I think one of the most significant things of day 1 was what was it? Oh, before we go into the Diddy thing. Okay, Shannon Sharp. I want y'all to hear this, man. Have y'all heard this? Matt Barnes. Leaked audio of Matt Barnes. Let me see. Leaked audio of Matt Barnes informing others that Shaq was offering big money to anyone who had dirt on Shannon Sharp, allegedly over Shannon being chosen over Shaq for the $100 million deal with the Volume Network. Have y'all heard about this? Y'all think Shaq had anything to do with the girl?
I don't know if you're on this kind of time, but I was in a group chat the other day, or actually just yesterday, and Shaq said he's paying top dollar for any information on old boy. So, again, I don't know if you're on that kind of time or not, but Shaq is known to throw large sums of money around, so just want to put that out there. Hey, be quiet. Hey, he said, please keep it quiet. He said that Shannon did some shit back to him a while back. and he's been off him. So that's why he's doing this. But please, please, please keep his name quiet.
Wow.
To that. Have you guys talked?
We haven't. Shaq feels the way he feels, and he's perfectly fine to feel that way. I said what I said. I still think Shaq is a phenomenal basketball player, even though, he minimized my career. I'm fine. The thing is, first of all, fuck your bitch in the click.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, and y'all heard about Tory Lanez, right? Tory Lanez got transported to a hospital after he was reportedly stabbed on the prison yard. Tory Lanez was stabbed by some Mexicans on the prison yard, so he went to the hospital. But I think they say he all right though. And before we go to Diddy, man, I need to show y'all this right here too. Listen to what this lady had to say about Kanye West.
Can someone just come out and tell the world what Kanye really wants to tell the world? Or honestly, I feel deep down what Kanye is about to tell the world, because he's spiraling so much and he's struggling. I think I'm going to be the bad guy. I really do, because I feel like this is a big problem in the industry, and a lot of people dying with this same problem, this same type of struggle. What I'm about to say is probably going to shock a lot of people, but I'm tired of seeing Ye struggle mentally the way he is. Yes, his mother's death is really, it definitely affected him. But Kanye is also struggling with keeping a really dark secret, or not even knowing who infected him. It's a million more victims in this industry like...
Yo, this lady is alluding to Kanye has HIV. And I seen the comments. I read the comment section. She's defending herself. She says she knows this for a fact that Kanye got. What do y'all think about this, man? I said, whoa, what the hell? What do y'all think about this right here?
I'm telling y'all right now, if you fucking one of these entertainers or one of these fucking athletes, strap the fuck up. Period. Because a lot of them are not fucking healthy. Can someone just come out and tell the world what Kanye really wants to tell the world? Or honestly, I feel deep down what Kanye is about to tell the world, because he's spiraling so much and he's struggling. I think I'm going to be the bad guy. I really do, because I feel like this is a big problem in the industry, and a lot of people dying with this same problem, this same type of struggle. What I'm about to say is probably going to shock a lot of people, but I'm tired of seeing Ye struggle mentally the way he is. Yes, his mother's death is really, it definitely affected him. But Kanye is also struggling with keeping a really dark secret, or not even knowing who infected him.
What y'all think, man? I'm gonna tell y'all something. This lady, she goes by the name of, I forgot, Miss Funky. Hold on, what's her name? So she's defending her comments. She's defending her comments, and she's saying she knows this for a fact about Kanye. What do y'all think about this? Yo, that one there blew me away. Shout out to Smitty's Corner in the building. What's going on, Smitty? Great to see you, bro.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
Great to see you. Shout out to Smitty. Okay. So let's talk about Diddy, y'all. Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. So this is day one. This is day one of Diddy's. We're going to go over day one briefly, right? Day one of Diddy's trial concludes after 2 witnesses take the stand to testify. Here's what was said. Right? Diddy's trial resumes after an hour lunch with the police officer set to take the stand as the first witness. LAPD officer Israel Flores worked at the hotel where Diddy was seen physically assaulting Cassie in 2016. CNN obtained and released this video in 2024. We've seen the video, right? Right here it says Flores takes the stand. He describes the incident between Cassie and Diddy on March 5th, 2016. Says he responded to a call about a woman in distress on the 6th floor. Cassie and Diddy were arguing and Flores told them they had to go back to their room. This was day one. Flores, he's a cop now, but he worked for the hotel at the time. Flores said Diddy handed him a stack of money and told him not to tell anyone what he saw. This was during the physical attack. Cassie, quote unquote, Cassie said she wanted her phone and her bag. Miss Cassie said she wanted to leave Mr. Combs. Mr. Combs said, "You're not leaving. I saw inside the room." This is what Flores said. "I saw inside the room a male, black, wearing dark clothing. Combs called for me. He was holding a stack of money not to tell anyone." Flores says he denied the bribe, saying, "I don't want your money. Just go back into your room." He claims he pinned Diddy to the wall after the mogul accused him of recording him. This is what Flores claimed. He pinned Diddy to the wall after Diddy accused him of recording him. A lot of information, y'all. Prosecutors show video surveillance footage of 2016 assault by Diddy on Cassie at LA hotel. So this first trial, day one of the trial of the Diddy trial, was a lot about that hotel and the video footage and who was the witnesses and everything, right? So they show the video footage of the hotel, 2016 footage. Witness Flores identifies both parties. Footage shows Cassie carrying a bag at the hotel's elevators just before Diddy comes around the corner, hits her and throws her to the ground before kicking her and dragging her back towards their hotel room. Witness Flores admits to recording 2 copies of the assault video with his iPhone to show my wife at home. So him and his wife had exclusive footage way back then. Flores, the guy who's a cop now, or works in law enforcement, worked at the hotel. Did he work as security? Probably, yeah. He recorded this incident with his iPhone, and him and his wife had exclusive footage of Diddy kicking Cassie ass at that hotel. What a guy. Flores is being cross-examined by Diddy's attorney, Brian Steele. Steele asked about missing details in Flores' report, including the fact that Combs allegedly told Cassie she couldn't leave the hotel room. Flores also did not add that he offered to call law enforcement, but Cassie refused. The prosecution second witness takes the stand. Daniel Phillip says he was a male stripper who was allegedly paid to have sex with Cassie at the Gramercy Park Hotel in New York in 2012. So this was a male stripper who was having sex, and having sex with P. Diddy's girlfriend at the time, Cassie Ventura. And he was a paid sex worker. Daniel Phillip, that is, describes the room at the Grand Mercy Hotel. Cassie was in the hotel room in a red wig, stockings, and sunglasses. Damn, what the hell going on with Diddy? She gave me a few $100s. That's it. There were red couches, Astroglide, a lubricant. There was a man on the right side of the room. The man had on a white robe and a bandana over his face, below his eyes, and baseball cap. From his voice, I recognize him as Sean Diddy Combs. What the hell, Sean? So Sean Diddy Combs had a damn bandana on his face and a baseball. What the hell going on? And she had a red wig on, stockings and sunglasses. She gave me a few $100s. What they got going on? Okay, this is the last page. Prosecutor questioned Daniel Phillip about the use of baby oil. Phillip says he visited Cassie and Diddy a few times after the first encounter, and they used baby oil every time. Sean Diddy Combs said, we didn't have enough baby oil on. He'd say, y'all slow down, separate from each other. One time, he tried to have us role play like we had just met at an airport. We weren't good, so we skipped that. What the hell? The male sex worker Phillip alleges he witnessed Diddy physically assault Cassie and decided he couldn't be involved with them anymore. He describes two incidents. Once, Diddy allegedly hit Cassie saying, bitch, when I tell you come over, you come over. In the other incident, Phillip alleges he heard Diddy slapping Cassie. He walked out in a towel. She ran to me. I asked, why are you staying with this guy? She said it was okay. So that was day one. That was Daniel Phillip, a male sex worker. Just wanted to go over day one real quick with you guys, just in case you hadn't, you hadn't followed up with this stuff, right? Diddy's daughters left the courtroom as the male stripper detailed having sex with Cassie as Diddy masturbated. So his daughters actually are in attendance. His daughters left the courtroom because the testimonies is just too vivid and too explicit. They didn't want to see their dad. They didn't want to hear about their dad in that light. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. My advice is that these kids do not go to the trial because it's gonna get worse. They're gonna be showing footages of this freak off and everything, right? It's gonna get worse. My advice is that they don't go to the trial. So I think I do got some footage of the kids actually at the trial. Let me see if I got it. Here we go, y'all. So this is, I think that's Diddy's mom. That's Christian, Justin in the back. I forgot what the girl's name was. Is that one of the twins? No, that's his girlfriend. That's Christian's girlfriend.
How you feeling?
Miss Combs. Miss Combs.
Okay, that's Quincy. That's the twins. I know they're there to support their dad, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. What they're gonna hear and witness at this trial is gonna get worse and worse and worse. It's gonna get more explicit, more explicit, more explicit. So it said that the girls had to leave because it just got too freaky. It got too damn, you know. After they heard about their daddy masturbating to men with baby oil on, who wanna hear that shit? Don't nobody wanna hear that shit. They left. They left. It's crazy, right? Nobody want to hear that, man. Imagine if you heard that about your damn daddy. Right? So this right here says jurors will see Diddy's freak-off tapes in sex trafficking trial. They pretend to enjoy themselves because that's what he wanted. They pretended to enjoy themselves because that's what he wanted. And just to take a break and talk about Shannon Sharpe again, here's some more leaked audio of Shannon Sharpe saying some freaky stuff to his ex-stylist. Y'all listen to Shannon Sharpe again.
What you gonna do with this? Hollywood. What you gonna do with this? Hollywood. What you gonna do with this?
So, of course, we know by now Shannon Sharpe fired this stylist, and it was a mystery. But we starting to understand why. Back to Diddy. Back to Diddy. So this is we're going into day 2, right? Day 2. Shout out to Paul Bunyan in the building. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Great to see you, sis. Shout out to El Cheapo. So this is day 2. All of this is day 2 of Diddy's trial. Okay. Cassie hit the stand. Yeah, she did. Right here. Nah, we ain't gonna show that yet. What did it say? So one of the things Cassie said, just in case y'all want to know, this said Cassie says Diddy purposely made her call him her grandfather's nickname, Pop Pop. Also says despite not wanting to do freak-offs, she pretended to enjoy them so he wouldn't do them with somebody else. She pretended to enjoy them so he wouldn't do them with somebody else, because I guess she's saying that they were together and they were boyfriend and girlfriend, and she didn't want him to have sex with other women. She wanted to be the one to please her man. What do y'all say about that? It's one of the things she said on the stand. What was another thing she said on the stand? Right here she says, let's see. Got a lot going on, man. Oh, this is some more footage of the kids leaving the courtroom.
You guys really sat through that whole case and kept your spirits high. I really like that for y'all. That was great. Keep your spirits up, y'all. You're doing great. And y'all are eating it. Y'all look good.
Step to the side, please.
Y'all are beautiful. Keep smiling. Keep your spirits up.
How you guys feeling? How'd it go today? Step to the side, please.
They did their thing in there. They.
Seen your father today.
Congratulations at NYU, Chad.
Give us little space. Give us little space. Give us little space.
Step to the side. Excuse me.
Watch out. Watch out. Give us little space, please. Come on, give us little space.
So that was some more footage of his daughters leaving the courtroom. The information that's coming out is just too hard to bear. It's too hard to hear. It's just too hard to just sit through, you know, about their father, right? Well, I'm pretty sure they know their father was a damn freak. Right? I'm pretty sure they know their father was a damn freak. Jesse, Delilah, and Chance. Yeah. Let's go over some other information right here about the Diddy trial. So, right here, y'all. Cassie continues her testimony, claims she had to do freak offs on her period. Claims she had to do freak offs on her period. Now, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. None of this is like wowing information, right? None of this is wowing information. Some of y'all done ran the red light before during sex. Some of y'all done did it. Let's just be honest with you, okay? Some of y'all done ran the red light, man. Shout out to Cassandra B in the building. Shout out to Budgie Cat. What's up, Cassandra B, the neighborhood sweetheart? Shout out to Royce M. What's going on, y'all? Some of y'all done ran the red light. This says, claims she had to do freak offs on her period, and both male escorts and Diddy urinated on her multiple times. So Cassie was getting peed on. If you was Diddy's girlfriend, if you was Diddy's girlfriend, would you let Diddy pee on you? Let me ask y'all this again. If you was Diddy's girlfriend, I'm talking to the women out there. If you was Diddy's girlfriend, would you let Diddy pee on you? Now, I'm gonna just be honest with you. We seen, obviously, this is some fetish from celebrities and stuff, because I remember the R. Kelly tape, you know, he was actually peeing on a minor. He was peeing on the girl, the little girl he was having sex with. So obviously this is a thing, the urination thing, right? It says, and both male escorts and Diddy urinated on her multiple times. It was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being urinated on by two men. So this says, why were you, this is AUSA. Why were you choking? Ventura say, too much urine in my mouth. Hold on, let me come back to it. So P. Diddy was peeing in Cassie's mouth. P. Diddy was peeing in Cassie's mouth. So right here, this says the AUSA stands for Assistant United States Attorney. Assistant United States Attorney. Y'all see this right here? The Assistant United States Attorney asked Cassie, why were you choking? Miss Ventura said, too much pee pee in my mouth. Who else urinated on you? Cassie said Sean P. Diddy Combs. The assistant United States attorney then asked, did you want Sean Diddy Combs to urinate on you? Cassie said, I didn't want anyone to urinate on me. The attorney asked, how often did it happen? Ventura said, often enough. So this isn't a crime, right? P. Diddy peeing in Cassie Ventura's mouth. Of course, it's not a crime if you allowed it to happen. But I think that they're allowing this information to come out to prove that Diddy has a problem and he's very extreme sexually, which really, to me, it doesn't kind of, I don't know. This doesn't prove criminal, you know. This doesn't prove like sex trafficking and all that kind of stuff. But it's still early in the trial. But I think they want the jury to hear this to speak to P. Diddy's character, right? Yeah. Downsize this. Okay, here we go. So here's some more information from the trial. Right, we're just going over it bit by bit. Here we go. Here's some more information from the trial. Assistant U.S. Attorney said any other use of candle wax. Shout out to Bridget in the building. What's going on, Bridget? Great to see your home team.
No Cap-tivity.
The attorney said any other use of candle wax. Cassie Ventura said a few times poured on my body. The attorney said, who set the temperature of the room? Cassie said, Sean Diddy Combs. I was expected to do freak-offs on my period. The attorney said, did you want to do that? Cassie said, no. The attorney said, why were you choking? So we went over that. Too much urine in my mouth. We know about all of that. She had urine in her mouth. That's why she was choking. The attorney also said, did you want to be urinated on? The defense said objection. Judge said grounds. The defense said asked and answered. Judge overruled. Cassie said, no, I did not want it. The attorney said, how did it feel? Ventura said, Cassie said, it was disgusting. It was too much. I choked. No one could think I wanted it. The attorney said, which hotel charged the most for damage to the room? Cassie said, the Intercontinental in New York. They redecorated the whole room for ridiculous money. The attorney said, back to the urination. Judge said, Miss Johnson, only a few more questions. The attorney said, why didn't you say no? She asked, the attorney said, why didn't you say no? Right? They asked Cassie that. Cassie said, it was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being urinated on by two men. The attorney said, where did you find escorts? Cassie said, initially Craigslist. So they was at Craigslist. They was getting male prostitutes off Craigslist.
No Cap-tivity.
Cassie was getting peed in the mouth. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Some of y'all women out there would get peed in the mouth. If you was with a billionaire, some of y'all probably will do it. I'm just saying. Some of y'all probably would. What y'all think? I ain't saying y'all would, but I'm just saying, would you? Would you? Here's some more information from the court. We in the courtroom, y'all. We in the courtroom, y'all. The assistant United States attorney said, what would happen after the escort finished on you? what would happen after the male escort finished on you? Basically saying, what would happen after the male escort ejaculated on you? Cassie said Sean Diddy Combs would want it put on his body in the next room. So he would want the ejaculation or semen on his body. Yeah. Man, Diddy's sick. Assistant United States Attorney said, did you do that? Cassie said, yes, I did. The attorney said, where? Cassie said, usually on his nipples.
This one here for the thug.
The attorney said, did you want to do that? Cassie said, no, I did not. The attorney said, how did you feel? Cassie said, I was an object being heavily objectified by men. Sometimes he would watch by FaceTime. So sometimes he wasn't even there, but he would order her to do freak-offs and she would still do it. The attorney said, were some sessions recorded on your devices? Cassie said, because they were there. The attorney said, if you saw them on your device, what would you do? So Cassie said, I would delete them. The attorney said, why? Cassie said, they were disgusting. I never wanted anyone to see them. The attorney said, were Sean's devices used sometimes? Cassie said, yes, I asked him to delete them. The attorney said, did he? Cassie said, I don't know. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Great to see you. So it's a lot going on in this trial, man. Here's some more day 2 with Cassie, right? The attorney was, this is attorney said, the attorney asked, what was his lifestyle like? Cassie said he had all these assistants. He could get things done. He traveled quite a bit. The attorney said, what's this photo? Cassie said, Sean and I at a strip club in New York, like 2007 or 2008, Halloween. The attorney said, how did Sean's moods vary day to day? The attorney also said, when it swung, could you describe it? Cassie said, anger, zoning out. The attorney said, how did it impact you? Cassie said, greatly. The next thing I knew, I was getting hit in the face. There was also psychological abuse. He'd tell me to watch my mouth, change my face. So we know that he was abusing her because, you know, once that hotel footage came out, it damaged him. Sean P. Diddy Combs cannot get off of the physical abuse because everybody in the world seen it, right? So we know that's going to damage him in this trial. Right here it says, the attorney says, how would he keep tabs on you? Cassie said, we didn't live far apart. He'd send security to come find me or a trusted assistant. The attorney said, like who? Cassie said, David James, Christina Corum. The attorney was like, was your relationship exclusive? Cassie said, no. The attorney said, did you see other men? Cassie said, yes, I did. The attorney said, did Sean see other women? Cassie said, yes. He said, I am Puff Daddy. I was insanely jealous. So that's why she went to go see other men. The attorney said, did you move to LA with him? Cassie said, yes. I wanted to be close to his kids. He wanted to be close to his kids who were there. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
JV Pro. Hey, you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? Couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas.
Okay, my bad, y'all. I'm back.
No captivity.
So, let me see. So, here's some more information about her getting peed in her mouth. Here's some more information about Cassie getting urinated in her mouth. Male escort claims Cassie is the one who initiated the urination act. She told me to do it. Here we go. What do y'all think about this? Right here it says, this is a question. What if any bodily fluids other than ejaculation do you remember there being in these rooms? So they're asking the male escort this. Mr. Donaldson, objection, Your Honor. The court, just on leading grounds? Mr. Donaldson said, yes, Judge. And the court said, that's overruled. So the male escort answered and said, so Cassie was actually the one that asked me to urinate on her. They had just come out of the room and she asked me if I had ever done that before, and I said no. And she told me to do it, and apparently I was doing it wrong because they both stopped me and told me that I was supposed to let a little out at a time and not a full, take a leak on her.
No captivity.
So this escort is claiming that Cassie told him to pee on her. So this is what y'all need to understand about this trial. This is what the prosecution is trying to prove early on in this case. They are trying. Shout out to Gemini in the building. What's going on, Gemini?
No captivity.
The prosecution is trying to prove coercion. They are trying to prove that Diddy forced Cassie to do a lot of these things by holding her career over her head, holding finances over her head, holding money over her head. The male escort is saying that Cassie told him to pee on her. And that they told him, her and Diddy was telling him that she's doing it wrong. I mean, the male escort was doing it wrong. he wasn't supposed to just take a full-on leak on her. He was supposed to pee on her a little at a time. In her mouth, I guess. In her mouth. What do y'all think about this? Let me show y'all this right here. CNN has more detailed information about this. Let's see. Here we go. Let's go to the big screen. So right here, right? This is CNN. Let me show y'all. This is CNN. This is May 13th. This was today, day 2 of testimony in the Sean Diddy Combs trial. This was day 2. Now, a lot of y'all haven't been following this case, but I'm telling y'all right now, I'm going to be following this case because this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. I'm telling you right now. So this says Cassie Ventura detail alleged freakouts and relationship with Combs to jury. Here's a recap of the testimony. Now I'm trying to get to something very significant about her getting peed on and also the physical abuse, right? Okay, the judge denies request to show sexually explicit videos and images in court. So the judge denies request to show sexually explicit videos and images in court. So this might work out in Sean Diddy's favor. It says, this says Judge Arun Subramanian provisionally denied the news organization's application to have sexually explicit videos and images shown in court. He told the prosecution and defense to submit any additional letters to complete the record, but said something would have to change his mind. He agreed with the prosecutor's argument that showing the sexually explicit videos of the sexual encounters would re-victimize Cassie Ventura and Jane, the other so-called alleged victim, sex victim. I'm not seeing any case that would suggest in any way, shape, or form that images or videos of these types of acts that are alleged to be sexual abuse would be required to be shown in open court when they pose the obvious risk of re-victimization, especially when those individuals and testifying about these incidences, Subramanian said, the judge. The judge also provisionally denied the media's alternative suggestion to allow three pool reporters view the images and videos. So they're not going to allow the video to show in court. They're not going to allow the videos to be shown in court. The judge is saying it would re-victimize Cassie. That's what the judge is saying. It would re-victimize Cassie. What do y'all think about that? Okay, right here it says Cassie testifies that that Diddy beat her too many times to count. After the jury was shown hotel surveillance video showing Sean Diddy Combs assaulting Cassie Ventura, prosecutor Emily Johnson asked Ventura, how many other times did Diddy had beat her in that way? Too many to count. I don't know, Cassie testified. Are there occasions where you tried to fight back when Sean Diddy hit you? Johnson asked. No, Cassie said. She never tried to fight back. What do y'all think? Cassie said she never tried to fight back. What do y'all think about that? Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. What's up, Lord ADS? So the jury viewed the hotel footage again. We already know about that. Ventura says Combs hit her and she ran out as fast as I could. That was the hotel footage. Okay, so this is one of the things y'all might not know about that hotel footage. This is one of the things you guys might not know about the hotel footage, right? It says, well, Cassie Ventura said she was having a freak off in the hotel room with Sean Diddy Combs and an escort when the 2016 altercation happened at the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles. So did y'all know when Cassie ran out of that hotel room, there was a male escort in the room and they was having a freak off in the hotel room? Did y'all know that? I'm talking about as that incident had happened when P. Diddy grabbed her and snatched her up by the elevator and threw her on the ground and kicked her, they was having a freak off at the time before she ran out of the room. She says, I'm not sure what happened, but I got hit by Sean and had a black eye. And at that point, all I could think about was getting out of there safely. She said, I had my premiere. I didn't want to mess it up, so I left. I had my premiere. What, her album premiere or something? So she said she already had a black eye before she left the room. P. Diddy had already hit her in the room. She said the escort was in a separate room in the hotel suite when Combs hit her. After it happened, she said she grabbed her belongings and ran out as fast as she could. Cassie ran out of the room when Diddy was in the shower barefoot with her sneakers still in her bag. It was faster that way, she testified. The text is now seeing texts between Cassie and Combs. So this is in real time in court, y'all. This is in real time. Oh, it was a movie premiere. It says, Cassie said the conversation happened just before she had her first big movie premiere. Oh, okay. She testified that Diddy wanted to plan a freak off and she didn't want Combs to be angry. She said no, but she also didn't want to compromise herself before the premiere. Do y'all think that Cassie was afraid of losing her career? Do y'all think that this was a real thing? That the reason why Cassie allowed Diddy and male escorts to pee in her mouth, to urinate in her mouth, she was afraid of losing her career? Put a 1 in the chat if anybody thinks this is possible.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Tequila in the building. How are you, Tequila? Great to see you. Oh yeah. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that's possible. She said that P. Diddy was a powerful man and she didn't want to lose her career. She didn't want Diddy to take it away from her. Tequila said yes, she believes that. She believes it. I mean, when you're working your whole life, when your aspirations and dreams is to be a famous singer, and then you're with one of the biggest music moguls in history, that could have a profound effect on your decision making, right? If you're weak, especially, I mean, her being a young woman, she first met Diddy at 19 years old, if I'm not mistaken. So she was very impressionable. So this is Cassie in court. Let me see. Ventura is describing this 2000 as a freak off. What is a blue dolphin ecstasy? So just so y'all know, right? I read a lot of the trial proceedings and stuff. Cassie, right? Let me tell y'all, right? Cassie actually said that when she first signed the Bad Boy, she left Ryan Leslie, her first boyfriend, and she left that the marketing company, the agency, whatever, that she was signed to. And she signed full on with Bad Boy Records and Diddy. And she said that how they actually became, she said the first encounter of them actually, of her even knowing that he liked her, she was at some type of event or performance or whatnot. And when she went in the bathroom and he followed her in the bathroom, and he just abruptly gave her a kiss out of the blue, and she was shocked. Right? This is from the court proceeding. This is what she said in court. She said that P. Diddy kissed her, and she ran, and she was shocked, and she ran out because she, first of all, she was caught off guard, and she didn't want to be kissed like that, right? But she didn't know that P. Diddy liked her, and that was the first time she even knew that P. Diddy liked her. This was, I think, when she was like, she signed with P. Diddy at 19 years old. I think this was around 20 years old or something like that. And, but she stayed signed to P. Diddy because she wanted to be famous and everything, right? And P. Diddy was taking her everywhere. P. Diddy was taking Cassie everywhere. She said all of this in court. P. Diddy was taking Cassie everywhere, and on trips, vacations, events, and everything. He kept her close to her. But she said in the beginning she was only seeing P. Diddy once a month. But he started, after he kissed her out of the blue, she was with him more frequently, all the time. And she said on one particular weekend, they was in Miami, and they was on a boat or something like that. They was on a boat, and he gave her some ecstasy, and she took it. She said she took the ecstasy, and later on that evening, he performed oral sex on her.
No captivity.
He performed oral sex on her. So this is what this is talking about. This is talking about blue dolphins, right? It's talking about blue dolphin ecstasy. Cassie Ventura testified today that she took drugs during freak-offs with Sean P. Diddy Combs, including a version of ecstasy called Blue Dolphin. Ecstasy, also known as Molly or MDMA, is part of a class psychoactive drugs that produce experiences of emotional communion, relatedness, and openness. Some users report having less of an urge to eat, drink, or sleep, contributing to its use as a party drug. So she was introduced to ecstasy. That she said that was the first time she actually got on, she took some drugs, and that she was offered to from Sean P. Diddy Combs. And later on that night, he performed oral sex on her. He wanted her to do it back to her, but she said she refused. She did not do it back to him. She did not return the oral sex back to Sean P. Diddy Combs, and he was upset about it. How do I know this? Because I read a lot of the court proceedings and what she was saying in court. Right? This is what she's saying. Now, the reason why the prosecution is asking her these questions and they want her to answer, like, because they listen, remember, the prosecution is trying to prove coercion. Y'all know what coercion is, right? Coercion is when either you're physically forced to do something or you're forced to do something by any other type of threats, like financially or whatnot, right? Financially, violently, whatever. Cassie said, I never wanted anyone to ever see me like that. Cassie says she asked Combs to delete the videos. We went over that already. Cassie describes the pattern that most freak-offs followed. So here's how most of the freak-offs followed. This is what Cassie said in court. Most of the freak-offs followed a similar pattern. Cassie Ventura testified it was established pretty early on in doing the freak-offs that Sean enjoyed a lot of conversation and describing. And she said of her former boyfriend, Sean Diddy Combs, Ventura said a freak-off would typically start with oil and touching, baby oil. After that, she said participants would engage in oral sex before progressing to intercourse. It was like gradual progress. A gradual process, she said. Cassie said she would often ask Combs if they could move to the next act in the pattern. She said she wanted to speed the process. He was controlling the whole situation. He was directing it, she said. So, right here is very detrimental. Because right here, the attorney explains why Cassie's testimony about freak-offs in multiple states is important. So let me tell y'all, the reason why Cassie saying they have freak-offs in multiple states is important is because they can actually get Sean P. Diddy Combs on sex trafficking, right? And also it says, in order for the case to be brought in federal court, prosecutors have to be able to show the alleged crimes occurred across state lines. Bob Bianchi, a criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor, told CNN. So in order for it to be brought to federal court, they gotta prove that it crossed state lines. These freak-offs did. And she did say that it happened in different states. Specifically New York City, Miami, Los Angeles, Atlanta, Las Vegas, Ibiza, and Turks and Caicos. Ventura says she took all kinds of drugs to disassociate and numb herself. Cassie Ventura testified that she used drugs at every freak-off and took all kinds of drugs, including ecstasy, marijuana, and mushrooms. I want y'all to understand, Cassie was young. She was like, she signed a Bad Boy at 19 years old. By the time she was doing all this, she was like 21 years old. And she's alleging that P. Diddy introduced her to this life and introduced her to hardcore drugs. And they're also alluding that the reason why P. Diddy introduced her to these hardcore drugs is to make her perform these sex acts and to persuade her to perform these sex acts. This is the picture that they're drawing. So she was on mushrooms, ecstasy, all kind of stuff, right? She says, quote unquote, for me, it was disassociative and numbing. I couldn't imagine myself doing any of that without having some sort of buffer or just a way not to feel it for what it really was, she said. Diddy provided the drugs and sometimes his staff would drop them off, she testified. Someone would drop off drugs to me wherever I was, Cassie said. She testified that she took more narcotics every few hours during a freak off when the high would wear off. So she would keep taking these drugs every few hours when the high would wear off. Y'all, this lady was doped up.
I'm at the go.
It says some escorts participated in freak-offs in multiple states. We know that. Cassie says Combs wanted her to check if an escort was a cop. So this is very important. So Combs knew this. The reason why this was very important because allegedly, if P. Diddy wanted her to check if one of the escorts was a cop, P. Diddy had a notion that this was illegal. So this is a very important testimony, right? Cassie Ventura described how she would vet a new escort if they hadn't used them before. Diddy would want me to, this is what she said, Diddy would want me to clarify if the person was a cop, she testified. I learned that this whole situation was not legal, Cassie said. It was not legal. Her remark prompted Judge Arun Subramanian to tell the jury to disregard the comment about the legality of the freak-offs. Escorts were paid up to $6,000, Cassie said. Cassie explains how she found male escorts at Combs' direction. So we know she found male escorts on Backpage, and she also found male escorts on Craigslist. So this says Ventura's, this is very important, y'all. Let me remove this right here. This is very important. Ventura's testimony about power dynamic between her and Combs speaks to coercion allegation. Now, if they can prove coercion, P. Diddy is in deep shit.
No Cap-tivity.
This is an illustration of Cassie as she takes the stand. If they can prove, we've been saying this the whole live stream, if they can prove coercion, Diddy is in deep shit. We all know what coercion is. So right here it says, Cassie says, Cassie has spent the afternoon testifying in part about the power dynamic between her and her former boyfriend, Sean Diddy Combs, as it relates to the sexual performances known as freak-offs, which Cassie testified that she felt she could not say no to. It got to a point where I just didn't feel like I had much of a choice. Didn't really know what no could be or what no could turn into, she said on the stand. So this is kind of alluding to coercion, right? Like she's being forced to do these freak-offs and these inhumane acts, like getting peed on and urinating in her mouth, right? And rubbing semen on P. Diddy's nipples. So they're saying there was a power dynamic between P. Diddy and Cassie. There was a power dynamic. Do y'all think, let me ask y'all something. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that Cassie was afraid to say no because of the power that P. Diddy had, or put a 2 in the chat if y'all think it was a crock of shit. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all felt like she really was afraid to say no at this point. Cassandra said yes, she believes she was afraid to say no. If y'all got any comments on this trial, what we're going over, the information, please feel free to either leave a super chat or a cash cap at $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. Who's going to be the first one to leave a cash cap? Who's going to be the first one to leave a super chat? Color up the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Support the show. Support the show. All right. Let me see. There we go. So most of y'all are saying no. Budgie Cat saying yes, she was afraid. Wow, I'm very surprised. Jerome said no, she was not afraid. Dallas said no, she was not afraid. What's up, Dallas? I don't know what 4 means. Nina, how you doing, Nina? Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe to hit the notification bell, Nina. Nina said no, she wasn't afraid. Lord Idiot said no, she wasn't afraid. So only Cassie and Budgie Cat said yes, she was afraid. King Rosa said no, she wasn't afraid. They're trying to prove coercion. If they prove coercion, P. Diddy is in trouble. Cartel said, what's going on, Cartel? Cartel said no, she wasn't afraid. HT Ball said she was afraid. HT Ball said she was afraid of getting her ass whooped. So right here, Cassie said, it was disgusting. It was too much. It was overwhelming. Cassie Ventura testified that the freak-offs orchestrated by Sean Diddy Combs became disgusting and overwhelming. She told the jury how at times Combs himself would urinate on her and demand an escort to do so. Ventura testified that she didn't want anyone to urinate on her, adding that she felt humiliated. It was disgusting. It was too much. It was overwhelming. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't know nobody that wants to be urinated on unless you just a super freak. But Cassie was young. Their relationship lasted for 10 years, so I don't know. And I'm just be honest with y'all. It is easy for me to believe a man that powerful who became a billionaire, a woman that's young, impressionable, that wants to be successful, and this guy is promising her the whole world. And let's not forget, these acts were being recorded. So even the very first time she participated, because you know she's saying that she was his girlfriend and she actually grew to love him. She wanted to make him happy. When she realized these acts were being recorded and he was keeping video, that could have actually forced her to keep going for fear of him actually exposing her, right? Think about that. None of your business said no, he doesn't think she was forced to. Paul Bunyan said 4 means hell no. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it says, Cassie says the hotel rooms were trashed after the freak offs. Oh, okay. We don't need to know all that. They trashed the hotel rooms. Cassie details how Combs instructed them to use baby oil. We know they use baby oil. We know they use, but let's read a little bit about this, about the baby oil. Cassie Ventura testified. That they used quite a bit of baby oil in the freak-offs because Sean Diddy Combs wanted them to be glistening.
This one here for the thug.
I don't know why I found that so damn funny. Diddy wanted them to be glistening. Cassie said Combs would instruct her to apply more oil if he felt like she didn't have enough on. So P. Diddy needed them to be glistening. Cassie said they used somewhere around 10 large bottles of baby oil per freak off. 10 bottles. One time there was a baby pool filled with baby oil. Cassie testified Combs told her to get into the pool to cover herself in the oil. She testified she did as she was told because she felt like she couldn't say no. Once again, she's saying she couldn't say no. If that's something Sean wanted to happen, that's what was going to happen. There wasn't another way around it, she said. When they ran out of lubricant during a freak off, Ventura said they'd call someone on Combs' staff or the hotel desk to bring more. Combs would call an assistant himself or direct Cassie to call them, she said. Law enforcement seized more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant during searches of Combs' home. We already know that in Miami and Los Angeles last year, according to the indictment from that time. Combs used aliases like Frank White and Frank Black for hotel rooms, Cassie says. Don't y'all steal them names. Don't y'all steal Frank Black, okay? So he would use alias names in the hotels they would get. Cassie said Sean Combs could be a scary person because he was violent. That's what she's saying right here. Right? Because he really would, he says, Cassie went on to describe the ways she would alter her appearance for a freak off. She said she would regularly get a wax, a tan, and her nails done. Her nails had to be painted white and with white French tip. Per Combs' instructions, she said she also described getting piercings at Combs' suggestion. Ventura Cassie said she would wear see-through netted outfits and extremely high heels. Understandably. Okay, that's not out of the ordinary. Okay, we also know that he wanted her to call him her grandfather's nickname, Pop Pop. This is Cassie breaking down in tears at court. This is Cassie breaking down in tears at court. Because she felt humiliated, she said. So right here, this is very significant, y'all. Cassie described staying away for days at a time against her will. Against her will.
No Cap-tivity.
This is very significant. We need to pay attention to this because this could actually have an impression on the jury. Cassie Ventura described how she'd stay away for days at a time without sleep against her will for the freak-offs that her former boyfriend Sean Diddy Combs organized. Asked how she could stay awake that long, Cassie said the drugs honestly helped. That's how she stayed awake that long. She testified that she would take ecstasy or cocaine, probably the pink cocaine that Combs would give her. Cassie said Combs would describe when the freak-offs would end. He would tell her at some point a session would be the last one. And she'd think hopefully that would be the last one, she said. So she was high out of her mind. And she said she would stay awake for days. She would not go to sleep. So Sean Combs directed every detail, including the lighting. We don't need to know about that. He was very into the freak-offs, right? Cassie's testimony about interacting with Combs' staff is important, according to former prosecutor. Why was her interacting with current staff was important? I'm gonna tell y'all right now, they're trying to prove racketeering and RICO. They're trying to prove like a RICO and racketeering, right? So this is why it's important, right? Right here it says Cassie testified about how she interacted with several of Sean Diddy Combs' assistants and staff during their relationship, an important part of the government's effort to prove that Combs engaged in racketeering. There you go. According to a former prosecuting. So this is why Cassie interacting with Combs' staff is important. This is what the prosecutor said. I mean, this is what an attorney said, right? Ventura says she was shocked when Combs first mentioned voyeurism, right? So right here, voyeurism, y'all know what voyeurism is. Voyeurism is when a man wants to see his significant other, his woman, having sex with other men so he can watch. That's voyeurism. How many of y'all have participated in voyeurism, huh? Right here it says, prosecutor Emily Johnson turned her questioning back to voyeurism. Cassie said Diddy Combs presented it to her within the first 6 months of or year of them dating as a fantasy he had. So this is how he introduced it to her. He introduced it to her and told her, hey, this is a fantasy, whatever I got, whatever, blah, 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 right? He would want to see me with another male having sexual interaction, Ventura testified. He also brought up swinging, she said. Ventura said she was shocked when Combs first told her about the voyeurism. How many of y'all believe she was shocked when Sean P. Diddy Combs told her about the voyeurism? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think she was shocked. She was very young. I didn't know how to react. I didn't want to upset him if I said that it scared me or if I said anything outside of, okay, let's try it, she said. She said she didn't know how he was going to react because obviously he was physically abusive. So this is something about Cassie recalls Combs' rivalry with Suge Knight. We don't need to know all that. Okay, H.T. Ball said probably, yeah, she was shocked. Paul Bunyan said P. Diddy was a peeping Tom. Okay. Big Bad Boy said, so that hoe could have walked away from it all 6 months in when he told her of his sick desires. Let me see. Ventura described seeing cash, jewelry, tapes, and guns in Sean Diddy Combs' safes. Prosecutor asked Cassie about her relationship with Combs' assistants. So this also will prove racketeering, right? This is why they're asking Cassie about the relationship with the assistants, because this proves racketeering. Prosecutor Emily Johnson asked Cassie Ventura about several assistants that worked for Sean Diddy Combs. Cassie testified that in the first 3 years of her relationship with Combs, one of the assistants would regularly help Cassie with her finances. Ventura says she spoke to another assistant on a daily basis without everything from scheduling to what kind of mood Combs was in. She knew a lot about my personal things, Ventura said, Cassie said. So right here it says, Cassie says Combs would disapprove. If Combs disapproved of her, his staff would take away her belongings, like her devices, her phone, computers, all that kind of stuff, right? So this is important because it proves power dynamic. It proves that he was controlling. It could have proved coercion, right? This is what the prosecution is going for. Y'all need to pay attention. My self-worth took a hit. Cassie describes how Combs frequently commented on her appearance. So he would always comment on her appearance, and she said her self-worth took a hit. Okay. So right here, she's saying it was kind of like psychological. That's what they're saying. It was a psychological aspect to their relationship. He would psychologically abuse her. That's what this is all alleged, right? Ventura's manager had one hand tied behind his back. Cassie's manager had one hand tied behind his back with decisions going through Combs. So they're saying that Cassie did have a manager, but he had one hand tied behind his back. Ultimately, the decision will go through Sean Diddy Combs, proving more power dynamic, right? Cassie, let me see. So this is Cassie's husband right here. This is Cassie's husband right here. What is her husband's name? Alex Fine. This is Alex Fine. So just so y'all know, Alex Fine is going to have to testify. The defense is going to call Alex Fine to the stand on the 18th of May, about 4 days from now, because it was alleged that Cassie was getting raped. Well, the defense, Sean Diddy Combs' defense, is going to call him to the stand about these allegations. And I think I do have footage of Alex Fine leaving the courtroom. Let me see if I got it. Is it here? Is it on here or is it on Twitter? I think it's on Twitter. Here we go. I think I do have footage of Alex Fine leaving the courtroom. Y'all, look at this shit, man. Look at this shit. This is how P. Diddy look, y'all. This how P. Diddy look in court, y'all. If this don't look like stress, P. Diddy stressed as hell. P. Diddy is stressed than a motherfucker. Damn. P. Diddy was using die the whole damn time. He had to be. I know he didn't grow all them gray hairs and while he been in jail. Damn. Shout out to Joy is Real Online. Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Where is it at? Where is Alex Fine? Oh, y'all look at what your boy Justin Bieber said. Watch this.
Is going to pay. I am absolutely going to testify. I won't even say his name. He is an evil being and is going to pay.
Justin Bieber said he is absolutely going to testify. He is an evil being. I told y'all, man, listen, as this case goes on, celebrities are coming out and they're going to testify. Listen to what Justin Bieber said again.
I am absolutely going to testify. I won't even say his name. He is an evil being and is going to pay.
Yeah. Let me see. Diddy's ex-girlfriend just fine. What is
this? Him as larger than life. She says.
What is this?
Hi, John. Good afternoon. Well, Cassie Ventura, who is still on the stand, has testified that she was a fan before meeting Sean Diddy Combs, describing him as larger than life.
Okay. She was a fan. She was a fan. She was a fan. Okay, let's listen to this. Okay, so this lady she actually was in the courtroom. Let's listen to her. Here we go.
I stepped out of the courtroom for a minute. There was a 10-minute break. Cassie is still on the stand. I had to do this video because it's getting crazy. I mean, the talk of baby oil, and I'm not even trying to be funny, the talk of baby oil got to a point where they had to have a sidebar. Thank goodness Tenny Garagos objected, because at one point, Emily Johnson, doing a great job as the prosecutor, she's questioning Cassie, and she probably questioned her for about 10 minutes about baby oil. And it got to the point where Cassie had to tell us that she Sean Combs, made her get into a blow-up pool of baby oil and Astroglide with all of her clothes on. And then we had to hear about how many bottles of baby oil they went through during a freak-off, which, by the way, was 10. And she described they were the big size bottles. I mean, there's so much more. I didn't bring my notepad out, but I mean, a lot of us are wondering, what does this have to do with anything? Are they just trying to corroborate the freak-offs when other witnesses come on the stand and talk about this baby oil and Astroglide? It's really, really strange. And
Does anybody know what an Astroglide is? Does anybody know what an Astroglide is? Shout out to E-Dub in the building. What's going on, E-Dub? And shout out to my sister, 907 Good Eats.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to 907 Good Eats and hit the notification bell. Astroglide. HT Ball said, oh, it's lubrication. Okay.
You know, I'm just gonna say it. I know that it's day 2. I understand it's day 2.
I'm mad that y'all know what that is. Look at HT Ball. 907 know what it is. For the record, let the record show. El Cheapo know what it is. E-Dub know what it is. Y'all some freaks.
But I'm wondering when we are going to hear more about his criminal enterprise, about the sex trafficking, the transportation across state lines, because right now, Cassie is giving really, really tragic testimony, and I feel awful for her. This is horrible. But it definitely is, it's seeming to me so far, it's day 2, it's just seeming like it is a lot of domestic violence, a lot of assaults and awfulness. I mean, he treated her horribly. He's a vile man. I'm just trying to figure out when we're going to start really getting into these charges. I mean, right now I'm in the overflow room, and people in the overflow room are kind of like, what's going on? What are we listening to? And yeah, I mean, at another point, she asked Cassie, you know, why did you continue to participate in these freak-offs, or why did you say yes to a freak-off? And Cassie actually, under her breath, was like, good question. But she broke down crying on the stands, and it was awful. It was so awful. She, you know, she just talked about how much she loved Sean Combs and how, you know, she did these freak-offs so she could be with him. And that is just really sad. But I'm gonna go back up. But yeah, I just wanted to give you this update. I was dying. I was like, okay, enough with the baby oil, please.
Let me see. Now, I'm trying to remember where I seen Alex Fine, or he was walking out of court. Let me see if I could show y'all Alex. I'm gonna show y'all Cassie's husband, right? Alex Fine. Let me see. Diddy trial. Alex Fine. Okay, here we go. So this is Alex Fine walking out of court right here. This is him walking out of court in the black shirt right here, in the black shirt and the shades right here.
How you feeling, man? How you feeling? Good?
This is Cassie's husband. They got 2 kids together, one on the way. 2 kids together, one on the way. He will have to take the stand according to the defense, according to the courts. He will have to hit the stand and be questioned by the defense, by Diddy's defense attorneys. Alex Fine, that's his name. That's his name, Alex Fine. So let's go back to the case. Let's go back to the case, y'all. So this is Alex Fine right here. This is Cassie's husband. Alex Fine was allowed to sit in on the case until he takes the stand on May 18th. I think after that he will not be allowed in the court after that. But as of now, he's allowed to attend the court proceedings all up until May 18th when he takes the stand, and they're going to question him about the grape allegations. Shout out to you, Yaham X. Shalom, bro. Shalom to you too, bro. So this is y'all check this out. This is crazy right here. Y'all read along with me on this right here. Cassie says she spent a big chunk of her life recovering from days-long freak-offs. Days, y'all. Watch this shit. Y'all thought the freak-offs was some play shit. No, hell no. This freak-off shit is serious. Watch this. Cassie Ventura testified that the freak-offs could last 36, 48, and 72 hours.
No Cap-tivity.
What the hell? A 72-hour freak-off? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy. Boy, you was high out of your mind. How many blue dolphins did you take? How much cocaine did you snort? Cassie say she will be up from 36 to 72 hours. Right here it says, forcing her to spend a big chunk of her life recovering from the drug use and dehydration.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I know some of y'all think Diddy is innocent, but ain't no way in hell nobody in their right mind want to participate in a freak-off for 72 hours. Hell to the no. Who want to participate in a freak? Y'all, I do 33, 35-hour live streams myself. I do 24-hour live streams, 25-hour live streams, 31-hour live streams, 33-hour live streams. I never wanted to do that shit. I mean, I want to do it, but let me back up. I love to be with the No Cap crew. But that shit don't feel good.
No Cap-tivity.
That shit does not feel good. I be putting in that work for y'all. Cassie was doing freak-offs for 72 hours. Y'all, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. That does not sound good, man. That does not sound good, y'all. I'm telling y'all, this right here, because I'm trying to be objective. This right here, it does point to P. Diddy's power dynamic and the coercion, right? It points to P. Diddy forcing them to have sex until he was satisfied. It points to P. Diddy forcing them to have sex and looking at them having sex until he was satisfied. Because who in the hell in their right mind is going to participate in a freak-off and having sex with baby oil for 72 hours? Even 36 hours is a long time, right? 36 hours is a long time. 48 hours, 72 hours, hell no. This is what Cassie said. The freak-offs became a job where there was no space to do anything else but to recover and just try to feel normal again. Y'all, check this out. Check this shit out, man. Cassie recalled the longest freak-off continued for 4 or more days with some breaks. Y'all. Y'all, y'all. Y'all, come on, man. Cassie recalled the longest freak off continued for 4 or more days. With some breaks. That's longer than 72 hours.
No Cap-tivity.
That's longer than 72 hours. What? 24, 48, 72. What's after 72? 4 days. What's 4 days? I can't count right now. 24 plus 72, what that is? 96 hours or more. 96 hours or more for a freak off to. Yo, this don't look good. P. Diddy, this do not look good, P. Diddy. I'm telling you right now. P. Diddy.
Not on my watch.
It does not look good, P. Diddy. 96. She said or more, so 96 hours. We might as well say 100 hours of fucking. 100 hours of fucking. Yo, that's crazy. Man, shout out to Alex Fine, right? Shout out to Alex Fine, man. Hold on, let me go back up here. Shout out Alex Fine. Shout out to Alex Fine. Alex Fine, this is your wife. Alex Fine, this your wife, man. She was getting peed in the mouth. She was fucking for 4 days at a time. Man, could y'all marry somebody like that? He probably looking at that money though. Money. One thing about money, money will make a lot of people move. You know what I'm saying? Money will persuade a lot of people. You know, yeah. Okay, so right here she's saying, Cassie said she never released 9 albums, including her record deal. Included in her record deal. So Cassie only released 1 album. She didn't release the other 9. She had a 10 album deal. She didn't release 9 whole albums. So she only released 1 album. Diddy just had her hanging around and she never released the other album. Yeah, next level. 4 days, next level. Yeah, exactly. Yo, this is crazy, man. I hope that do y'all think Cassie marriage gonna last after this damn trial? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Cassie marriage gonna last after this trial, after all this information come out. Cause man, this a hard blow. No pun intended. Okay, we know she moved to Los Angeles to be closer to Sean Diddy Combs. Fierce Soul, what's up, Fierce Soul? Fierce Soul said, hell no, Freezy. King Rooster said he's going to divorce her. Lord ADSA 1, yeah, he rich off her. Why would he ever leave? Okay. Let me see. This says, let me see. Gamewise DJ, what's up with you, bruh?
No Cap-tivity.
Gamewise said that money seduce your mind a little piece. HT Ball said, no, why not? I'm sure she told him everything. I don't know. Some people in the chat, I think Brownie said he married her before the money and this sin. Brownie said he married her before the money and this sin this is his first time hearing what happened. This is his first time hearing what happened. So you're saying you feel like she told him everything before the trial. It would have been smart of Cassie to tell him everything before the trial. So this right here is saying Cassie thought her and Combs was in a monogamous relationship. She didn't know he had other women. Okay, I don't believe that. Right here it says, Cassie says, Combs had control over what I was doing over every minute of the day. Diddy had control over what I was doing over every minute of the day, Cassie said. Y'all, look at Combs. Look how they got P. Diddy looking, man. Look how they got your boy looking, man. P. Diddy, man, they got P. Diddy looking bad on these drawings. And look how Cassie looking at Diddy. Yo, this is real drawings. This is real court. This is how this shit really was in court. She really was looking at his ass while she was crying. Look how they got Diddy looking, man. Damn, Diddy. And y'all just think, this just day 2. This just day 2 of the trial, y'all. Day 2, that's it. Y'all, this crazy. So this is bad because it's saying he was controlling, right? Coercion. Remember that word, coercion. It's Combs' mood. Combs' mood swung different ways quite a bit, Cassie said. On a typical day, Cassie Ventura said she talked to Sean Diddy Combs all day throughout the day. She said sometimes she wouldn't answer his calls or messages right away, and he would be an incessant caller. He would an incessant caller, meaning he insisted that she picked up the phone, or he would have his staff call until she answered. There were times Combs' assistants or security personnel would locate her for him in person. Man, Diddy was crazy as hell. Right here, the last sentence says, the most complicated and the greatest examples are the abuse, because I also felt at certain times when I knew it wasn't even about me, and you make the wrong face, and the next thing I knew, I was getting hit in the face, Cassie said. So we all believe that. We all know he was beating her up. We all know he was beating on her, right? The hotel footage disclosed that. It revealed that. It exposed everything. This says, what does this say? Cassie says she was initially enamored by Diddy, but eventually saw a different side of him. So she's saying, this is important too, right? Cassie is saying that when she first met Diddy, she was enamored, like she was amazed. She was very impressed. That's what that means. Cassie said once she started dating Sean Diddy Combs, she broke ties with her management company, which also managed her former boyfriend, which was Ryan Leslie. After the trip, she said she fell in love. After the Miami trip, she said she fell in love with Combs. I traveled with him everywhere. I was in studios. I was just like his little shadow for a little while, she testified. So we know the Miami trip was when he gave her ecstasy, right? He gave her ecstasy and he ate her out. He gave her fellatio. He gave her oral sex, rather, right? And right here it says, Ventura said that at this point, the relationship was fun, describing it as her first real adult relationship. She also noted that Diddy's lifestyle was much different than her own. He had assistants at his beck and call, his every beck and call. He could get anything done quickly. He had respect from everyone. He traveled quite a bit, Cassie said. Ventura testified that early on she was just enamored by him, but later on she began to experience a different side of him, which was his abusive side. She said Diddy was very controlling over her life, and the things that I wanted to do, but there were things that she wanted to do, but she was still, and the things she wanted to do. So she was controlling over the things she wanted to do, but there was still love there. Control was everything from the way that I looked to what I was working on that day, who I was speaking to, who I was also speaking to. Control was a kind of an all-around thing to a certain point, she testified. So we know that Jaguar Wright said this a while ago, right, on interviews, but nobody believed her. Jaguar Wright was saying a long time ago that Cassie was P. Diddy's slave.
No Cap-tivity.
Jaguar Wright had been said that. So listen, we got to put the pieces of the puzzle together. We got to connect the dots, right? Cassie said Sean Diddy Combs had many girlfriends. That's not important. Diddy was a fun guy that also happened to have my career in his hands. So do y'all believe that Diddy was... Do y'all believe that Diddy was abusing her financially? Do y'all believe she felt scared because Diddy had her career in her hands? I mean, listen, we all seen What's Love Got to Do with It, right? The story about Tina Turner. Listen, we hear it all the time when powerful men say, listen, you don't even have to be a man with a lot of money. If you're in an abusive relationship, we hear it all the time. We've heard men say, you won't be nothing without me. If you leave me, you ain't gonna be nothing. You ain't gonna be shit. You ain't shit without me. So we know men will tell women that in abusive relationships. I'm not saying P. Diddy actually did, but this is what Cassie is alluding to. Right here, she said Cassie Ventura, right? Hold on, let me show y'all the title again. Cassie Ventura is detailing the early phase of her relationship with Sean Diddy Combs after he kissed her on her 21st birthday. So this is what I was telling y'all. He kissed her on her 21st birthday. So it wasn't a performance. It was her birthday party. She said Combs began inviting her to hotel rooms in New York where she was staying while his home was being renovated. She said they started to develop a more comfortable relationship with each other. So this is when he first kissed her in the bathroom, and she said she ran out of the bathroom because she was uncomfortable. This is Cassie right here, quote unquote. I wanted to be around Sean for the same reasons as everyone else at the time. Just this exciting, entertaining, fun guy that also happened to have my career in his hands. Cassie said rather. It felt special because not a lot of people got that time with him. Cassie described herself as being sexually unexperienced at this time. During one of those New York visits, she said Combs performed oral sex on her and made her feel crazy for not reciprocating. So remember, I told y'all this. Your boy Freezy did his research. Listen, I've been read this, so I'm letting y'all know, just so y'all know Freezy ain't lying. This is when he gave her the ecstasy. Right here it said, I was just so young, I didn't even have the vocabulary for some of the things that we talked about, she testified. I was also still in a relationship with someone else, she added. So she was cheating on Ryan Leslie at the time. Does this discredit her? Right? We know she really wanted to be a star, right? So we have to take that into account. But she admitted that she was cheating on Ryan Leslie at the time. It says eventually Combs and Cassie and other friends took a trip to Miami, she said. Ventura said she took ecstasy that Combs gave her while they were drinking and partying on a boat. Ventura said she and Combs had sex for the first time on this trip. Okay, so she took ecstasy during the first time they actually had sex. He performed oral sex on her before that. Correction. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Don't worry about it, man. So she said that the first time they actually had sex, he gave her ecstasy. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's some corny ass shit. Why would you got to give a woman pills? I mean, like some strong narcotics to have sex with her, especially if you are a music mogul, right? If you are filthy rich, why would you got to do that? I don't understand that. Why? I understand that. Diddy called all the shots in Ventura's career, she says. Okay, we know he called all the shots. Right here, Cassie says she was really confused the first time Combs kissed her. So let's look at this kiss. Cassie Ventura testified that she saw Sean Diddy Combs about once a month at social outings in 2006. I told y'all in the beginning it was only once a month. In August 2007, while celebrating her 21st birthday in Las Vegas, Combs kissed her in the bathroom. So he did kiss her in the bathroom, right? I told y'all that. On her 21st birthday, Cassie said, I was just really confused at the time, she said, noting that she was a young new artist who just didn't really know the lay of the land when it came to things like that. She testified that she cried and ran off. I told y'all she said she ran off after he kissed her. Did you want to kiss did you want to kiss Diddy at your 21st birthday? Prosecutor Emily Johnson asked Cassie. No, not at my 21st birthday, Cassie said. Cassie said the relationship between her and Diddy Combs started platonically. They were platonic in the beginning. Cassie testified that she signed a contract with Bad Boy Records, Sean Diddy Combs' company, in early 2006. She said that before she met Combs, she knew him as a larger-than-life music entrepreneur, and she met him when she was about 19 years old. I told y'all that. Cassie said she had a platonic relationship with Combs in the time just after she signed with his record label. She said he looked out for her when she had a few rough performances. Prosecutor Emily Johnson then showed the jury a photo of Cassie and Combs together in 2006, the same year she signed her record deal. So I'm gonna tell y'all, this right here is stupid as hell. I'm gonna show y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all, hold on. Y'all give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. This next part that we about to go over, cause we finna go over all this shit. This next part that we about to go over, it's gonna prove that these dudes is stupid as hell. It's gonna prove that these dudes is stupid as hell. I'll be right back.
Hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah. You play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah. With thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till there's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? Couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas ran up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your Howard shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh?
All right, we back. So right here, y'all, we talked about this with Shannon Sharp. These guys, if this is true, right, was Cassie actually admitted this in court. These guys are stupid as hell.
No Cap-tivity.
Right here, Cassie says Cassie kept broken laptops, iPads, and phones out of fear material would become public. Why would you allow, if you know you're doing something like this so egregious, why would you allow your woman to keep this type of footage? especially if you're a high profile person. Diddy is stupid as hell. This is how I believe she got that money out of him. I'm going to just say $50 million. This is how she got Diddy to settle so fast, because Diddy knew she had these devices with all of these recordings, these freak off recordings on it. Right? This is Cassie's illustration. So let's read on how she was able to keep all this stuff. Cassie Ventura testified that she was also afraid that the blackmail materials would become public. She said she kept broken laptops, iPads, and phones because she didn't know what material was on them. She also said Sean is a really polarizing person, also very charming, so it's hard to be able to decide in that moment like what you need when he's telling you what he wants. Cassie says she didn't know how to refuse freak-offs. I just didn't feel like I had much say in it. So she said she didn't know. Okay, say Cassie recalled on the stand when Diddy first proposed freak-offs to her. She said she remembers the feeling of her stomach falling. I also felt a sense of responsibility. It was him sharing something like that with me. I was confused, nervous, but also loved him very much and wanted to make him happy, so she said. I knew it wasn't something I wanted to be doing, especially as regularly as it became. But again, I was just in love and wanted to make him happy, she testified. Cassie said she didn't know how to refuse freak-offs, quote unquote. It got to a point where I just didn't feel like I had much of a choice. Didn't really know what no could be or what no could turn into, she said. She said Combs controlled a lot of her life, from her career to the way she dressed. So we know that Jaguar Wright alluded to a lot of this already in the past. Nobody believed Jaguar Wright. And I just did, quote unquote, and I just didn't feel like I had much say in it at that time. Being really super young, naive, total people pleaser, Cassie said. I didn't know if he would be upset enough to be violent or if he would write me off and just not want to be with me at all. So this is very pertinent because the prosecution, like we said, they're trying to prove coercion, right?
No captivity.
So Cassie describes what a freak-off entails. What does a freak-off entail? So we know a freak-off entails, we already know all of this, right? It was voyeurism and drugs and male prostitutes. And yeah, that's what it was. So we don't even got to go there. And baby oil, a whole shitload of baby oil. Cassie says she suffered injuries. Oh, shit. Cassie said she suffered injuries. Listen to this. Cassie said some of their arguments would be violent and result in some sort of physical abuse. He would smash me in my head, knock me over, drag me, kick me, stomp me in the head if I was down, Cassie said of her relationship with Sean Diddy. Now, I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all wouldn't have believed Cassie if y'all wouldn't have seen that video, right? Women don't always lie. Let's see. Emily Johnson, the lawyer, asked also how frequently was he physical with you during your relationship? Cassie said too frequently. Cassie said she suffered injuries from the abuse, including knots on her forehead, busted lips, and bruises all over her body. Damn, P. Diddy. The hell? Cassie was in a relationship with Diddy for over 10 years. This is her husband again. He enters the courtroom. This is him again. Combs' defense wants... Okay, this is what I was telling y'all about, right? This says Combs' defense wants to bar Ventura's husband from court during her testimony. Let me show y'all this right here. Cassie Ventura's husband will be allowed to sit in the court to support her for a portion of her testimony. Sean Diddy Combs' attorney, Tenny Garagos, said the defense may need to call Alex Fine to testify about allegations that Combs raped Ventura in the summer of fall of 2018. Ventura's husband can remain in court for her testimony until the 2018 allegations come up in her testimony, the judge ruled. So, yeah, we went over that already. I told y'all about all that. We already talked about Daniel Phillip, the escort, the male escort. We already talked about all that. Yeah. So, yeah, that's it, y'all. That's it. So what do y'all think, man? What do y'all think about this whole court proceeding? I mean, listen, a lot of information did come out. A lot of abuse, right? A lot of abuse. Sean Diddy Combs. It's not a lot of good information that came out, right? I'm thinking that I should put the link in the chat. But before we put the link in the chat, how about we look at some let me see. Y'all know I got to do it, man. How about we look at some TikTok videos to see what people saying on TikTok about this shit? There we go. Let's see. Let's see what they talking about on TikTok, y'all. Let's see what Harvey had to say 6 hours ago.
Day 2 of the Diddy trial. Day 2 of the Diddy trial, prosecutors won. They didn't necessarily win for the reasons you might think. I will say.
So he's saying day 2 of the Diddy trial, prosecutors won. Let's see.
That I think there was a problem prosecutors had, but we have an update at the end of this video where something happened in real time that could change everything. There was damning testimony, and I think this is why the prosecutors won today, that Cassie said on the stand that Diddy would threaten to release videos of the freak-off with her in it. Various freak-off.
I told y'all. That's coercion. I told y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that you can't do that? You can't record people and threaten to release damning recordings and footage. You can't. Shout out to Expect the Unexpected in the building. What's going on? Expect the Unexpected. Dre Han. Shout out to y'all in the building. Shout out to everybody. Listen, I hope y'all subscribed already and hit that notification bell, right? I hope y'all subscribed. All the new watchers, I hope you subscribe to hit the notification bell. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. trying to go back up to see who all else came through earlier. Nina, I said what's up to Nina. Coach Ferg, I said what's up to Coach Ferg. Liz Delgado, how are you, Liz? Thank you for being here, Liz. Hope you subscribe to hit the notification bell, Liz. Yeah. Okay, let's go back down. Let's listen to Harvey some more. Here we go.
Said that's extortion. And
oh, y'all can't hear nothing he's saying? Hold on.
What the prosecution needs to prove is for.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard Harvey talking. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard the video. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard the video that I'm playing. Okay, they say they hear it, Jerome. It might be something going on with your device or something. Here we go.
Or coercion. And there is no doubt
coercion
in any jury's mind that if you say to somebody, I'm going to release video of you in a freak off, that's extortion, except what it requires is this: unless you do something or unless you don't do something. She has not closed that loop yet. She hasn't said he threatened to release video of the freak-offs unless I participated in more of them. If she said that squarely, case over as far as I'm concerned.
Y'all do know Harvey, I think, wait, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Harvey was a lawyer, right? Wasn't Harvey a lawyer, or wasn't he in the legal field before he started this TMZ shit, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, Budget Cat say he can hear me. Drehan say he can hear me. Harvey was a lawyer. Harvey said, listen, if she can prove that he was extorting her, Harvey say it's a wrap for Diddy. Harvey said it's a wrap for Diddy. That's what Harvey said. And Harvey does have a lot of experience in the courtroom.
That's coercion, and that's enough, I think, for the jury to convict. She hasn't completed that loop and said the threat to release the freak-off videos was so she would do X. She hasn't said that squarely, but there's certainly an intimation there that he was forcing her to do things. Is that enough? I don't know, but it's certainly something, and it's important if he's holding something like that over her head. Now, the reason I said that it's not what you think in terms of why the prosecutors won is, I think that statement about threatening to release the videos is really damning. But the other stuff that came out in the case, I don't know. I don't know that the jury is going to find necessarily force or coercion, because it's not just what's in Cassie's head, what she fears. It's what Diddy either communicates or insinuates. I didn't hear that today. So I want to give you a couple of examples of this, okay? So they talked about, I'm going to read this actually from a transcript of the hearing. We have
okay, E-Dub say, yeah, Harvey was a lawyer, okay.
A transcript. So here's what it says. Prosecutor, do you recall all of the free...
Shout out to SD in the building. What's up, SD?
Cops. Cassie, that would be impossible. Prosecutor, did you want to stop? She says, yes. I was humiliated. I didn't have those words then. I couldn't talk to anybody about it. Prosecutor, did you tell him you didn't want to? She says, yes. And then she says, I brought it up gently. I didn't want him to just do it with someone else. Remember, they were boyfriend and girlfriend at the time. Were you able to express your concerns to him? And the defense objects. The prosecutor rephrases the question.
Listen, we got 69 likes. Shout out to whoever's gonna become the 70th like, man. Let's get the likes up. Shout out to the 69 people that hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you.
Question: why would you talk to?
Shout out to the person that just hit the like button. I thank you. Same thing.
She says, I didn't want him to be angry. So, yes, she says, I talked to him gently. What does gently mean? What does that mean? And you know that on cross-examination, the defense is going to raise that issue. What did you mean by saying you brought it up gently? Because, again, it's not what's in her head. It is what he either says or insinuates to cause coercion or create force. Okay, that's one example. Here's another one, and this gets a little bit graphic, okay? Prosecutor, did you want to be urinated on? You know, it came out with the sex worker who testified earlier that he would urinate at Diddy's direction on Cassie. So during the freak-offs. So prosecutor, did you want to be urinated on? Defense, objection. And they get into the objection, the judge overrules it, and she says, no, I did not want it.
Thank you, Budget Cat, for becoming the 70th like. Shout out to the 71st, 72nd, 73rd, 74th, and 75th like. Thank y'all. Shout out to the 76th like. I appreciate you.
Prosecutor, how did it feel? Cassie, it was disgusting. It was too much. I choked. No one could think I wanted it. Prosecutor, why were you choking? Cassie, too much urine in my mouth. Prosecutor,
damn.
Who else urinated on you? Cassie, Sean. So it wasn't just the sex worker.
Yo. She was Sean Diddy Combs' girlfriend, and not only was he allowing other men to piss in her mouth, he was peeing in her mouth at the same time, and she was choking on that shit. What kind of boyfriend was you? Shout out to Jay Smith, and it been a salute to you too. Hope you subscribe and hit that notification bell, Jay Smith. Shout out to the 78 people that hit the like button, the 77 and 78 person. Thank you.
Was Sean, according to Cassie. Did you want Sean to urinate on you? Cassie, I didn't want anyone to urinate on me. Prosecutor, how often did it happen? Answer, often enough. And then, prosecutor, why didn't you say no? And this is what the defense is going to seize on. Cassie, it was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being urinated on by two men. And then she says she never explicitly consented. Well, here's the thing about that. She says she didn't explicitly consent. The real issue is, did she explicitly object? And that, again, is what the defense is going to seize on in this case. That to convict Diddy, you have to show he did this against her will. He forced her to do it. He coerced her into doing it. And I don't feel like that loop has been closed yet. Now, it may be because she's still on the stand, and maybe they will close it, but I don't know. You would think that when they go down that line of questioning, they would have closed that loop then, and they didn't. So a lot of this is insinuation and what is in Cassie's head. Now, look, I am not saying that, oh, well, she should have said, I don't want to be urinated on, because most people don't want to be urinated on. And that's pretty obvious. And you take her at her word that she didn't want to, and I get it. To convict him, he has to somehow overtake her free will. Did she express that free will enough for him to have objected either directly or by insinuation? I don't know. This jury may just say, this is on its face disgusting. Nobody wants it. He knew it. He made her do it again. He degraded her. That's enough. Guilty. They may say that. But What if a juror in that deliberation room raises an issue and says, wait a minute, if you look at the jury instruction, it says you got to see force or coercion or duress. Where is the force, coercion, or duress? Then they start getting into, well, Cassie said she didn't like it. And then some other juror says, well, did she say it? And did he say you're doing it anyway? That would be the most direct thing. And so far, not seeing that. Maybe they think because of the power dynamic, it's obvious enough. I'm not advocating one side or another here. I'm just trying to give you, based on a lot of experience I've had in court and covering cases, that this is what juries do. And they could go either way on it. I just thought that this testimony specifically, based on the U.S. attorney coming out in this news conference, really strong, at least made me think, wow, they've got evidence that he forced her, that he said it. And that's what I took away from that news conference with the U.S. attorney. And it's kind of what I got from the indictment. I thought she was going to close that loop, and I didn't hear it. Now, again, that doesn't mean a jury wouldn't convict him, because there are all sorts of reasons that a jury would say, it's obvious. I mean, this is a powerful, powerful guy. She is under his thumb. So they could go that way. I'm just surprised that it didn't go as far as I thought it was going to go. Now, there's another thing, domestic violence. There is a lot of domestic violence.
Oh, he guilty of that.
And it is clear that Sean Combs used domestic violence as a tool in his toolbox. That's pretty obvious. And, you know, Cassie testified that there were times when she would have to hide in a hotel room for a week so the bruises on her face would heal. So there is absolutely no doubt. There's no doubt, just based on the Cassie video, that Diddy was brutal. Thing is, the defense is admitting that. They admitted it to the jury in opening statements. And, you know, the thing is that domestic violence is a state crime. And this is not a domestic violence charge that he faces. You know, this involves sex workers and interstate commerce and all of that. So, you know, his position is, look, this was mutual domestic violence. And, you know, he will point to what he says were abuses by Cassie. Again, I don't know that that airplane flies, because when you look at his size versus hers, you know, I don't know that's going to work. But, you know, they brought up that they want to introduce into evidence evidence of a bar fight Cassie was in where she wanted to kill somebody when she was high on drugs. So they're going to try to bring that in to show this kind of mutual domestic violence. Again, I don't know if that's going to work, but ultimately, this is not a domestic violence case, and I think that's one of the things. Now, I want to raise one other point, and then I'll stop, I promise. The other point I want to raise is the freak-off videos. A prosecution said they want to admit it into evidence, at least one of them. And the defense started objecting, saying they didn't want the media to see it. They haven't done that yet, and it's unclear whether the judge will clear the courtroom, whether the judge will let the jury see it away from the media, whether they sit there with, you know.
Right, so we know the judge is not going to allow the freak-off tapes to be shown in public court. The judge has already stated that. But Harvey is right. We don't know if the judge is going to allow the jury to see it in private.
You know, some kind of a screen where the people in the courtroom can't see it other than the jurors. I don't know whether they do that or not. I don't know what the freak-off video shows. Does it show Combs in any way coercing or forcing her? It's going to be really irrelevant. The thing that I thought about was that Cassie is coming to court very, very pregnant. And that is hard for the jury to reconcile with these, stories about freak-offs with Cassie involved and all. If they, and that's the image of Cassie they see. If they see that video, I'm just thinking, as a prosecutor, what do you do? Because now all of a sudden the jury says, oh yeah, that was her back in the day, when she was involved in this, and she is a very different person from we see now. Do you want to create that dichotomy? In a way, in a weird way, that might be a risk for the prosecution. But bottom line, I think with the threat to release the videos, at least there, the prosecution won, but they didn't win as big as I thought they would. Okay, we're doing this in real time, so right after I finished talking about what you just saw, this happened in court, which ended the day, and it's relevant. They brought up the famous 2016 Intercontinental Hotel, where Diddy viciously beat Cassie. Here's what the prosecutor said. Did you ever leave a freak-off before it was over? Cassie, yes, at the Century City Intercontinental. I finally had a premiere coming up, and I didn't want to mess it up, but Sean hit me. Prosecutor, at what point did Sean hit you?
Yeah.
Cassie, between sessions. I'm going to get back to that in a minute.
Damn.
Prosecutor, what happened next? Cassie, I got to the elevator. Next thing I knew, I was thrown to the ground. This is the video that we've all now seen.
Yeah.
Prosecutor, who threw you down? Cassie, Sean, he grabbed me by my neck and hoodie. Prosecutor, let me show you the video. And they played the video. So what is interesting and confusing about this is she says he hit me between sessions. It sounds like she's saying that there was a session in the hotel room and then maybe another session where she wanted to leave to go to this premiere because she says he hit me in between sessions. I don't think that the hallway was in between sessions. I think, at least I thought, it was over by then. But she's suggesting, and I think they're going to tie this up tomorrow, that maybe there were two sessions inside the room. Bottom line is, if Diddy did hit her because she wanted to leave, that closes the loop. So if that's the case.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? I made reference to that earlier. She said she had a black eye before she left the room. I'm gonna tell y'all something. That hotel tape might come back and bite Diddy in the ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Because she's saying that P. Diddy whooped her ass in between freak-off sessions. But remember, we read that she said that she really didn't want to do the session because she wanted to get ready for her movie premiere. She really didn't want to do the session. P. Diddy gave her a black eye. Remember that? See, that could fuck P. Diddy up. Cause now you forcing her to stay and you forcing her to participate in these damn freak-offs.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying. Y'all, do y'all know what P. Diddy is facing? P. Diddy is facing damn near life in prison.
This one here for the thug.
Life in prison. Do y'all understand how serious this is?
And again, the court broke for the day right after this. But if that's the case, that he hit her because she wanted to leave, closes the loop. And that is a huge win for prosecutors. Day 2 of the Diddy trial.
Let's see what else other people saying. Let's see. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. When Diddy said, when Cassie said, when the male sex worker ejaculated, Diddy wanted her to take the ejaculation and rub it on him, that shit was weird as hell.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus in the building. What's going on, Venus? Great to see you, Venus. Shout out to the voice of Venus in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit the notification bell over there at Venus channel. Let's see what else other people had to say. Let's see.
So I've been locked in. I've been reading the reports on what's going on in this federal trial with Diddy. And y'all, day 2 was even wilder. So Cassie took the stand. And you know she's pregnant. She's 8 months pregnant, so her belly out there hanging. They said she was calm, but she was ready to speak her truth. She broke it all down, y'all. Years of control, years of manipulation, and years of pain.
Okay, we don't need to hear all that. Let's see what she had to say.
So we're taking a little bit of a break. Cassie just testified for about an hour and a half. She walked in with a brown fitted dress on. She was clearly visibly pregnant. She began by talking about how frequently she was abused when asked by prosecutors. She said things like too frequently, and said that she had knots on her head before, busted lips, swollen lip, bruises, that these things were normal for her. When asked about what is a freak off, she talked about it being an experience where Combs watched Ventura have sex with other men, and she said that she learned about this concept within the first year of their relationship. Why she went along with it. When asked that question, she said, I was 22. I felt a sense of responsibility. I was confused, nervous, wanted to make him happy. So this is only the first hour and a half of her testimony. We're taking a lunch break, but when we come back, I'm sure we'll get more into the details of their relationship. Remember though, this is a case about a criminal enterprise, sex trafficking, racketeering. So they're laying the foundation as to the relationship between Sean Combs and Cassie Ventura, Cassandra Ventura, but it's moving kind of slow right now, but we'll be providing another update when we get more information.
Day 2 of
Hey y'all, it's Lauren LaRosa. So we are here at court. The day is over. It's been a long day. Normally I check in with y'all, but I couldn't do that today because if I left the courtroom, I wouldn't have made it back.
So is this the Breakfast Club girl? I think this the girl from Breakfast Club, ain't it? This the girl that was beefing with Jess Hilarious? Is this the same girl? I think so.
To hear the testimonies, we got through the jury selection, we got through opening statements from both sides, the defendants and the prosecutors, and we also heard from 2 witnesses. Now, I just turned my phones on, and already the headlines that I'm seeing are people talking about the male escort, what was claimed by the male escort, right? There were claims of who made who urinate on who, whether Diddy, Cassie, who told who to do what. There were conversations about jealousy between Cassie and Kim Porter, and this being just a toxic relationship, and domestic violence and assault being things that Diddy is willing to own up to, but trafficking and all the other things being things that he is not willing to own up to. There's a lot to break down from today. It was very detailed.
Now let's get into the whole peeing in the mouth by the escort. So on the stand, the prosecution did allege that Cassie is going to testify that Puff allegedly had made a male escort pee in her mouth. That is what they alleged in their opening statements. There was an escort that got on the stand as a witness. During this testimony, this escort talked about being made to pee in Cassie's mouth. But this witness says that it was Cassie who asked him to do that, and that Puff was watching, and honestly, that was stricken. Like the jurors, when he got into, like, cause he was speaking directly about Cassie and the fact that Cassie allegedly asked him to do it. And that's why he did it. And he was saying that at first he didn't know how to do it. Like he was just like peeing like he normally pees. And that Cassie, along with Puff, was basically telling him like,
it ain't funny, man.
Like slow down, like don't let it all come out at one point. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're really peeing. And then that one line I just said about him saying what Puff and Cassie said to him together about that was stricken from the jurors. Like they're not even allowed to use that because his original conversation around this was
Cassie asked him to do that, allegedly. And that Cassie was like the mastermind behind that. Cassie is going to testify, and that's going to happen this week. To be honest with y'all, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens tomorrow. So the prosecutor's opening statements are being picked up, but there was a witness on the stand that changed that whole story. After leaving today, I feel like when we hear the conversations about Puff's legal team and how powerful the legal team is and how good they are, until you see it in person, you don't even understand. I'm gonna do a full breakdown tonight, which will be posting to my podcast tomorrow morning, and then I'll see y'all on the Breakfast Club. We got a lot to talk about. Today was the day.
Okay, that was her.
Cassie Ventura took the stand today, and let's talk about it. Now, currently, court is at lunch, but we're gonna talk about everything Cassie has talked about up to this point.
We don't need to hear your ass. Nah, the Breakfast Club girl was good. That was real good. Let's see what.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Unpopular. No, you didn't ask for it, but yes, I'm finna give it to you anyway.
But they got your boy looking like this, man. No cap. But they got Diddy, man. They got Diddy fucked up, man. Damn, they got Diddy fucked up. Damn, Diddy. Diddy need some just for me or something.
Come on. So I purposely set out and was waiting for this whole Diddy trial to take place and everything like that before I give you my 2 cents on what I've been telling y'all since last year. Okay, now baby, we here. Diddy has been in jail for only a few months. And look at your boy. He looked like he done already served 30 to life. This is what happens when you don't have, all your necessities that you had on the outside, bruh. He looked like he been in there for 30 years already. And it's only been a couple months. Diddy, come on now. So we are off and on the way with this trial, right? So they are in day 3 of this trial, and the stuff that has already came out and the stuff that Diddy is talking about, now all of a sudden he want to play the victim, talking about Cassie allegedly was, beating on him and he was using self.
Is this a AI? Do y'all think that's an AI photo or y'all think this? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think this is a real photo. It look real as hell though. Or do you put a 2 in the chat if y'all think it's AI. Put a 1 for real, put a 2 for AI. Let me know if y'all think this is real. Taylor Bell said it's AI. Okay. At first I thought it was real, but then I started looking at the details. It's starting to look like, okay, Brenda says she think it's real. I don't know. It look real, but then I'm like, I don't know. Okay, Taylor Bell, so no cameras in court, federal court. Yeah, but I know that too, but I was thinking somebody probably snuck a photo in or something. So no phones either, right, Taylor Bell? No phones either? Budgie Cat said he think it's AI. Okay.
Self-defense, like, sir, make it make sense. And then today we had the, male escort that testified and said that, Diddy was making him do some things, a little strange, okay? To him, Cassie, all that. Like, bruh, like, what is going on? How can you literally sit there, right, and have all these people say all this stuff about you and you really think that you're innocent? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And on another note, somebody come look at this. Come look at this.
That did it. That did it, baby mama. Damn, I forgot her name. Misa. Is her name Misa? Misa walking with a cane? I mean, with a damn walker? Misa. I think that's her name. She walking with a walker? Shit.
They are pulling out all the stops for his trial. Like, Misa, where did you get a walker from? Why do you need the walker? Because when you was walking, baby, you was walking faster than that walker could ever keep up with you. Like, what are we doing? Diddy said, I don't care what y'all doing. Y'all need to get here by bike, train, walker, wheelchair, all that. Crutches, all that, okay? Misa then pulled out the whole walker to come to court. That's not finna help his case, Misa. It's not finna help his case, baby. Unless he did it to you. Then that's a whole other story. That's the whole other story, okay? I'm not saying he did, but hey, he could have. I don't know. All I know is this is the trial of the decade, okay? This might be up here with OJ. Might be up there with OJ. R. Kelly trial wasn't even this intense. This is intense, okay? And I'm here for it. I want Diddy to get everything that's coming for him, okay? And we're all gonna sit here and watch.
Okay, Powell say he think it's AI too.
No, y'all didn't ask for it, but yes, I gave it to y'all anyway. What's up, y'all?
One of the things that
Okay.
Tried to get Cassie's husband banned from the courtroom while she was testifying. Now listen, they discussed so much. I had the jury makeup. I'm live in trial, but I'm telling you guys the stuff that CNN, TMZ, and all these people can't tell you. Probably because I got out the courtroom first. So what actually happened? Y'all, it was actually really incredible. It's raining too, so I have my umbrella. It's actually really incredible, okay? So they ended with Philip. He was Cassie's friend, that slash freak off person, and he ended his testimony. Now, it was really, really good because they had...
So Daniel Phillip, the male sex worker, became Cassie's friend? Well, I know he was having sex with her a lot, right? Because Diddy ordered him to have sex with her. They became friends.
Xavier actually cross-examined him. That's the other, there's only 2 black lawyers on Diddy's team. This was a man. He was actually really, really good. He knows procedure and he's really, really good with objections, okay? So he came in and he literally was going in on Philip, saying, didn't you say you were jealous? Didn't you say you were in love with Cassie? Didn't you say Diddy never directed y'all? And he was like, the guy was like, incorrect. And he was like, let me direct your attention. And he brought up an interview he had did with the federal prosecutors in December 2023 and also May of 2024 and October 2024. I said, oh my God, did they just get this man on perjury? But get this, Philip, that's the witness, baby, he had was large. And I want to see the fit check. I'm still in my Hillary Big stuff, but it's raining in New York. So anyway, Philip, I'm going to get to how Diddy tried to get.
Listen. I want to put the link in the chat and talk to y'all, ask y'all opinion, but we ain't got no support. So, yeah, we ain't got no support, so we're just gonna keep going on with the show. We're gonna see how it go. We're gonna see how it go, man.
Cassie's husband banned. It was such a tense standoff, okay? So Philip was like...
I mean, at least $50 to extend the show. $50 to extend the show and put the link in the chat. Because I do want to hear from y'all, but...
I never said that. I don't remember saying that. And he was like, oh, you didn't? Let me refresh your memory. And he showed him his old, statements he had made to the feds. So it looked like, oh my God. And I kept wondering, why isn't the prosecution going in being like, Your Honor, we object. Your Honor, we object. This didn't happen. But anyway, prosecution just let that slide. So after Xavier was done hammering Philip on the witness stand, they said, Your Honor, can we redirect? And he said, go ahead. They started redirecting and they were like, did you read these statements that you gave the feds? And he was like, no, I didn't. They said, did anybody give it to you to review? He said, no, I didn't. Why is that important? Because whenever somebody gives you, you make statements and they're going to use it in court, they should always let you review the statements, because you could say yo, I wasn't really that hungry, and then they write down, oh, he had already eaten. You need to review the statements so you can be like, no, I didn't eat, but I also wasn't hungry. It needs to be exact. He said he never... What's that? Oh,
I text you all the time. This is Roger.
Oh, hi, how are you? How are you? Good to see you too. Sorry, I'm on live, Roger, but it was good to see you. Okay. S'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup. So then, right. So anyway, we were like, okay, so sorry guys. So anyway, the prosecution got back up and they're like, did you read it? And he was like, no, I did not, ma'am. And he was like, did he direct you? Absolutely. How did he direct you? He would tell Cassie, give me sloppy toppy. He would tell us how to rub baby oil on each other. It was really, really embarrassing for Diddy's team because, again, Philip, just like the head of security.
I'm pretty sure it was embarrassing for Diddy's kids too. That's probably why they walked out of the court. the way they did.
Super strong witness. Super strong witness. Okay, I'm gonna go in more detail on live later on tonight, but I want to get to the Diddy stuff before I have to go back in. Okay, so what else happened? Okay, Diddy being something wrong with that man, right? He literally stood up in court, right? He stood up in court. Hey, Allie, welcome to the Telltales family. Thank you for becoming a member. I'll take questions in a second at a time. I'm just trying to get this out before I have to go back into court, okay? We are live from the courthouse. I kind of wanted this, but it's raining, so whatever. Hi, sir. Sorry. So, we were like, listen. Deborah said, girl, we know you have a 5-second attention span. They cannot interrupt you. You're right. I was about to ask like, what are they serving in the cafeteria? What's going on? Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, that's right, talking trash. So anyway, let me get my notebook out because I took notes on this. Actually, I don't need my notebook. I'm gonna give y'all my memory. I'll go into notes later on. So all of a sudden, they said, okay, so Cassie's the next person to take the stand. Now, we heard this because the attorneys had a sidebar, right? I could hear them talking. Cassie was about to take the stand. And at the last minute, Diddy's trifling team was like, honestly, Your Honor, Tinny Garrigo stood up. Your Honor, honestly, I really don't know. No, they said, we want to invoke, it was rule, I don't know, let's just say it's rule 16. I forget the name of the rule. But they were like, yo, we want to invoke the rule. And when I heard that, I was like, yo, that's the rule about like whenever there is testimony, you can actually exclude people from court from watching it. And they were like, he was like, what's the basis? They literally said that Alex Fine, they have a bunch of text messages that Alex Fine had sent Diddy back in 2018, basically saying, you MFer, I'm going to F you up if I ever catch you on the street. That's your ASS. He literally was cursing Diddy out. Hey, what's up, Slowrilla? Oh, thank you. You said, love the commentary and personality. Thank you, Slowrilla. Anyway.
Slowrilla? Oh, I thought she said Chicago Rilla. What the hell, man?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Chicago Rilla. I was finna just call Chicago and say, man, what the hell?
They said they had text messages from Alex back in 2018 talking about something, oh, I'm gonna F you up. I'm gonna do this. I better never catch you outside. How about that? And I said, I mean, that's fair enough. He did rescue his wife from being sex trafficked and helped her get sober, held her down. And I'm sure she'd been crying in his man's arms every night about the way Diddy actually treated her, right? So anyway, they said they had messages from Alex back in 2018 saying, MFer, I will break your face open. I will murk you. Like, Alex was on a roll. He was in the trial also. And when Cassie was testifying, we'll get to that, okay? So he was like saying that. And they were like, because of that, he threatened the client's life. And we don't think that he should be in the courtroom. And then they had the nerve to say, they were talking to the judge, right? And this is why y'all gotta tune in live while I'm in the courtroom, because half of the court reporters had already left. I was just being nosy, listening to the sidebar, okay? So they were like, and Diddy just doesn't feel comfortable with Alex in here because he's previously threatened his life. And I said, no, he didn't. Then they went on to say, besides, she already has a support system. She has her family and her brothers here, and that's fine to be. He's fine to be here. But Alex, no, we're gonna have to ask him to leave. And I said, listen, one thing that's being established in this trial is Diddy is diabolical. Diddy is maniacal and his need for control. So for instance, when Philip, that's who testimony in today, Cassie's, but they were friends too. They had a relationship. When I say relationship, maybe not, not romantic, but he definitely cared about her, right? He got up to leave, and this boy is like swole, like he looked like The Rock walking by. Again, dark skin. They said Diddy liked to see those white fingernails wrapped around that BBC, right? So anyway, when he did that and he got off the witness stand and was walking out, Diddy for no reason stood up and just looked at him as he went out. Boy, you are in federal detention. What are you running?
No, Diddy! Diddy mean more to do?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, Diddy think he part of the mafia, dog. Diddy, sit your ass down, Diddy. Hell wrong with Diddy? Diddy stood up at me. Diddy finna fuck himself up. Shout out to Scam Likely in the building. What's up, Scam Likely?
Honey, I don't know what lullabies those roaches and rats are whispering in your ear, but you need to stop. It was actually really, really ridiculous. So anyway, I gotta go in a second, but let me finish the story. So anyway, the prosecution jumped up and was like, no. First of all, when we talk to her, we're talking about things prior to 2018 to which Alex wasn't a part of. So how can you invoke this rule? On top of that, basically, I'm paraphrasing, who are you to tell her who her support system can be? And it's sick to me that Diddy's such a control freak that he wanted to try to get Alex out of there. So when Cassie waddled in, she looked absolutely gorgeous. She was wearing a long, a maxi turtleneck dress. She's the prettiest pregnant woman. I mean, all pregnant women are beautiful. I love seeing pregnant women, but she looked really, really gorgeous, right? Also, don't listen to anybody talking about Diddy looks gone. Diddy looks better now than he ever did with Young Miami. He looks like he's been getting sleep, because when he was in Young Miami, he just looked like he was on no-dose, and that Tucci had him up doing the Harlem Shake at like 8 in the morning.
Okay, so she seen Diddy in court. Why they drawing them fucked up pictures of Diddy in court then? She say Diddy look good in court. They must be purposely drawing them fucked up pictures in court.
And he hadn't been to bed since Hannah had puppies 3 days ago. Anyway, the prosecution was like, no, like, why can't her husband be here? Like, are you serious? And they're like, my client. Anyway, get this. The judge was like, well, because the defendant can actually exclude people from court. And it's crazy to me that Diddy literally tried to exclude Alex from court. Okay. So all that happened, right? And so all that happened. And then what happened after that? So anyway, the judge was like, well, it's their call. So then Mark Agnifilio, he saw me today and went, he gave me like a little screw face, a professional screw face. But I guess he heard the fact that I said his new haircut makes him look like Chicken Little, right? So anyway, Mark Agnifilio, Anna, they all like convened and they were all talking. And then they were like, you know what? And I said, yo, it's all about power and control. They were like, you know what? He can stay for now. But when it comes to anything about 2018, then he's going to have to leave. And Diddy sat there just looking smug. And I said, this man just won't leave Cassie alone. Anyway, Alex was there while Cassie was testifying. And he was turning red with like rage, emotion, not tears. Rage, emotion. He looked, but I can understand, right? The woman you love, the mother of your children, while she is carrying your child, is recounting how this monster literally actually did you in. All right, Cassie's brother was there. Cassie's brother, handsome, just like Cassie's beautiful. So the weirdest thing is, let me tell you something. Anything the Combs do is all fanfare. Remember yesterday it was like, oh my God, Diddy's daughters left the trial 2 times. Left the trial 2 times while the sex worker was testifying. And I said, okay, maybe. But then you actually got Cassie up there and they're showing the video and she's testifying to the way, and they was all sitting there. One of the twins was trying to look over so they could all look Cassie in her face. They were all sitting there looking Cassie in her face. And I'm like, so you got to leave about the sex workers, but hearing your dad drop kick someone and seeing the person pregnant, you're fine with that? And it just made me look at that family and be like, yo, what do you guys really value? I will also say this. When I was sitting there and Cassie was, and people were talking, and even the sex worker, when he was talking about the violence he saw and the way it shattered him, I was like, yo, hold on, y'all. I was like, no, I thought somebody sent me a super chat, but I see y'all don't care about me. Anyway, let's move on, right? But, so
I know, right? She said, I thought somebody sent her a super chat, but I see nobody care about.
No Cap-tivity.
God damn, me and her share something in common. Cause we ain't got one super chat all damn night. Shout out to this woman, man. God damn. Who gonna be the first one to send a super cap? $50 to put the link in the chat to talk to the people, man. Shout out to my sister, Mo Love. What's up, Mo?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Mo. And listen, and the cash cap is on $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy, man. I really want to put this link in the chat, but yeah. Shout out to Mo Love in the building.
Sitting there and I was like, yo, I wonder what it's like to be ex, because while it was happening, they were talking about the violence. Misa was sitting there stone face. Sarah Chapman was sitting there stone face. Dana Tran was sitting there stone face. The kids were like trying to look Cassie in her face. I guess, I don't know why would you want that, but they weren't leaving. That's how you know them leaving yesterday, I think, was all Cap, because you were here for this, right? And your delicate ears could hear this. But it made me wonder, like, what do those women feel? Because if somebody was describing my dad or my brother doing that, I would have been, y'all already know it would have been dramatic. Like, oh, Susan Connor, thank you so much for the super chat. And Glennis Bolton, thank you so much. In the rain and all, showing you some love. Oh, thank you, Mama. I'm going to text you. Thank you. Hey, Shelly Mannon, welcome to the Title Tales family. But I really started to think, what do these women feel? Do they feel like, oh, so what she put in 2010? Do they feel anger? Do they feel jealousy that Cassie had the BALS to literally hold them accountable when they're still sitting there until the money runs out? You know what I'm saying? I repeat, he tried to get Cassie's husband banned from the courtroom while she was testifying. Now listen, they discussed so much. I had the jury makeup, I'm live in trial, but I'm telling you guys the stuff that CNN, TMZ, and all these people can't tell you. Probably because I got out the courtroom first. So what actually happened? Y'all, it was...
Hey, we've seen that already. So P. Diddy tried to get Cassie's husband banned from the courtroom. Yeah, that's control issues. And y'all know they said P. Diddy reading the Bible. He was reading the Bible in court too, man. I mean, come on. I mean, he can read the Bible, but you supposed to been doing that, bro.
I was in the courtroom as Cassie was testifying, so let me tell you guys everything that you didn't see or may have not heard, because it's a lot. I will say the most damning part of her testimony for me is when she describes a freak-off where Diddy and another man, an escort, are standing on top of her while she is laying on the floor, high off of ecstasy, and they are urinating on her face, to the point where she is choking on their pee. And to further give context, on the right-hand side of the court, seated, is her husband, Alex Fine. On the left-hand side, Diddy's 6 out of 7 kids are sitting in the courtroom as Cassie is describing having...
Hold up. No
Cap-tivity.
Looks like we're putting the link in the chat. I appreciate my brother. Joseph A. Gomez. Super chat. Always coming through. Proud supporter of the No Cap crew. Thank you, Joseph, man. Thank you for having some integrity. And thank you for supporting tonight's show, man. Thank you. See, Joseph understand Freezy be up here working, man. Joseph's like, Freezy be up here working, man. I can't have my dog up there, man. Man, shout out to Joseph, man. Thank you, bro. And I think Joseph is a VIP member too, man. Yeah, VIP. Joseph, thank you for your $50 super cap.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Shout out to Joseph. He said, ask and you shall receive. New Mexico is always here for Freezy and the No Cap crew. Thank you, man. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go ahead and add Joseph to the sponsorship board as well. Let's get it, man. Go ahead and add Joseph to that sponsorship board. $50 for Joseph, man. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Now, who's going to be the second super cap? Who's going to be the second super cap, man? Joseph created a trend. Joseph started something. He started something. Who's going to be the second super? We haven't gotten our first cash cap yet today. Right? Joseph is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. $50 or more. And I don't know. Can anybody match Joseph or can anybody beat Joseph? Right? Shout out to Joseph. Joseph A. Gomez. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate you. As of now, we're gonna be celebrating Joseph at the end of the show. Right? But who's gonna be the first one to send a cash cap? $ No Cap Freezy. That's $ No Cap Freezy. Who's gonna be the first one? Huh? Let's get back to it. Here we go.
Weekly weekly freak-offs for years that would last 2, 3, one lasted up to 4 days. She talked about damaging hotel rooms so bad in one instance that they had to pay such a hefty fee because the hotel told them that they needed to completely redecorate the room after a freak-off. After a freak-off, there would be blood, urine, and lots of baby oil. There was so much baby oil. There was also so much baby oil talk to the point where the judge at one point told prosecutors, wrap it up. But before we even got there, a very pregnant Cassie was called to the stand. She was wearing a tight brown turtleneck dress that was hugging her baby bump. When she sat down, you could tell she was nervous. And if you couldn't, you quickly picked up on it because once she started talking, you noticed that she paused a lot. She would sigh heavily before she answered a question. One of those moments was when she explained to the court that a year into their relationship, that Diddy had approached her with this fantasy that he had. He called it voyeurism, where he wanted to see her have sex with another man, later referred to as freak-offs. She said her stomach dropped. She was 22 years old. She described herself as very naive and a people pleaser. She said the only reason that she agreed to it is because she knew it would make him happy and she was afraid what would happen if she said no. That's also around the time, she says, that he started to get abusive. Most of her testimony today was spent on talking about these freak-offs, the different escorts that they would use, the different hotels that they would use. She said that she would find escorts off of Craigslist and this escort service called Cowboys for Angels. And to describe them, they weren't the most attractive men, right? They were very average looking. Some of them weren't even conventionally attractive. One thing they had in common is most of them were black because Diddy preferred for her black men with a big D, she said. At one point, Cassie broke down in tears when the prosecutor asked her, why didn't you leave? If the freak-offs, as you explained, were so disgusting and humiliating, why not leave? And she started crying and said that she was very deeply in love and this was the only alone time that she could get with Diddy. And it got to a point where this was kind of the only emotional connection that she was getting from this man that she was dating. So much more that I'll cover in another video, including his incessant phone calls, him tracking her down with his security, and her never being able to escape him. I was in the courtroom as Cassie was testifying, so let me tell you guys everything that you didn't see or may have not heard, because
I'm about to put the link in the chat, man. If anybody has any opinions on this Diddy, as a matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one at a time. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one at a time tonight. One at a time. Anybody want to call in and just give their opinion on this Diddy? And nobody has to show their face, man. I'm gonna just keep you in the back, and it's gonna be one at a time tonight. Anybody want to give their opinion on this Diddy trial and how they think it's going, and if you think what Cassie has revealed so far is damaging, or do you think P. Diddy is still looking good as far as this trial is concerned? What do y'all think, man? And why did Cassie, why do you think Cassie allowed herself to be treated like this? Why would Cassie allow men to pee in her mouth? Huh? We're gonna be talking about these things and more. One at a time. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Shout out to the No Cap crew. And listen, like I said before, still waiting on the first person to send that cash cap. $ No Cap Freeze. I'm very eager to celebrate the first person to send that cash cap. I'm very eager to celebrate you. Let me go ahead and put the link in the chat. Let me see. There you go. No Cap link. There we go. Let me pin it to the top. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Let's see if anybody wants to come up. Let's get it.
Slide in like a lubricant. American. Don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play. Don't slide it.
And you done hit the bluff for 10, yeah, and caught the bend, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? A couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh?
Once again, shout out to Joseph A. Gomez for being the initial and official sponsor of today's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. You know, I got merch coming soon, and listen, I got merch coming soon, and I always keep a tab of who really support the show every time they can, monetarily, right? I think I'm gonna come out with a I'm gonna do like a discount code. Our merch is gonna be, man, our merch hard as hell. Yeah, and I got a good feel of who actually gives consistently. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you. I just wanted to say that that was just a little announcement too, man. You know, yeah, we got hoodies coming, trucker hats, t-shirts, yeah. And it's just only fitting, right? It's only fitting to, a discount code. I'm still trying to figure out. No cap. Should have said no cap discount code. No cap code. No cap code. Yeah. Yeah, no cap code. Yeah. Yeah, I want to say this right here, right? So, P. Diddy, right? One thing that I haven't seen people report on, but I read this earlier. P. Diddy. Joseph said, you gonna send me a hat from New Mexico? You gonna send me a hat from New Mexico?
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that, Joseph. Appreciate you, bro. For some reason, P. Diddy was reading the Bible in court. Now, it's not funny. I'm just saying, but it is kind of funny. Every time somebody get in trouble, every time somebody's life is on the line, don't they go to God? I mean, better late than never, right? But I'm just saying, they say P. Diddy, while in court, was reading the Bible. That's what they said. As a matter of fact, let me see if somebody reported on that.
Victim 3 as...
Hold on, let me see. Diddy reading the Bible in court. Let me see if somebody reported on that. Oh, watch this. Hold on.
This Diddy right here. I'm gonna show y'all some Diddy. Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, it was Diddy.
Hold on. Hold on. Damn, this thing won't come off mute. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Here we go. The sound isn't available. Wait, hold on. Wasn't he just talking? Let me see if I go to another one.
Diddy is reportedly reading the Bible in court during his trafficking trial. And you know what? I don't blame him because he's going to need a miracle. But I have a feeling that he skips over Leviticus, especially Leviticus 18:22. Diddy is reportedly reading the Bible in court during his trafficking trial. And you know what? I don't blame him because he's going to need a miracle.
Leviticus
but I have a
18:22.
feeling that he skips over Leviticus.
You shall not lie with a male as with a woman. It is an abomination. Shout out to Miss Bella. What's going on, Miss Bella?
As the first witness took stand in Diddy's trial, Diddy had a Bible in his table and he was reading it. He was flipping through pages, reading the Bible. Could God save Diddy right now in this predicament? Who knows? There's a lot of things has been uncovered. A lot of things, man. And it just seems like Diddy enjoyed watching Cassie doing sexual acts and all types of stuff. And I don't even know if God could save this. It has also been told he has done some really things that's come to the table. But the first witness took stand and he has a Bible in his hand. And we will see if this could save him. But and people also saying that he's putting up this image so he can be looked at as a forgiven man. But who knows, man? Who knows? As the first witness took stand in Diddy's trial, Diddy had a Bible in his table and he was reading it. He was flipping through pages, reading the Bible.
Yo.
Diddy's leaning hard on faith as his federal sex trafficking trial kicks off. Spotted reading the Bible right there in the courtroom. And
won't they go to the damn Bible though? Well, God always the last resort, ain't it? Damn,
imagine the
boy.
scene. Diddy with scriptures before the prosecution and his own defense team.
One thing people don't understand about God, you can't mock God. You can't fool God. You know, a lot of people use God as a cash cow. They go to God as a bail bondsman. And then as soon as they get out, they go right back to that foolish shit that they was doing.
No captivity.
You can't fool God, man. I just want to say that. A lot of people use God as an escape route. Nah, it don't work that way.
Even began their opening statements. His family, including a bunch of beside after he signed me, his divers aus his kids, were in the courtroom totally stoic, showing zero emotion as the feds detailed their case against him. Diddy himself, he barely budged, just a blank stare and some foot fidgeting while.
Okay, we don't need to hear all that. Yeah, I just wanted y'all to see that P. Diddy was reading the Bible in court. But then again, we know P. Diddy, like he know how to put on, right? We know he know how to. P. Diddy is an actor, right? So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not finna be, listen, reading the Bible is good, but my life on the line, especially if I haven't actually like been a visibly strong, faithful man for God this whole time, listen, I'm not finna be, I'm finna be paying attention to everything that's going on in court. Shout out to my sister Mo Love.
No captivity.
What's up, Mo?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you clear. Yeah.
Okay. So I saw some of what you were reviewing regarding the case. What are your thoughts, like as far as Cassie? Some people say she was manipulated. It's not her fault. Other people are like, man, bump that. Cassie is 100% guilty. How do you feel?
I think
She's not a
that
victim.
well, no. I think that me personally, I think that Cassie, she was very attracted to just being famous in the beginning, just like a lot of people that want to break into the music industry, right? They very attracted to the life, and especially when you get introduced to somebody like Diddy, Sean Diddy Combs. Diddy is like a legend though. Let's just be honest. Diddy is a legend in the game. So she was signed to a legendary record label. So I do think that she got captivated by all the stardom and everything. But she was young. She was 19 years old. She was very, she was young. And so when she said that Diddy on her 21st birthday, Diddy broke into the bathroom. Diddy bust into the bathroom and gave her a kiss. And she said that she didn't know what was going on. She said that she ran out of the bathroom. So if that's true, if she actually ran out of the bathroom, if that's true, you know, that's an indication that she really wasn't with all that in the beginning, because she did say she was still in a relationship. She was in a relationship with Ryan Leslie, I think. So
okay,
but so as far as like to make a long story short, I think that she was captivated about, you know, being famous in the beginning. But I think what's going to hurt P. Diddy, I think what's going to sink him is that hotel tape. Now we know. Okay, here it is. When we first seen the hotel tape, when I first showed it on my show, I didn't know that a freak off was going on at the very same time. We just finding this out, right? That she, when she ran out of that hotel room, the what was that, the Intercontinental, whatever, a freak off was going on. A male sex worker was in another room. So
I didn't know that.
Yes, all of this is in the court proceedings and stuff. So, and we just read it earlier. So that makes a big difference. So she said, she testified in court that while she was in the room, he had hit her in the face and gave her a black eye. And so if he hit her because she really didn't want to participate in the freak off that particular day, because mind you, on that particular day, she had a movie premiere. It was her first movie, and her first movie premiere was about to come out. So she did say she did not feel like participating in no freak off that day. So, but she didn't stipulate that that's why he hit her in the eye. But she did say she had a black eye when she left out of that room. And she waited till he got in the shower, and that's when she left out of the room. And that's why we seen P. Diddy in a towel, and when he slung her to the ground when she was about to get on the elevator, and he kicked her and everything. So all of that was going on at the same time, the freak off and everything, and he hit her in the face. She had a black eye. But if she makes it clear that he gave her a black eye and got physically abusive because she didn't want to participate in the freak off, he done. Because for one, you forced her, that's coercion, and that proves the prosecution that proves the prosecution accusation of coercion and being forced, and like what is it called, sexual, I forgot what it's called.
So
yeah,
why are some people saying, and I know this is just allegedly, right?
Say it.
They're saying that she was trying to steal money from him or something. That's why he ran out the hotel. I don't know how to put it.
That never came out. That never came out in the court proceedings or the transcript. That her stealing money never came. First of all, she never had to steal money because she had her own account. P. Diddy set her up with her own account. He was he was funding her lifestyle. So she never whoever says she was stealing money, that don't even make no sense because she never had to steal no money. This dude worth $1 billion. This dude is a billionaire, and he was funding her lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? She had her own luxury apartments. She was she had her own allowance. I think he was giving her like $1 to $3 million. I think first she was getting $3 million a year, and then he cut that down to like $1.5 million a year. So she had money. She didn't have to steal no money or nothing like that.
I'm so conflicted in my thoughts regarding the case. So she met him at 19, right?
Yeah, that's when she got signed to the record deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I understand, like, especially back then, like making it was a big deal.
Of course.
And it was a lot more difficult to make it. We didn't have access to all the social media. So, and then the money aspect of it. And when people are that young, you can kind of cultivate them into who you want them to be. I do think that there was a lot of manipulation, right? But was she also in agreement? Because I thought she expressed that she was with everything at first and then she got tired. And what happens when you are open to saying, like, okay, I'm okay with the substances that you're going to give me? We know that once you take part in certain substances, that it's going to alter your judgment, especially if she was doing Molly X, drunk, high, and whatever, right? So that stuff make you wow. You're gonna be open to doing a lot of things. Now she's sober, she's moved on, she's matured. So it hit different now. I get it. But I'm not negating. I think Diddy is a horrible person, right? I don't condone physical abuse no matter what is going on. Like, there's nothing that can justify that. But when it comes to the freak offs and all of that, so that's kind of where I'm having a tough time. Are you just mad now? You get what I'm saying? Like, are you coming from a genuine space where you really feel like you're a victim, or were you like really into it with him at one point because she said that?
So when she took the stand, she as she's been taking the stand, she did say that in the beginning she was very impressed by Diddy because he was a big deal. Like, he's still a big deal, but he had a lot of respect in the music industry and he had a lot of power. So she was very impressed by Diddy. She said that. She said she was young and she was enamored. But once a lot of the physical abuse started happening, that's when her feelings started changing towards Diddy. Now, she said she did say in the beginning, when she first took her first ecstasy pill or whatever that he gave to her, she said that that was the first time they actually had sex on a boat, I think, whatever, when she took the first ecstasy. Now, she did willingly take that ecstasy pill, and I think before that incident, before that, he gave her fellatio, he gave her oral sex, and he wanted her to give it back to her, but she didn't, and he got upset. So she said all of this in court. Now, she did willingly take that ecstasy pill. She said she wanted to make him happy, and she felt like he really did like her, right? So in the beginning, she said she was young and naive, and she felt like he liked her. But she said once the physical abuse started happening, things started feeling different with him, because he would just off and hit her out of the blue just because he's in a mood. He had a lot of mood swings, and we know P Diddy was on heavy drugs for a long. He's been on heavy drugs for a long time, and P Diddy's lifestyle and his career involves a lot of stress. But I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think that she was just like any other naive young girl. She was with it. She was with it in the beginning. She was willing in the beginning because she didn't want to mess up her chances to be famous and a big star. She had signed to a 10-album record deal, which she only released one album. She never released the other 9 albums. But she said this is when everything took a turn. A year into their relationship, he started telling her his fantasy, voyeurism. He desired to see her have sex with other men, and it was just a fantasy. It was just small. It was just like a conversation in the beginning. And she said when he mentioned it to her, her stomach dropped or whatever. But she said, yeah. But she said, eventually she had agreed to it because once again he was holding her career over her head, and he was a very powerful dude, and she didn't want to be dropped or whatever. She didn't want him to like cut her, from actually cut. And I guess she didn't want him to remove her dreams of being famous as a whatever. So she said plus she said she was in love with him and she wanted to make him happy. Right. So she said that's why she did it. But she said as the freak offs went on, she just became heavily doped up, and some of the freak offs lasted more than 4 days, and she didn't get no sleep, and he was very abusive. And she said early on, she just wanted out. She wanted out of the relationship. She wanted out of the freak. She didn't want to do the freak offs no more. But the reason why she didn't tell him that was because she didn't want to tell him no, because he was, first of all, he was very physically abusive, and her career was in his hands. So she was afraid. She was afraid. That's what she was saying. She said in the beginning, she was in love with him and she wanted to make him happy, but it became so abusive, and the drugs took such a toll on her, and the freak off started lasting 72 hours, 96 hours, 100 hours without no sleep. That's crazy. She said she started losing herself, and plus he was in control of her, how she looked, like her identity. One of the male sex workers said when he came in the hotel room, she had on a red wig and some see-through outfit with very, very tall heels. So P Diddy was basically, the way she described P Diddy was almost like he was pimping her out. It had got to the point where he took it, the way she described the whole thing, he took advantage of a young girl and he eventually pimped her out, basically. So what you think?
Okay. So how would this affect him, like, as far as his criminal record? Now I understand the physical abuse, right? Or are they just trying to paint a picture for the court? Because if she was in agreement, I understand, like, she understands now that it was manipulation, but at the time, if she was in agreement saying, okay, I'll take whatever substances they were on, right? And if so how is this, I guess that's my question, like, was it illegal if it was consensual?
So it's illegal if, let me see, it's illegal if they can prove coercion.
Oh, like, yeah, I agree.
So she could do something, like she could do an act for him, but if she can prove or if if the prosecution can prove that most of the reason why she was doing the freak offs and taking these drugs is because he was threatening her career.
Gotcha.
That is coercion, right? If they can prove the reason why he used to physically abuse her is because she used to express to him that she did not want to do the freak offs, that is force. That's forcing somebody to do sexual sex acts that they don't want to do, right? She did say she used to email him or text him and say, I don't feel like doing these freak offs, whatever. But he used to like be adamant and insist on her doing it. That's what she said. So if they can prove coercion, this is what the prosecution is really trying to they're trying to drive this home. They're trying to prove coercion. If they can prove coercion and that he was forcing her to do these sex acts, he going away for a long, long time, right? So this is only day 2. They got a while to go. Like this is gonna go on for weeks. But also remember this. Go ahead.
Yeah,
sis.
go ahead. I was just gonna say, why hide behind Cassie? It sounds like he really had a strong desire for men. If he was specific and the type of man that he wanted her with, make sure he's black with a big. That sounds like somebody who is really into men.
Do you think Cassie
Or am I
was his?
missing it? Or maybe there's just a real, a weird, what is it? Fetish that he has. I don't know, but it sounds like he really wanted to be with the men.
You are absolutely right. Do you think Cassie was his beard, potentially?
I do. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. At this point, Cassie did say P. Diddy was cheating on her with a new, like, all the time. I think now that Cassie was cheating on her. I mean, P. Diddy was cheating on her with men too. Yeah,
I believe that too. The only thing, and I think Bruce to put it in the chat too.
Yeah.
And Bella said blackballing is real. That's true. As Carrie Hilson, I agree. But that's my only thing with the substances. Is drugs against? Can I say that on your channel or no?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if you agreed to certain drugs, Molly, X, liquor, coke, all of those things, we already know, like X, Molly, that those are sex drugs. So I just don't get it. And that was my question when my sister was live a few hours ago. I said, sis, did he force her to take the drug? I just don't know. Like I said, I'm so conflicted in my thoughts. It's just a lie. And she was okay with it at first. I also understand how a woman who really loves the person, some women will do whatever that guy says, especially if she's been manipulated at a young age. And she said he would be mean or treat her wrong if she didn't feel like doing it. So sometimes when you really love somebody, you'll put their desires above your own. Not saying it's wise, but
Do you
it's
think
a
women
real
do
thing.
that? Do you think women have done that? Several women have done that in the before in relationships.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So okay. So the reason why Cassie being young is so significant is because young adults are peer pressured all the time, right? Like kids are peer pressured before they graduate high school. You know, by their peers, by their friends in school. So imagine how much more influence somebody like P. Diddy has, right?
Exactly.
If you 19 years old and you with P. Diddy, the same guy that produced Biggie Smalls, Mary J. Blige, Mace, right? The list goes on and on and on. And now this guy is in charge of your career. I mean, if I'm 19, let's just say if I'm signed to Mary J. Blige and I'm 19 years old, and Mary J. a billionaire. If Mary J. said, take this right here. Shit, I might take that shit too. I'm just saying, I'm gonna take it too. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm around all these stars and all that kind of stuff. And I'm just keep it in 100 though. You feel what I'm saying?
No, that's real. Like, because that's why I say it's easy to look at stuff from my point of view now. But at 19, you get what I'm saying? If that was my story, I probably would have moved. I know I would have moved different, and could have possibly been in the same predicament. I don't think I would have stayed. Like, I asked questions like, "What's the girl D Woods?" They left that situation, so I feel like, didn't she have a choice just like anybody else, or am I missing it?
Well, Cassie was his girlfriend, so she did admit that at one point in time she was in love with him. She did admit that in court. She admitted that she was in love with him. It wasn't just a sex thing, right? Yeah, so this is what I want to ask you about. So we know we know she took the drugs in the beginning. She took the drugs. What about them peeing her mouth? What about them peeing in her mouth? What about that?
I feel when I examine something, I try to examine the entire thing. Why did they do that? You are on hardcore drugs that alters your judgment, and it can turn you into one of the freakiest people you can never imagine. I think that it is horrible that they did that to Cassie. But in the moment when you're drugged up, didn't she state like it didn't bother her that much in that moment? It was the aftermath once she came down from the high when reality set in. But it was wrong. I think that is so sick.
Listen, for her to allow multiple men to pee in her mouth, she had to be high as giraffe P-U-S-S-Y.
No Cap-tivity.
She had and then to
say she choked on it, like, girl, what?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's sick.
That's what I'm saying. It is the drugs, like they will alter your judgment in the highest degree. So it's kind of like anything goes. When you open that door to being that freaky, that's on some more type of stuff that I'm just like, oh
yeah, I think so too. And it just speaks to, imagine being up for 4-5 days, just having. Can you imagine that? Like up for 4 days,
telling my
just
sister,
having
I
sex.
I would have been dead, child.
And
when they named all them drugs.
And high.
My body could not take that. I would have been up out of here. I already know.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
With the Ellen show, he came on the Ellen show one day and she was like, Diddy, I didn't think you was gonna make it. And he was like, yeah, it's been a long weekend. I got my IV in me. He came to the show with like an IV in him. And Ellen knew what type of time he was on. You can look it up on YouTube. Crazy.
Let me look it up. Hold on, man. God damn.
And that's somebody like him and Ellen was like best friends. And you don't hear nothing from Ellen anymore either. Hey, FNM.
What's up, FNM? Let me see.
It's just so much. I'm so conflicted in my thoughts because it's their job to paint this horrible picture, and he's horrible. But what part did you play in it where you were in agreement? You calling the people, getting them ready. You calling the sex workers, and you get what I'm saying? Am I tripping? Yeah. Let me know.
Well, I think that she was doing all of that because he was ordered, like he had control over her. I do believe that Diddy had control over her because we know Diddy is a control freak, right? We already know that before we even knew about Cassie. We knew that from the making of the band when he made them go when he made them walk across the damn bridge, the New York Bridge, to get that damn cheesecake. I think they had to walk damn near 20 miles or some shit just to go get some damn cheesecake.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So we know P. Diddy is a control freak. We know he's power struck, right? Shout out to Bearded Conversations. What's up, Bearded Conversations? Yeah, so I mean, his reputation is already out there, right?
That's what I was thinking. Just looking back on how he treated people and making a band, like it was already given a very aggressive, controlling, egotistical, you know?
Yeah, very egotistical, you know.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. I'm trying
And
to
then
figure out.
they said Cassie thought she was the only one. So
She said she thought
is
she was
this
the
like
only
a
one in the
good
beginning until she started seeing him with other women and she started getting jealous. But now that part I don't believe. How you think you the only one and you with a legend? You with P. Diddy? Unless she was that young and naive, unless you just that young and naive and you just
I think she probably was that young and naive. But that's crazy. I don't know. I think at 19 I would know. This man he got the moolah. I'm not the only one.
Right. Come on, man. Let me see. There's a couple videos.
Then no, I mean the after party.
No, I know about that. Now, what time would your party start, let's say?
Like 9:30.
Really? That early?
Yeah.
I could make that.
Yeah.
But I could think of you of starting a party at like midnight. Like what time will it go till?
That's a different type of party, though.
I think that's the one.
It'll go from like 9:30 to like maybe 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And then, we have the top 2 floors of the hotel.
And then it will carry on there?
Yeah. Then no, I mean the after party.
No, I know about them. Now.
Let me see. It was another one up here. Okay.
They better not be dating right now.
They're 15. They've got to.
Oh, that's about his kids. It was another one. Oh, here it is.
Are you going to try to be early?
Yes, I'm trying to be early.
Are you going to be early for my party?
Yes, I am. No.
No.
I have to arrive fashionably late.
All right. Not too late, though.
Not too late?
Not too late, please.
What time would you like me there?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
But not too late. Because, once you get there, the party really starts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I promise you I'm not going to let you down on this big one.
All right,
For
good.
real.
Good.
Your shoes, your feet are going to have blisters. You're going to be dancing so hard.
He just give off like super freak, perverted vibes, even when he holding a conversation. You know?
Yeah. Diddy is out there. I'm telling you. Oh, here it is. I think this is it. I think you talking about this right here. Hold on. I think I found it. Here we go. What's that on his arm? Hold on. Here we go.
Boy, oh boy, Ellen, I love you. I know you didn't ask where I've just come from, but I just got off a plane. I'm on tour. I just did 5 nights in a row. I walked in with an IV.
I know. I walked back there and he's
Okay.
literally holding an IV. You just took that out yourself?
Yeah, let me get to the story real quick.
So you already know they said they had on-site IVs at the freak offs.
Right.
Right. Okay.
I know it's your show and everything, but I walked out with an IV, and they said, thank you. They said that I would have to stay. I said, no, I have to go. I said I could pull it out myself. So I walk in, and I'm talking to Ellen. I have the IV, and then the blood is going down. I start to panic. I go into the bathroom, and I pulled it out myself, and I just made it here, and I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah, that's crazy. She was a part of the Diddy parties too.
Man, Ellen was over there eating some coochie. Come on,
Okay.
Ellen was doing that stuff,
Well,
man.
this is what I wanted to ask. So Jake did the changing of the guards like 2 or 3 weeks ago, right? And he put his daughter in charge of his leadership or whatever.
Yeah,
now,
his
do you
daughter
think
and his
anything is
son-in-law,
gonna
right?
come out?
And his son-in-law, right?
Yeah. Do you think things are going to come out in court regarding Jake?
I think that I don't know. I do think that celebrities, we're going to hear about celebrities during the court proceedings. Did you see the video that I played? Justin Bieber said he's ready to testify. You seen that?
What?
You ain't see that? Hold on, let me show it. Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Hold on. Justin Bieber say he ready. He ready for whatever. Hold on. Here it is. Oh, here it is right here. Watch this.
Is going to pay.
Here it is.
I am absolutely going to testify. I won't even say his name. He is an evil being and is going to pay.
So he didn't necessarily say Diddy, but who else he talking about, right?
Who else? Nobody but him.
Right.
That is something. Wow.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, if the prosecution can prove that Diddy was whipping her as a result of her not wanting to participate in the freak-offs, Diddy, he is over for Diddy.
It is. And they got that dragging her on tape. It's a done deal.
Yeah, see, the good thing for Diddy is he's not on trial for physical abuse, right?
Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, because he paid her.
Yeah, well, the charges that the feds got on him. Let me show you. The charges that the feds got is racketeering, conspiracy, racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Those are the 3 charges. So none of those are like domestic violence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that hotel video really can't. He can't go to jail for that video. Right? But what the video does do, it gives hints to him being overpowering with her and forcing her, right? It gives hint to him forcing her to potentially have to participate in these freak-offs. She said that same day she said that same day the elevator incident happened, the hotel incident happened, a freak-off was going on at the same time. So if they can actually prove that, it don't look good for P. Diddy. I don't think it looked good for P. Diddy. I'm gonna just be honest. But as far as to answer your question about TD Jakes, we already know TD Jakes was trying to hump his damn assistant pastors because they came out.
Right.
And they suing him. Right around that same time, TD Jakes, what, he had a heart attack on stage?
I guess.
He said he had a heart attack. So all of this going on, the P. Diddy thing, the dudes accusing TD Jakes of trying to, be intimate with them and pay them and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, this what these powerful. I believe it too. And obviously, this what these dudes do. They talk amongst each other and they try to persuade you with money and status and stuff. Yeah, that's what they do. That's their angle. They feel like if they can get you on the money tip, you gonna be quiet. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if TD Jakes will record your ass too, because this is how these guys intimidate you and try to, because they need some insurance so that stuff won't get out there, right? They need insurance.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the only insurance they really have, is to record you and to actually extort you and stuff like that. But blackmail you. But I think that celebrities are going to be revealed during this case, and I do think TD Jakes is a high possibility. Yeah.
Do you think that because of some people's status and how they may be favored when it comes to the entertainment business, they won't mention them?
No,
Certain people.
the feds don't give a damn.
Okay, I
The
got you.
feds don't care. The feds don't care if you Mariah Carey, Beyonce. They don't care. Now the only time let me see. The only way I see somebody escaping this if they got strong political ties, like Barack Obama. See,
Yeah.
Barack Obama got strong political ties. Like Barack Obama knows Supreme Court judges, and you understand what I'm
Everybody.
saying? He knows the
Yeah.
head of the CIA, Federal Bureau of Investigation. You know what I'm saying? He knows these people. So I can see somebody like Barack Obama escaping these charges or escaping
Right.
him being mentioned in court or something like that. But somebody just we talking about somebody just like a regular
I'm
entertainer,
saying
like
like people like B, Beyonce,
yeah, oh yeah, they
Jay.
won't give a damn about Beyonce and Jay-Z, they don't give a damn about them. Yeah, but it got to be
Okay.
somebody with strong political ties to avoid being mentioned in court. Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you hear Riaz about them. Riaz ready to take off too. Yeah, he ready to
It
take
was
off,
crazy.
boy.
I didn't even know my camera. I was like, oh, I'm so glad I'm not on the big screen.
No, I wouldn't put you on big screen anyway. I
I
wouldn't
know,
put you.
but
Yeah.
yeah, because my hair all over my head. I was like, oh, thank you, God.
Okay.
But hold on.
Riaz, yeah, Freezy, when Riaz say, he ready to take all the way off.
Yeah, he ready. He ready to go. He ready. He got the bullets in the chamber. Riaz, what you think about this Diddy case, Riaz? Go ahead. What you think, bro?
I probably think this is interesting and it's kind of crazy at the same time.
Mm-hmm. You think P Diddy actually peed in her mouth?
Possibility? You never know,
Well, I
man.
was just joking. We know he peed in her mouth, but do you think P Diddy is guilty of forcing Cassie to do the freak offs? Do you think P Diddy is guilty?
Yeah, I think he guilty, but at the same time, though, I don't know about how, but at the same, I probably think though, like, in some way, yes. In some way, yeah. To me though, if I gotta be real with it, yeah, I do think he guilty. But in some way, though, I feel like a part of her though kind of wanted to, but at the same time didn't want to though. So with her though, I don't know what to think about her like that. But if I had to just solely on him though, nah, he guilty though, man. If you're asking me just about him though, yeah, he guilty, man,
Do you think
because
P
he's guilty
Diddy?
of.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna, s- I was saying though. Wait, hold on a sec. Okay, so basically, I was trying to say though, is basically he is guilty though because it's basically repeated actions though, and people know him no, like he's well known though, and his action, and basically people, and he's got a lot of money though, and he's basically covering his tracks as well though, and his reputation as well. So I'm gonna say based off his reputation and how he built himself though, I feel like he guilty though because with that type of money, if you build yourself on that type of foundation, it's always gonna break.
Do you think P Diddy sleeps with men?
You never know. I don't know. I'm gonna say probably.
So P Diddy likes to see his girlfriend have sex with other men. Does
What?
that
That's weird
mean? Do
though.
you think that means he has gay tendencies? Do you think that means he's gay?
I think he is though. Yeah. I mean, like what he said. Is that like what he actually said? Wow, that's weird though. So yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
Were you a P Diddy fan?
Not really, no. I'm not. I was never a fan of his though. I just the only time I'd ever like him though is if he's featured on an artist I like Biggie stuff though. The only time I ever would like him though is if he's on like a Biggie song though. That's different though. Or his other artist though. He's talented, but himself, nah, man. I ain't no fan no.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Tough Guy in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Tough Guy?
Yo, what's happening, man?
Is Diddy guilty?
Yo. So, you were saying that the freak off was going on during the hotel, that she didn't steal his shit when she was going out of the hotel room, because that's what his defense was saying, is that she was stealing something out of there. And the whole thing is, yeah, he's a billionaire, but if somebody's taking your stuff while you in the shower, how are you going to react?
Right. So she never said she was stealing stuff. And then here's another thing. She said that he gave her a black eye before she even left out of the room. She on her account, she didn't want to do the freak off that particular day because she had her first movie.
So that was a freak off going on in that hotel room?
Yes, on that same day. But she said she didn't want to do it on that particular day, especially because...
Is that what she said today? She said that today on that?
Yes. She said she didn't want to do it because she had a movie premiere. She had her first movie premiere, and that's what she was focused on. And but she said that he punched her in the face and gave her a black eye, and she waited for him to get in the shower. So to me, that story is more believable, because when she left out of the room and tried to escape, P. Diddy did come out of the room with a bath towel on. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. As far as both of our stories kind of line up with the same thing, because again, think about what I'm saying. She can try to say that a freak off was going on that day. Of course, that's what,
no. It wasn't she saying it. The male escort actually a male escort actually corroborated her story, because he said that he was in another room right next to them. So there was a freak off going on. You know what I'm saying? Because a male escort said he was there.
Is that a proven fact? Is that a proven fact?
The male escort took the stand and said, yeah, he was there. So
on that day, when the video, as far as her getting beat.
Yes.
Okay. So I didn't know all that, but the whole thing is, I need to hear more about this, because, as I said earlier, he ain't convicted yet. I'm not taking up for P. Diddy. I'm just saying, as far as her, I just feel like she's like an individual that will rob the bank with you and then tell on you like it's just all
I'm gonna
your
be honest with you. Actually, the guy Flores, who was hotel security, he even said that, it was a male escort there too, right? The guy that actually ended up calling the guy that said that P. Diddy tried to bribe him and give him a stack of money and he turned P. Diddy down. So he corroborated the story too, and said that she had a black eye and all that kind of stuff. And he actually witnessed P. Diddy be physically abusive with her, right? But another thing is this. To me, it doesn't make sense that she would try to steal from P. Diddy when he had her on a $3 million a year allowance.
But
why
what
would
I'm
she
talking
try to
about
steal?
is we don't know
Why would she try
what
to
she
steal
was stealing.
from?
But what was she stealing? That's what I'm saying.
Why would she
We don't
try
know
to?
what was in that bag?
Why would she try to steal anything when she was on a $3 million a year?
Maybe it was something. Maybe it was something that could have gotten him in trouble or something. I don't know.
She was already, but she was already. She said that she was already keeping devices. He allowed her to record. She recorded the incidents on her devices as well, and she already had
Yeah,
footage
and
of
she
the
was
freak
calling the
offs.
male escorts, and she was having sex with these people and all that shit too.
Okay, can
She's
I
not
ask you
innocent.
something, Sister?
Go ahead,
She's
Moolah.
definitely not innocent though.
Go ahead.
Just like I asked on my sister's channel earlier, I understand that there was a level of manipulation and also a level of cooperation at some point regarding her. But my issue with you is, well, as far as your opinion in the case, why don't you hold Diddy accountable for anything? All you're doing is pointing out what Cassie's issue.
Because he
You're
already
not
in
saying
jail and he might not get
anything
out. So that's
about.
already
Okay,
done with him. He
but
probably already done with. But I'm just talking about her what she took part in. It's just like if somebody, like I said, if you rob a bank with somebody and then now they telling on you. That's what I'm saying. Like
it's deeper than
she was
that
with it, she was a
though.
part of it. And the whole thing is she left Ryan Leslie. She had it fine, everything was fine. She thought that she could have this and that when she got with P. Diddy. When Ryan Leslie had her, she was all innocent and all that. She wasn't all innocent and all that when she was fucking with P. Diddy. That's just the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Now she's all pregnant and got a boyfriend and all that, got a husband, and now she's trying to act like she's all holier than thou. Like, no, bitch, you was with the business. And
I
you
mean,
was
I
so
don't
much
think
with it,
that's it though. I think it's deeper than that. You don't
and
consider
she was on drugs,
manipulation
and she was on
her
drugs and doing shit
knowing
too. That's what I'm saying.
when
Like
she
that
was
young, naive
younger.
shit. I hate that nobody takes that accountability word. You know,
No,
it's just always
if
just
you would have
a
been,
pass. I don't
if
understand why
you
it's
were
always a
okay,
pass.
like I expressed both sides of as far as me being conflicted in my thoughts, right? And I viewed it from his side, her side, what I feel she did wrong, what he did
But he
wrong.
locked up.
But
He in
it's like,
jail. He in jail, and
but
he
it's
may
like
not get out.
you ain't point nothing out with Diddy. That's crazy.
He's in jail, and he might not get out. Ain't he getting punished enough? I wouldn't wish jail on nobody. He in jail.
So
He's obviously paying for it. He paying for everything that they saying that he did, and he ain't even guilty yet.
okay, so she did admit in court that the first time he gave her ecstasy, when
She
early
liked it.
on, well, she took it. She took the ecstasy, right? She said she had never taken something like that before, and she took it, and that was the first night that he actually made a move on her intimately to have sex, and that was the first night they had sex on the
I don't
boat.
believe that. I don't believe that.
Well, I
Because
mean,
you know there's a
she
lot of
gave.
women that would want her to be in that position. She knew what position she was in, and that's why she was with it, and that's
Well,
why
no,
she
no,
didn't
I'm
want
saying what
nobody
you
else
got to
to be
understand.
in that position. If you
Well,
listen to what she said that was the only way she was
listen.
emotionally connected.
Listen. She said it in court. She said it under oath. So whether you believe it or not, if she is lying, she would be committing perjury, right? So,
People do that all the time in court.
right. But I'm just saying, I don't know
Yeah.
why she would lie now. She already got a settlement. She already got a large settlement.
Because that's stuff. So I'm saying, I said it like this last time. She being a good hoe. She chose up with P Diddy back in the day. She did everything he said to do, and now she chose up with the prosecutor and the law. Now she doing everything they say to do.
Well, no,
Because
she
police
had
lie and
to.
police do shit.
No,
Police
listen.
lie and police make up shit all the time.
Right,
Whenever
but
anybody gets
she
sued.
was subpoenaed. She
Court is nothing about his is basically tells the biggest lie, the best
listen.
lie.
Listen, what I'm telling you.
That's court.
Listen. She was subpoenaed, and if she was lying, P Diddy was there. P Diddy is present in court. So if she is lying, P Diddy's defense could easily come back and say she's lying. But not one time has P Diddy's defense say she's lying about that. Not one time. So that could be easily proven. That's what I'm telling you, right? But
Well, I guess we'll have to see. It's only the second day.
No, what I'm saying is after she testified that, the defense could have cross-examined her and said, "Well, our client says you're lying." And
Well, that's what that's the whole thing is. This is probably all new news to them. I'm sure they'll have a new line of questioning for her when they do cross-examine her. They haven't cross-examined her yet. They're gonna do
Right.
that on like Thursday or something like that. It's not even happening for the defense yet. So
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
So the defense hasn't even got their shot yet. They letting the prosecutor do their thing right now. They can say whatever they want to, and then they'll come back and say, okay, now she ain't got to deal with it. She hasn't had to deal with the defense at all yet. She over there pregnant, and they should have just waited till she wasn't pregnant. That's what I'm saying. This just all this shit feels staged, man. And not only that, she was a part of this shit. She was like Maxine in what's his name, Epstein. She was bringing people along. She was with it. She was doing it. Like, I don't feel sorry for her because she was a part of it.
So I'm
She
not
was a part
sure.
of it. She was a part of it. She was calling escorts to fuck her. She was in the men that, you know what I'm saying, she was doing this because the whole thing she was saying, she didn't want nobody else to do it. So you gonna do it because you didn't want nobody else to be with him. She said that was the only time that he would spend with her is when she was doing that shit. And she left Brian Leslie for that bullshit. Like, that's on her, man. Like, there's no accountability. Everybody want to take up
So
for her
so
because she a
so
girl.
so so so
It's
P
that
Diddy's
sentimental, she's a girl shit.
okay. So P Diddy's defense attorneys have had a chance to question Cassie. They have.
That's what I
So
said. They're gonna have more line of
no.
questioning
You
for her. This
said
is only the second day.
you said that Cassie has not been questioned by P Diddy's defense attorneys, and she has.
Yeah, it's not a cross examine, right?
Okay, so one of the
Like
things that
this is
one of
all.
the
This everything that's going on right now is the prosecution is saying this. The prosecution is saying that, and they have
okay.
to defend that, right? But what I'm saying is they're not done yet, so they're just trying to see
No, of
what all
course.
they're trying to
Listen, what I'm
come with.
saying.
Yeah.
Listen to no. Of course, they're not done yet. It's just started. But you just
Yes.
said earlier that the defense hasn't even talked to Cassie yet, and that's not true.
Okay.
It's not true.
Well, maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know,
Yeah,
but
that's
it
not
just
true.
seemed like yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, it was the second day. I think there's just a lot more that we don't even know yet. I think right now everybody got something to say when we don't even know half the shit, and we just going off of everything that she said. It's all hearsay, and that's the court. It's who can tell the best lie. You
Right.
know how many
So
people lie in court? Like, man, come on, man.
no. Lawyers get paid to do what they lawyers get paid to
Exactly.
do what they do. I get that. What I'm saying
And
is
they lie, and they lie
I'm not
to
saying lawyers
win.
don't. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I understand what you're saying as far as the drugs. Actually, Mo Love brought that point up too earlier as far as, you know, does it look good that she took the drugs willingly in the beginning? Cassie said
Not
that.
only that.
Hold on,
Not only that.
wait. Cassie said
Okay.
that she did initially take ecstasy in the beginning, and she participated in the freak offs in the beginning because they were an item. They were together. They were boyfriend and girlfriend. They were in a relationship. And she said
After she left
She
Brian
wanted
Leslie.
to make him happy. She loved him.
She said that she was in love with P. Diddy and she wanted to make him happy. She was young, right?
Why was
Now,
she in love with P. Diddy?
So
Why was she
Are
in
you
love?
serious?
So we
She
know
gave him.
that.
He gave her a 10 album deal, and she was his exclusive girl on the side. You didn't think that plenty of girls wanted that position? Like she ain't know that?
But she said that. She said that when she first met P. Diddy, she was enamored by him. She was very
Exactly.
no,
Most
So
people
that's
will be.
but
Stop
she admitted
playing,
this in
tough guy.
a groupie. How many
but
groupies are there?
no, but here's the deal. Here's the deal. She didn't approach Diddy. Diddy approached her intimately first. He walked
Of
in
Yes,
course,
the
that's what men do. That's what men do.
he
He
initiated.
walked in the bathroom at her 21st birthday and kissed her without her knowing it. And she said she ran out of the bathroom. That was their
Well, then that
first.
was a red
And
flag right there. She decided to fuck with him after that.
You know what, tough guy? Like, you don't understand how extreme manipulation can be at a young age, and how if people don't have sometimes proper guidance, it's
Hey,
easy
no
to
damn
fall in that trap.
accountability, man.
And
Okay, so
even
she
when
just
it
get a
comes to
pass
like
for everything.
money and oh my
She get a
gosh,
pass for
okay.
everything. That's what I'm hearing. Y'all just so like
No.
she said this and she said that and just believe all women and she's hurt and this and that. Like,
No,
man,
she's not. We're not giving her a pass. We're just going off the facts on what was said already. The court
and the
one.
facts are, I'm giving you facts too. She was a groupie. She decided to fuck with him. She stayed with him. She was with the business, and she didn't like how things panned out after the fact. It's just like she,
So
it's
the
buyer's
facts.
remorse.
No,
She
no,
bought the
no. But
car.
hold
She
on.
didn't like
Wait,
the car
wait,
no
wait, wait.
more.
But what I'm noticing is you're leaving out all of the physical abuse. You're leaving that out.
We
You're leaving
only
out.
no. We only seen that shit one time on one video. That could have been a one-off. We don't know that.
Okay, but
That's what's being depicted right now.
So actually he
That's court
hold
of
on,
public opinion.
wait, that's not true.
That's what they
Actually,
betting on.
that's not true. Even
That
P
is true.
Diddy.
That's what
No,
you
it's
going
not.
off of. You
Listen,
just said it.
stop.
Physical
Even
abuse, right?
no,
We all
listen.
seen the video.
No, just stop. It's not true that it was only one time because even P Diddy and his team admitted that they used to fight numerous of times. They admitted that.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. They said that it was a bad relationship, and
Okay,
she's a disgruntled ex.
wait, so that discounts that it was only one time. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm talking about like that.
You gotta
The
state the
way they try to make
facts.
it seem like he was just beating the shit out of her. I don't believe that.
No, I'm telling you that's what she testified and said, right? So what I'm telling you is this is all we have to go on right now. This trial is going to be a long trial.
Yeah, so this he say she say bullshit. She got to prove it.
Right, but what I'm saying is that for me, it is not that unbelievable for a young girl to be starstruck and to
be a groupie. I know what you mean.
And to
yes.
listen.
Plenty of groupies out there.
Listen. In the beginning, she said her and P Diddy's relationship was strictly platonic, and she signed a 10-album deal. She didn't even know he liked her like that until he busted in the bathroom and kissed her, and she ran out. So that was the first time she even knew. She said that he had feelings for her, right? And so after that,
and she left Ryan Leslie.
Listen, she left Ryan Leslie. She left the marketing team that she was signed to.
That's facts too.
But listen, I've been saying this. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that yes, she signed the record deal, and she fell for P Diddy's approaches. Because she felt like P Diddy was a powerful man. She was very impressed with him, and after he kissed her and started making advances towards her, she said that her and P Diddy started hanging out a lot, almost every day. He kept her with him even to the studio. Like everywhere they went, he kept her with him. So she said all of this in court. She said at first she would only see him once a month. Then it gradually went to damn near every second of the day, 24 hours of the day, he had her with her. And
that's because she was with the business, Freezy. She was doing anything and everything that nigga said.
No, listen.
Yes,
The
that's
prosecution,
the only reason why she was around.
No, what she was saying, what they're trying to say is he groomed her. Right?
Whatever shit he was into, she was with it. Is all I'm saying.
Not in the beginning, she wasn't. Right? She said that she was with him. He started having her with him every day, 24 hours of the day, and he was actually talking to her, saying words that she didn't even know. And she said that she was insinuating that P Diddy was grooming her, and she thought that P Diddy really loved her too. That's why she took him serious until she realized that he was a womanizer. That's basically what she said, and then she started experiencing the physical abuse, which we know he was physically abusing her. We know that, right? Because we got the evidence to prove it. And if you think that was the first,
you allowed to
hold on, wait, hold on. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. We seen the hotel video of the physical abuse.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, wait.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, you're insinuating that might be the only time. But if you was to use your spidey
No, I'm
senses,
insinuating that that's what we seen, and that's what court of public opinion is going to be against P Diddy, and that's what they
listen. But
using
you
as
did
far as
say,
leverage
but you
against him
did.
in
Hold
court.
on, because I got other people too. You did insinuate that. How do we know that? How do we know that that wasn't the only? How do we know that was
Like that bad, like as bad as it was
right,
pretty bad.
as bad as
That's
it
all I'm
was. So what you're communicating to everybody is, if he would have just committed any other type of physical abuse, but not just that bad, that would have been okay. That what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that any of it's okay. Don't say that I'm saying that. I didn't say it was okay, nigga.
But I
Don't
was
do
just
that.
saying, you're saying that bad. You're saying that bad. I don't even know what that bad means, because physical abuse to me
Meaning,
is,
like, we seen it on camera. It was like, it was bad. That's what I mean. Like, we ain't seen nothing like that before.
Hold on. So you're saying that people is giving Cassie the benefit of the doubt, but what you're actually doing is giving a physical abuser, a known physical abuser, the benefit of the doubt that probably was the only time it was that bad. You just saying that. So you're giving P. Diddy the benefit of the doubt, actually, too.
No, I'm not giving him shit. Fuck P Diddy, nigga. Don't try to set me up to be a
What
P
you're leaving
Diddy
out
lover, nigga. Like
is that, remember,
I'm
Cassie
taking up
actually
for
been
the
on
nigga. Don't do
camcorder too,
that.
so is she not a
I'm
physical
talking about
abuser?
her, nigga.
Hold on 1 second. So I'm finna go down the line.
I'm talking about Cassie, nigga. Fuck him. We
Shout
already
out-
know
shout
he's in jail. Like I said, he's in jail. I probably won't get out, nigga. I'm talking about her. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yes,
And you
but
keep
a
trying
lot
to
of
make me talk about P Diddy, nigga. Like that's not my point.
No. About her, but I said this earlier. If these guys moved better, we wouldn't be talking about her or nobody else.
Cap-tivity.
These dudes are stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Okay,
I'm not
so let me go.
disagreeing
Let me
with
move on
that.
to the next. Let me move on to the next. Shout out to King Rooster. What's up, King Rooster? You can unmute King Rooster. We're going one by one, y'all. You can unmute King Rooster.
What it do, Freezer? Hey, yeah, we gotta do. Yeah, can you hear me real good?
Yes, sir. What's your thoughts on this Diddy? Is Diddy guilty?
Oh,
is,
yeah.
Is Cassie full of shit? What do you think?
Look, man, I believe. Now, don't cut me off when I say this, bro.
No, you got the floor. You got the floor.
Life, bro.
That's why I'm going one by one.
Look,
you got the floor.
Them some. Look, see, these people don't understand, bro. See, I was born in '85, bro. Everybody that was born in '85 and before, bro, we know about drugs, bro. We know about drugs. These some certified grade A druggies, bro. And they just got a massive fight because they got a massive amount of dope and money. And look, in the hood, bro, if you stand around a trap on the 1st and 15th, when they go cash them crazy checks and all that disability checks and all that shit, bro, crackheads have orgies like that and they fight like a motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro. These just some high quality dope heads, bro. And that girl right there, bro, just think about it. Look, you said from the first point of the sexual contact was he gave her head and then got upset when she didn't give it back, right?
Yes.
She didn't give no nookie, right? But when he introduced the pill, she said it's a green light. Mother, you been a user. He just didn't have the right supplement to get her in the mood for it. She been a user, bro. Was start well, bro. She had a boyfriend. She let the dealers get up under her because she was looking to gain more from somewhere else, but she didn't know what she was finna get into. She got what the doctor ordered, bro. She wanted that bad boy, and she got it. This ain't nothing but her karma. And now, look, even with the stealing, and y'all say she ain't got to steal, bro. It's people that got $1 million and they'll steal from a poor person, bro. We know this in real life. Come on, that's how the rich keep getting rich and stay rich.
Who do you think came out on the worst end so far? P. Diddy or Cassie?
Oh, P. Diddy mainly gonna come out on the worst end because you know he's a man, and then he's a powerful man. See, that's why they always send the lighter to cut your locks off.
Yeah.
Every time a man of power gets into a position, they already know it. The only thing that can stop your flow is a woman. That woman is gonna smell that money. She gonna smell that power. And guess what? A woman do not like a nigga with power. So they gonna play it. Look, I'm finna show you something about
So hold
drug
on,
addiction
wait.
and
Let me ask you
everything.
this. So you're saying
Yeah.
you're talking about the power dynamic. Who do you think had more power in this situation? P. Diddy or Cassie?
Diddy had the power, but he ain't know how to harness it. He still was operating like a man. See, if Diddy was a stomp down a real gorilla, bro, you
Yeah.
wouldn't even hear this story. You talking about a black guy that go to a premiere and then she still had sex, bro? A real stomp down gorilla, bro. Talking about hiding in a hotel for weeks. That girl wouldn't have been out right now if he was a real gorilla pimp, bro. He'd have slapped that motherfucker so hard, goddamn it, she smelled bacon and eggs and wouldn't even thought about breakfast. Hell no, bro. That's a lie, bro. Women that really getting their ass towed up, bro, they don't talk about it for at least 30 years. Somebody got in that girl head and say, you can do better. Bro, her karma finna come back tenfold. Now, after this court case, if things don't go right, I can swear, I bet you that white boy finna sue her because she went into that new relationship not disclosing
So we
what he
do
was
know.
gonna
I'm gonna
be
tell
in.
you one thing I do think that messed P. Diddy up is after she tried to leave the relationship amicably. She tried to leave it peacefully, but there are accounts that P. Diddy tried to blow up. Well, not tried to, but he blew up Kid Cudi's car, and he was doing violent things even after she left the relationship. So this could have caused a lot of resentment from Cassie. I think if he would have just
So
left her alone, she wouldn't have she would have just went on about her business. That's what I think. So
okay, so what kid? Okay, oh, I gotta ask you a question. What Kid Cudi had to do with Cassie though? Cassie would mess with Kid Cudi too.
yes, they was talking. Yeah, I think that's what the
That's
word is.
that
They was
that too
talking.
many ding-a-ling, man. That too many
Well,
ding-a-lings in one
I
sequence,
mean,
bro.
you want to talk about body count now, but I don't know. You want to talk about body count.
But I'm just saying, Freezer. Just think about it, man. All
Yeah.
these men and all these drug uses. See, they don't even want to talk about the alcohol. And then y'all talking about mushroom, bro. That's some extreme drugs, bro. You can't put a pot of dope in front of crackheads and not expect them to act a fool when it's all gone, bro.
Yeah,
When
well,
she
she
ran
said
out that thing,
she said when
yeah,
she
go
was
ahead.
younger, she wasn't on drugs. She got introduced to drugs by P. Diddy. So
Man, that's a lie. I'm finna show you something,
you
bro.
think she's lying on
Come
that?
on now.
Okay.
I believe she lied because you got to think about like the family dynamics about this situation, bro. If you got a girl that's in the music industry, you know black folk back then. If you got a cousin that's about to make it, all of your broke ass cousins is always on the phone with you, waiting on you to get that check, right? You meaning to tell me ain't now one of her poor ass cousins was checking up on her? And she hid somewhere. This man got her locked away in the dungeon and all that. Bruh, this is a lie.
Well, okay, this is the last question I got for you before I go to hot sauce. Do you think she wanted her mouth to get peed in?
Ooh, we freezing. Have you ever been to some college parties, man? And boy, with that drink and when them drugs came out, bro, like early 2000, bro, when them different drinks and that drug came out and this new, bro, I done seen all kind of shit, and them motherfuckers were willing. They were magna cum laude dick suckers, and they teach y'all kids right now. I'm telling you, and be talking all in their face.
Okay, no problem.
Don't mean a damn thing.
Yeah, she said she was choking on the piece, so we'll see. I'm gonna mute you for a second, King Roos. I'm gonna go to hot sauce. Hot sauce, how are you, man? Let me unmute hot sauce. Go ahead, hot sauce. What's going on with you, bro? Cracker Jack,
man. It's
Cracker Jack today. Cracker Jack.
Yeah, Cracker Jack. How are you?
Chilling. What do you think about this P. Diddy trial so far? Do you think it's looking bad for him? What do you think?
Well, I mean, he's definitely going to lose. Trumped up charges. I mean, at the end of the day, like I always said, this is just to make sure that he can't pass wealth down to his sons. He has two sons which is a big problem for black men who have who's ultra who has a high ultra net worth. So I mean, did he abuse Cassie? I absolutely believe that. There's video to confirm that. Was he racketeering trafficking? Absolutely not. Um, the stuff about experimenting and sexual kinks and stuff like that, I would say it was consensual. She the things about her being groomed and stuff like that. He kissed her. She walked away. She ran away with no repercussions. To me, that shows that she had the ability to always walk away. Um, she just decided that, hey, if I'm going to make it, it's easier to suck P Diddy's dick than to grind and get it out of the mud like everybody else. So that's just a character issue, right? She was not groomed. And when you want to talk about people are starstruck, everybody starstruck by powerful, famous people. If the president of the United States walked into your house right now, there's going to be some people that starstruck by them. If Tom Cruise walked into other people's houses, right? They're gonna be funny star, right? Michael Jordan walk in other people's houses, you're gonna be like, oh shit, that's the GOAT, right? So
Yeah.
and it doesn't matter what age you are, right? Money and power is money and power.
Listen, if you'd like to give your opinion on this Diddy trial, you're welcome to leave a super cap and I'll read it, or a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Let's get our first cash cap of the night. Cracker Jack, let me ask you something. So as far as Cassie saying that she was afraid to tell Diddy no to the freak offs and everything because she didn't want to experience any backlash from P. Diddy as far as physically, or she didn't want to piss him off because he was holding her career over her head. Do you believe that, or do you think she's just trying to make a trying to compel to the jury?
I believe that she was scared to say no, but I don't believe she was scared to leave. I don't believe that because she has left P Diddy many times. So again, right? So holding her career over her head. So yeah, she made a calculation. If I say no, will this affect my career with him? Probably, but I can leave though. Right? That's the other part of the equation that nobody's speaking to. I can leave though. I can go try somewhere else. It might be harder. I might need to do more things, but I can leave.
What about her getting pissed in the mouth? What I'm saying, what kind of atmosphere had to be present for that to happen? I mean, I don't think any woman would actually want piss in their mouth. I mean, what do you? Obviously she was high out of her mind, and also she said that freak offs have lasted as long as four or more days without no sleep. So what do you think about that?
No, I can't say that because I've seen stuff. I can't say that women don't want that. I mean, I know women who like to get shit on, so no, I can't say that.
So you think okay? So let's look at the whole setup. Cassie said she was forced to have sex with male sex workers for up to 4 or more days, and she said that in order for her to actually get through it all, she had to stay drugged up. Whenever the high wore off, she would take some more drugs just to feel numb and everything. Do you think the average woman would actually be okay with participating in a sexual environment to that degree for 100 hours straight and being on drugs that long and getting pissed in the mouth?
Well, then see, but these are things. These are like we don't know for sure.
Mo Love is right. While on her period too, at some times.
Well, I mean, but then see, the thing about it is, right? We don't know for sure if these things are absolutely true. This is what she says from her point of view. We don't know if these things are absolutely true, right? We don't know for sure that she had multiple people inside of her unwillingly, right? And then another thing is, it's just that we live in America. I don't understand why people don't think it's not easy to just call the law and take down black men, powerful black men.
So
Tyson
if your
Tupac,
dream,
Kobe.
so
I
so
mean,
if
I don't
your
understand
dream, well, listen, if your dream is to, if your lifelong dream is to become famous, and this guy is holding the key to that, and you don't, and people don't get that opportunity every day, it's like once in a blue moon. Yeah, I could understand why the cops wouldn't be called. I could understand.
To me, that speaks to character, because
It
Bad Boy
definitely
is not
does.
the
Yes,
only
I
player.
agree with that. I agree.
Bad Boy is not the only player. Because back then there was Bad Boy, there was Rockefeller, there was the Wu,
It was
right?
Murder Inc.
Murder Inc. Right? They were not the only. They were definitely not the only people around, right? You got Dre with G Unit, right? They were definitely not the only. So that speaks to character, right there. So
I
I'm
agree.
going to do.
That's
whatever
what
I'm
Tough Guy
gonna
was saying earlier. I agree with that. I do agree.
Right, I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do to be able to become a Mariah Carey or whoever, or the next Aaliyah. In
Let
this
me ask you
case,
this.
right?
Let me ask you this. This is the last question I ask you before I go to Lord EDS. Then I can open it up to everybody. Thank y'all for being patient. The main thing that the prosecution is trying to prove is coercion.
Right.
They're trying to convince the jury that Cassie Ventura was coerced to do all the things that she testified in doing. Do you think that they, in your humble opinion, do you think they're going to be successful at doing that?
Yeah, because yes, about coercion, right? Convincing the jury that yes, because a couple of things. Number one, we were in a culture where believe all women regardless of the facts, right? Number two, she is 20 versus what at that time when he was 30 or 40, right?
No, he's like over 20 years older than her.
So 20 and 40 back then, right? So you
yeah,
got
he's
a
like 20
20-year-old.
some odd years older than her. He's like 20 plus. Yeah.
Okay, so you have a 20-year-old versus a 46-year-old billionaire in the early 2000s, right? So I mean, everything is what. And then also, the jury. If the jury is 50% women or not, it's done. It's done. Absolutely.
So the jury is they have 8 men and 4 women.
4 women.
Yeah.
How many black people are on there?
I don't know.
It's not looking good for him. I'm gonna say that. She's gonna win. She's going to win. No question. I don't think anybody here can say that the cards are not in her favor at the moment.
Okay, I was wrong. Cassie is 38 years old. P. Diddy is 55. So he's what is that? That's 17 years older. 17 years older.
Oh, so yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, a 20-year-old impressionable girl meets a billionaire in his 30s, late 30s.
Okay.
Right? That's coercion. Everybody's gonna believe that's coercion. That right there is enough. No matter what happens, no matter to your character, just saying that statement alone is enough to prove coercion.
Okay, shout out to you, Cracker Jack. Let me go to Lord ADS. I'm gonna mute you, Hot Sauce, and then I'm gonna go. And then after Lord ADS, we can open it up. Dre, if you want to come back up, you can, and I'll give you your turn. Lord ADS, you can come off mute, man. Listen. Just our first initial thoughts, how was it looking for Diddy doing after day 2 of this trial? What do you think, bro?
I think honestly, from what he's already been through in this particular circumstance, it looks better.
It looks better. Okay. Why do you say it looks better?
Because in a lot of cases, but I think what we're overlooking is that most of the jury that's sitting in that box right now, they're familiar with Cassie's side of the story too, right? Okay, she did get DV'd, but she also did some DVing. Remember Kim Porter? She assaulted her, right? Diddy's ex-wife. So these people are abreast on this because they're in the city, right? So I don't think it's a clear cut as slam dunk as the prosecution would have liked this to have been, right? Because there are a lot of Cassie's story is very questionable too in this circumstance. Now, where he might get caught up on is the other charges, right? Like the hostility, the threats, the violence. But I think for the most part, the rest of these cases, when it comes to the sexual aspect of it, I think a lot of this can be actually mitigated outside of court, right? Through a severance package of some sort, right? Some type of money. But when it comes to the day, though, no, I think today was actually one of the better days that he's had in this whole circumstance. Because remember, they've been pounding on him the whole time. The media's been coming against him this whole time. And listening to Cassie's testimony, to me, it just sounded like there were a whole lot of holes in it that were unexplained, and she had been coached in a lot of ways, right, to say certain things. So let's see how it all plays out. But I'm really curious to see how Diddy's team actually counters with the gigolo, the husband, right? So.
Well, you say you call him a gigolo. That's her husband. You talking about Alex Fine? Yeah.
Yeah, Alex Fine, who's basically living his life off Diddy's money. Alex Fine, yeah, right? His broke ass personal trainer came in there and got on me Cassie's. And this happens.
Well, they got to be fair. They got together before she was worth
$3 million.
Huh?
In 2015, when they started having their affair, because remember, back in 2014, 2015, there were also reports of Diddy breaking up with Cassie, leaving Cassie, and then Cassie coming back. Then Diddy, get dumped by Cassie, and Diddy coming back. It was back and forth, right? So Alex Fine's name kept coming up in those conversations because she was allegedly having an affair with him even back then.
Yeah. Okay. So let me ask you this. Something just came out in court during day 2 of this trial. Cassie said that during that hotel altercation where P. Diddy became very physically abusive towards her, she disclosed and revealed that same day they were having a freak off. Before she left the hotel room, Diddy had already punched her in the face and gave her a black eye. She expressed that she did not want to participate in the freak off, especially that day because she had a movie premiere, her first movie premiere. So she said that she waited for P. Diddy to go in the shower, and then that's when she tried to make her escape. And P. Diddy came out of the hotel room with his bathrobe, and that's when we seen the physical altercation on camera. Now, the prosecution is trying to prove coercion, right? Meaning that he used some kind of forced, I don't know, influence or whatever to make her keep doing these freak offs. Do you think the prosecution has a strong case to prove coercion?
I think that's a piece of a case due to the visual, but we don't know the context behind that. That's what she says, right? So what are the other pieces to this versus what she says? Because in my opinion, I'm with Rooster on that part. When you get two druggies together, this type of stuff tends to happen, right? This violence thing, once the high comes down. So I'm really curious about the context in which this all happened, right? During her premiere and whatever happened there. Because this could have been an argument back and forth, right? Not even about the freak out. How about the premiere? You know what I'm saying? Itself, right? Maybe Diddy said, I don't like certain things about the premiere. And she's like, I'm going anyway, with or without you, right? I don't need you there. That could have been a complication in this matter too. Maybe a little ego came into play. We need to see exactly what the details really are. Since they recorded everything else, why didn't anybody record this? Because it speaks to a narrative. I think we need more context and details before we actually say, okay, this is going to be a striking point for coercion, right?
Well, let's recognize that the security guard that was working at the hotel at the time, who's now a cop, said that he came to the scene and that he did witness, you know, her face and everything. And he said that he actually witnessed some physical abuse in front of him. And there was a sex worker in another room. So the security guard at the time actually gave an attestment to that, right? So they've been kind of pretty thorough during this proceeding. If they can prove coercion, do you think that's a wrap for Diddy?
Not necessarily in this case, because remember, she's not a star witness; she's a character witness, right? And he's not on trial for Cassie's case; he's on trial for these other cases. So, could it be a staple point? Very possibly, yeah, for coercion. But can it be the end all be all? Probably not. No.
That's a good point. That's a great point. What about her getting peed in the mouth? Do you think that there was a level of power and influence that made Cassie actually what is it called? That made Cassie cooperate with with an activity like that, whatever?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not exactly sure in this case because I see two sides of this puzzle, right? I see one side, what you're saying is just a big flex, right, on Diddy's part. But I see the other side too, in which she could have very easily got up and walked away and say, hey, there's certain things I'm just not going to do. And see what the outcome of that would have been, right? Let's just be honest. Cassie, even though her first album was decent, her second, third album weren't even on Billboard top 500, 600,000 in some cases. And she was still struggling to get her career off the ground, right? Because the music she was making, people just wasn't buying it. So her hanging with Diddy in proximity was to kind of boost her career. The big question to you should be, how far will you go to boost your career, right? I mean, I'll be sure it took a whole dick to the ass to boost his. You know, and this is the gross part about this, right? Kim Porter, I'll be sure. Diddy actually adopted their son. So he's fucking the parents.
So who you said was fucking the parents? Who you said?
Diddy fucking the parents? Kim Porter and I'll be sure. Remember, because he adopted their son.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, I don't know if he was fucking I'll be sure, but you know, so be it. But listen, Cassie only released one album. She said she never got to release the other 9. She had a 10 album deal and she only released one album and she never got to release the other 9. So I'm gonna tell you something. To me, that speaks to that can speak to a powerful man holding albums over her head and always holding, because she never got a chance to release the other 9 albums. Do you think that's significant?
I heard it on the mixtape because she was putting out music out through some of the mixtapes, right? Remember that. People don't want to talk about that. She had a couple of songs that came out and I thought they were miserable music. I just really did. They weren't really good. So I thought that was the reason why she wasn't coming out with albums, because they just wasn't going to sell, right? But Diddy could have, but you're right though, Diddy could have just ate that and said, okay, I'm going to let you get your 10 albums out, all 10. And if you don't make no money from me and we lose money, that's okay too. I just want you to be happy. But he chose not to do so. And she could have sued for that. Remember, that's under a legal contract.
Yeah, so, it's kind of hard. It is kind of hard when you're the artist, and because you kind of are under you kind of are like, what am I trying to say? Help me out. Hold on. Let me unmute everybody because it's a round table now. I'm gonna unmute everybody. You kind of are you're at the mercy. That's what I'm trying to say. You kind of are at the mercy of somebody like Diddy. You know what I'm saying? This guy control. I mean, because Diddy ruthless, man. Diddy has been known for, you know, cutting people's deals, putting people on the street. Diddy is known to have a lot of powerful connections. And let's not also forget that Diddy is connected to Clive Davis. Diddy possibly got mafia ties. He getting people cars blown up. Diddy is not no shyster. He's not no shackster. he's not no like Diddy a little gangster now. He ain't, you know.
He ain't MacGyver though. He ain't MacGyver either, Freezer. He ain't blow that car. Come on, man.
You think that was a lie?
Come on. Look, he might have paid somebody to do it, but he ain't rig no wires up. He don't know about no fertilizer, no C4. He don't know about running no wires from no starter to no gas tank.
Of course he didn't. Of course he didn't do it himself. Of course he probably more than likely he had somebody else do it. But you don't. What I'm asking you is, you don't think Diddy got them type of connections?
Yeah, he probably do.
Might.
Well, we ain't see it, so he ain't done it. Go Diddy.
Well, y'all going hard for Diddy. No Diddy.
It's here for the thug.
Y'all going hard.
I just was talking about her. I think people don't like because I'm talking about her because of what she's doing.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It could speak to her character, like you said, tough guy. I mean, she left her boyfriend. She left Ryan Leslie for Diddy, right? And then she allowed herself to start taking the drugs. She allowed herself to start doing the freak offs, right? Because
no
she wanted to
accountability and everybody feeling sorry.
No, I understand this. Listen, Cassie is not squeaky clean in this. I understand. My only questioning was, do you think that Diddy is gonna? Do you think it's looking bad for Diddy right now? That's what I was saying. You know.
I'm gonna say yes.
Of course, yes, of course. It looks bad. He looks bad no matter what. I mean, nobody wants their name in this shit, even if they was innocent.
No.
Hold on, wait. Let me get hot sauce. Then we can go after hot sauce. Go ahead, hot sauce.
I want to say like but Rooster made a great point. At the end of this, it's just a bunch of drug addicts having fallen out, and I mean I think that's just the bottom line. Because again, like even she was like even when he gave her a hand and then she didn't reply, Diddy didn't go off on her, right? But then he offered the right type of drugs. Then it was, party on. And at the end of the day,
it was
man, people. See, the thing about it is, man, like, fortunately or unfortunately, I've seen some really disturbing sexual shit, and just because.
What kind of sexual shit have you seen?
That's not important right now. That's not important right now. But just because it doesn't sound common to you that a woman asks to be put pee into the mouth doesn't mean it doesn't happen in other spaces. You'd be surprised what happen in different spaces, right? People have sexual kinks, and they have to go places to get it. Now, what she's saying is true or not, I don't know, because I wasn't there. I don't know the truth. Nobody was. I wish I was there, but I tell you who was there. LeBron James was there with his wife, so maybe they know. But outside of that, man, who knows? But just because, you know what I mean, she's a pretty young girl doesn't mean she doesn't enjoy piss in her mouth.
Well, let's talk about that. Do y'all think other celebrities will be outed during this trial?
Yes. Not LeBron James.
Not really.
No.
Nah. I think this is an isolated incident, and everybody was trying to stay away from this shit. They don't want to
not
do
the
this.
ones. I think certain celebrities that they're gonna involve themselves in it by talking, but the ones that you would want to say they're suspect up on certain things, those are ones that they're gonna steer clear of, because a lot of times they're gonna be the white folks. See, the white folks ain't gonna put all their business out there. They like some freaky things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be the black ones that want to jump on the bandwagon to point their finger at Diddy, not knowing they finna incriminate themselves. See, bro, that's how it always happens. I'm telling you now, the white folk gonna back up out of it and let the black folk fight the fight. And it's gonna be these black folk that gonna put their little 2 cents in, and they gonna be like, so you was there and you didn't say nothing. So now the court case gonna be prolonged, because now they got to go back in the back and talk about, well, shoot, this some new discovery right here. We got this person over here, a rapper. Yeah.
Once again, hold on, hot sauce. Hold on, y'all. Once again, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you think the show is dope, right? If you would just like to support the show, $5, right? $5, $2, $10, $20. Thank you in advance. You can either leave a super cap or a cash cap. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to all the new people too. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to all the new viewers. Subscribe and hit that notification bell. Thank you. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
So I'm gonna say, well, we know that some gonna come out. We know Justin Bieber is probably gonna be mentioned in this some way somehow. Usher, we know Usher, Justin Bieber, and probably Ray J, because at the end of the day, right, like Usher and Bieber back then, they were minors. So if I'm the prosecution, ain't no way I'm letting that slide. Ain't no way. Now the LeBron James of the world and Beyonce's and Jay-Z's, no, they're not gonna be mentioning that. No. But definitely the Biebers and Ushers, definitely.
I think the only people that's if celebrities, if there is a celebrity that is going to get immunity from this case, I think it's probably, I think I said it to Tough Guy earlier. It's going to be somebody. No, I said it to Mo Love. I think the only people that probably will get immunity or avoid being mentioned in this case are people with strong political ties, like Barack Obama or or the mayor of New York, Eric Adams, or some shit like that,
Yeah, Jay-Z got strong political ties as well. But definitely, Usher and what you call it, right? Because that plays into the whole Cassie thing as well, right? Not only doing Ricos, but you're having underage minors in this crazy shit. Because Usher was what?
Nigga, just know this: if he goes down, there's a lot of people about to go to jail.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all
because
this.
Do you know how many people do drugs and have sex and orgies and all type of shit in the music industry? Like that shit is not. That shit is not. I mean, this is why ain't they fucking with the white boys? Think about the rock and rollers, the white boys, the Motley Crues, and all the old band. Like, how you only fucking with the black people?
Hold on, before you go, King Rooster. Let me get Lord EDS. Lord EDS, what do you think? Do you think other celebrities more than likely will get mentioned during this proceeding?
I'm going to be honest with you. If it's from Diddy, no. Diddy has done and we're not giving him enough credit where he's due for practicing what he preached on snitching, right? Diddy ain't snitched one bit. I think that's the reason why they're going so hard at him, trying to emasculate him, leaking his sex tapes. That's why the FBI is doing all this extra stuff against him, right? It's because he won't talk. They want that list of who Diddy knows who attended those parties. And I don't think Diddy's snitching on nobody. I don't think he's getting up that information. So I think they're going to continue to go hard. And if anything, they're going to try to make an example out of Diddy. And I'm hoping that somehow or another they fail. Because men are tired of this shit. This feels like you're just taking advantage of us, right? So Cassie,
really does.
actively participated. Actively participated in all this, had the means to leave on many different occasions, is now the hero. After beating Kim Porter, women talk about, domestic violence, this and that, but yet with Kim Porter didn't matter. There's so much that goes into this, right? And I think this is very selective victimhood here, right? Where she's not being completely honest, she's just speaking to a narrative. I think she's been coached up. And I think at the end of the day, I think what will normally happen in these circumstances is her being a character witness, she's not the star witness. She was a star witness in this hinged on her, that'll be different. But her being a character witness, she's just a staple.
Wait. So with Diddy beating Cassie's ass, there's no shame to that?
No, that's not what we're saying.
Let me get this.
Why you keep bringing that up? But that's not the point that he's just said, though.
Well, it was brought up in court.
I don't understand.
It was brought up in court.
Tough guy. Can I finish what I was going to say? He was talking to me. Let me get this right quick and y'all can have it. Yes, there's shame in that, but isn't there also shame in Cassie beating Kim Porter?
Well, a lot of people could view that as a simple cat fight, And she was younger. She was younger than Kim Porter. I'm not saying that that's appropriate that a female is fighting. I'm saying that people are going to naturally look at an older man, almost 20 years old, is stronger, beating on a young girl differently than two women fighting. They're just going to look at it differently.
I'm finna show you something. When you get into people that's into the drug culture and know about drug, bro, people that really know, bro, they ain't even looking at that as a bad thing. They looking at it as a dope head that then got hold to the wrong dope and she spaz out and that nigga put paws on her, bro. In real life, bro, we see this every day in
All the
certain parts
time.
of our neighborhood, bro. When you
Yep.
look, it don't matter who bought the crack. If you smoke too much of it, get ready to get your ass tore up. We see it all the time, bro. Ain't no,
All the time.
bro.
What
Listen, what I'm
about?
saying.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. What about Cassie getting severely hooked on hard narcotics? Will that be a bad reflection on P. Diddy?
Nope. That's the normal. That's the norm in the industry of music, bro. Hendrix. Look at all the
She
look at
chose
all the
that. She
artists,
left.
bro. It's no. It's if you look at if you study music and the artists, a lot of them died young because of drug addiction or overdose. That's
27 years
normal
old.
in music, bro. They don't make it out of their 20s, bro. So this is a
Yeah,
normal thing
27.
in the culture of music. So that's why I always tell people, if you planning on being a star, you better do your research because you don't leave this industry unscathed. Something gonna be wrong with you, or you gonna get touched. It's something finna happen to you. So the price of fame carries a heavy toll, bro. If you ain't ready for it, don't get in it. Because all the funds, the tricks, and the games, all of your wildest of dreams, it can happen in this industry. If you are not ready for it, you better not get into it because you're gonna have to be fully compliant, or you're gonna get X'd out. You're gonna get X'd out, or gonna take the fall for somebody. You ever seen the fall guy? You're gonna take the fall for somebody.
What do you think,
You're gonna
tough
be a
guy?
victim.
What were you gonna say, tough guy?
My main thing is this. We know she was there. We know she has shit to do with it. This, like I said on T's channel, she's just choosing up. She's just being a good hoe. She was a good hoe for P. Diddy. Now she a good hoe for the prosecution and the DA and the law. She doing whatever they tell her to do now. And she over there
Send her
pregnant.
DNA.
This is what I was saying. Well, I don't know why they ain't do this while she wasn't pregnant, but it's the whole media coverage. She's pregnant. It's just like this whole little masquerade thing. And like dude said, we tired of this as men. They just railroading us. And if he get if he get if he get any trouble over this, it's just like, man, you can't do nothing with women no more. You can't trust them because
The tough guy. He messed
they
up.
obviously had what do they call it? Uh, their relationship was she wanted it. Whatever that
The
word
tough
What,
is.
an,
guy.
an
In
agenda?
reality,
An agenda or something?
in,
No, no, no.
in reality,
She allowed it. She the C word.
Coerced?
She no, she wanted it. She
Cooperated?
whatever
Condoned it.
cooperated.
She
She
condoned it. Yeah.
Condoned. She was with it. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
She was with it.
So I'm gonna start with Hot Sauce. You still there? I'm gonna start with you on this one right here, and then this gonna be the last go around. I appreciate y'all. Honestly, I think the black eye and the hotel situation that could be damaging to P. Diddy, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all what a lot of people aren't talking about. What I think is going to hurt if they get P. Diddy on this. P. Diddy gone for a long time. He gone for a long time. So during the court proceedings and the transcripts and everything, I read the prosecution is trying to prove racketeering. They're trying to prove the RICO, right? And they are trying to make a connection between Cassie and P. Diddy's staff and them actually cooperating with getting the sex workers and putting together these free calls. Cassie
That's a lot of people.
Cassie said that she was correlating with P. Diddy's staff to get to get these male sex workers in place. and to order these
So it's gonna
male
be a lot
sex
of people
workers.
going to jail.
Right. Okay. So,
So
shout
she
out,
tapped. So she tapped.
shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. Shout out to my cousin Freezer, and shout out to Hurricane Paro, and shout out to the White School Podcast. Do y'all think because of how many people P Diddy had on his staff and how much communication Cassie did have with his staff, do y'all think P Diddy is subject to go down on Rico? Let me start with Cracker Jack.
I'm gonna say when they're going to try, because at the end of the day, the person who is truly guilty of the RICO is the pimps that P Diddy paid to send them there. That's truly the RICO guy. But at the end of the day, right? It's all about finding something to get them. It's a shakedown, right? Find some way to get his money gone, and not only find some way to get his money gone, find some way to where he can't earn any money again. Did it to Cosby, did it to Jack Johnson. I'm going to say that.
Hold on, Hot Sauce. If you're a new watcher, please hit the subscribe button and please hit the notification bell. Hit the subscribe if you're a new watcher and hit the notification bell. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. My bad. Sorry.
So the question is, do you think the prosecution will be successful in getting him on a RICO charge? Man, I wish I knew more about the jury. Right now, I'm going to say a strong 70% possibility they're going to get him on that. Because where's it being held? Which city, which state?
I think the court proceeding isn't being held in New York. I think it's New York City, if I'm not mistaken.
It's in New York?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then probably not. Probably not. He'll probably beat the RICO charge then if it's in New York. He'll beat it.
You think he might beat the RICO charge?
If it's in New York, he'll beat it. He'll be able to beat it. I think he has enough. He has enough cachet. He has enough pull. He has enough people behind the scenes in New York to not be able to beat it. That's my take.
Let me go to Tough Guy. Tough Guy, do you think the prosecution would, shout out to Uncle Jeff in the building. What's going on, Uncle Jeff? Uncle Jeff said it depends. What deals does he have in place and with whom? Who's on them tapes? Those are the questions that determines the outcome. Always does. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. What do you think, Tough Guy? Do you think being that the prosecution is trying to prove the strong connection between Cassie and Diddy's staff, that they have a strong case for racketeering?
I think, like I said, as far as the system, the police, man, they can do whatever they want. If they want to take him down, he's done. And they already came in after him, it's the feds. So, he's already locked up. As far as I see it, I don't know if he coming home. It don't look like he coming home. Especially like just again the court of public opinion, all that stuff. Do they got him and his staff? I don't know, because his whole staff, that's a lot of people. She taking down everybody again when she was a part of it. And that's what I mean. Like, she snitching on the whole thing when she was, like, I don't understand why she getting such a pass, why everybody is just so like, going off of everything she said and everything she said.
Having sympathy for her? That's what you're saying? Having sympathy for her?
Yeah, I don't have sympathy. I don't have no sympathy. I'm sorry. I just don't. I don't have sympathy for her. I think she was a part of it. I think she got money out of it, and she's still kicking the nigga in the head. And that might be because he kicked her in the head, so she feels some type of way about it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't wish that type of shit when I'm coming to white people and this shit right here. I ain't fucking with that. Like, she totally out of line for this because she was with it. She was having people piss in her mouth and do unspeakable things. And the whole thing is, she was a beautiful girl, and then she got a simp damn husband. You know what I'm saying? He got to hear about this. I feel bad for him out of everybody. I feel bad for him,
Alex
but
find a new husband. You feel sorry for him?
yeah,
I
especially
feel no
right now.
sympathy for him.
Why? Cause
He's
he
got
got
nothing
to.
to come
Why?
off.
Cause he got to kiss her in the mouth and she drank piss.
And he got a baby in her stomach right now.
Yeah. She's
She
pregnant.
got
She's
a she got
pregnant.
a baby in her stomach
Well,
right now.
he already got 2 kids from her too. So this will meet
Oh
baby number
man,
3.
but that's what I'm saying. Somebody said it earlier. He was just a leech, so he basically probably orchestrated all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let me go to
You never know, man.
let me go to Lord ADS. Lord ADS, do you think the prosecution is have a strong case for racketeering, being that she was heavily in communication with P. Diddy staff?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not as sure how this works with racketeering, right? But this is one thing I don't get. If a nigga, sometimes, I mean, I hate to say this, but if a nigga beat my ass and I got paid $30 million for it, I wouldn't have shit to say.
Right. Right.
Yeah. I think that she probably was subpoenaed. She probably didn't have a choice to show up to court, to be
That's
honest
what
with
I'm saying. Now she's being a good little hoe for the state now. You know
you.
what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Doing whatever they tell her to do now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, you did it whatever he said to do. Now you about to do whatever we say to do.
Let me go to King Rooster. King Rooster, do you think the prosecution has a strong case for RICO, being that Cassie was cooperating with Diddy's staff to get the male sex workers and the freak offs kicked off?
She was calling them. She was kicking them out.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I think they just throwing it up there just to have something else going. Because if Cassidy got she got immunity in this case.
You say Cassidy?
Because if Cassie
Of course she got
Cassie
immunity.
I'm
That's her
saying,
point.
did they say it? Did they put it on paper that she got immunity?
I haven't heard any. I haven't seen anything about immunity, right? But
I'm pretty sure.
I would agree with Tough Guy. More than likely, she probably does. She probably agreed to immunity.
But I'm finna show you about that RICO. What they do in the courts, man, they put up a whole lot of stuff and see what's gonna stick. They just go through the motions, processes of eliminations, and what's gonna happen is if she don't have immunity, they really don't want the RICO because she's a witness, right? If they do, unless they finna trap up in the back end, right? If they do that RICO, right? He's considered the pimp and she's the madam. She was the one sent out to get these people, bro. Look, even with those laptops, and I'm finna show you something about what women do. When they keep certain items, everything you said as the man, they keep, and everything they said going back and forth with you, they delete. But the thing is, bro, they don't want that. They want to just solely focus on P. Diddy. Because that RICO charge is gonna bring them white folks out the room, bro, and it ain't gonna just only be no politicians. It's gonna be sports players and everything. Have y'all heard over the years? Everybody said there's no party like a Diddy party. So that means that's a party up on your wild. That's your wildest dream party. Anybody you can think of is in there, and you don't know who been kissing who and sticking their fingers up each other's booty. So. They don't want that to come out.
Listen. If you're a new watcher, please subscribe to the channel. I appreciate everybody watching the show. Please subscribe and hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
Hit the notification bell is very important. Go ahead, Rooster.
And another thing, I'm finna show you something. A lot of these, when they come down to Diddy too, you remember a long time ago, Def Comedy Jam, all that stuff when the hip hop era was popping, and then R&B. Get what? Some of these comics, these comedy stars, they gonna be pulled into it too, because they done been invited to some of those get-togethers on small levels and functions. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to get pulled out, knowing that you was out there in the back sucking D for money, and then you got a wife and family and kids and everything, and you portray yourself as a straight man.
Rooster?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. I appreciate the 108 people that hit the like button. Now, if you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button at this present time. I appreciate the 109th person to hit the like button. I wish all of y'all $4 million. I wish all of y'all $4 million. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Lord ADS. Ask your question to Rooster. Go ahead, Lord ADS.
Rooster, what are you implying, friend?
No, what I'm saying is when you get a RICO charge placed on your head, bro, that means every active participant. It don't matter whether you drop somebody off, they got to question you. And you don't want to be a married man that was spitting out comic jokes all on the TV stream. You spitting out comic jokes, and they found out that you participating in spitting out calm a long time ago. They ain't bringing all these folks in this. I'm telling you,
athletes, football players, basketball players, hockey players, politicians.
It's gonna be a lot of them. It's gonna be a lot of them.
What brought specifically comedians to your mind, though? Out of curiosity. Why
because they was a part of the comedians and the other people, they was right along with the rap thing. Like even like how you see certain songs.
You talking about who you talking about? Kevin Hart and all them?
Even some of them old ones. Cause see the freak offs just didn't start with Cassie, bro. I'm just telling you that like that. You just think about all the stuff that Biggie Smalls used to rap. When he said somebody was so fine I suck his daddy wiener and all that. Bro, this deep, bro. It goes all the way back to when they were scratching on the wax, man. When
TD Jakes at Diddy Freak Off Party.
Somebody else told me that Biggie was gay. Somebody else told me that Diddy got Biggie, man. Don't cut me like that, bro. Please.
But I'm just saying though. But look, all of this stuff. Diddy is one of the original bad boys, man. When they was really bad boys.
No. Hold on, wait. Actually, King Rooster has a point. Even when Diddy was with Kim Porter, it was reported that he was doing freak offs with her too. So Diddy was doing freak offs way before Cassie. Yeah. King Rooster is right. He's right about that. Yeah.
Right. He wasn't hollering, take that for no reason. Take that. Yo, come on, man. They was receiving willingly.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They was willingly down with it.
Mo Love said that is not TD Jakes. How you know that ain't TD Jakes, Mo Love? How you know that? Hold on now.
TD Jakes at Diddy Freak Off Party.
That ain't TD Jakes, is it?
No.
Is that TD? Oh my goodness.
Do y'all really think TD Jakes can move like this?
TD Jakes at Diddy Freak Off Party. TD Jakes.
Nah, listen, guys. I'm about to close it up. I really appreciate y'all coming up. Y'all.
Oh man, why you doing that, Freezy? How you gonna tease us like that, nigga?
Hold on, no Diddy. Wait, pause, man.
It's waiting for the third.
But listen, no. Actually, I wasn't planning on staying on this long, but I really appreciate you guys. You guys were a class act, and you actually gave a lot of great responses to this Diddy trial. To be honest with y'all, and I'm pretty sure the audience appreciates y'all too. I'm gonna get y'all last final thoughts. I'm gonna start with Lord ADS. What's your final thoughts, Lord ADS, on this whole Diddy trial?
Thank you for having me up. No Cap-tivity. Good talking to you, panel. Everybody cool chat. We love y'all. Beautiful women out there. We love y'all too. Little thirst trap there. And let's just keep it real. We all gonna have to sit back and wait and see what kind of happened in this case, right? We might have our thoughts on it, but in reality, let's be honest. If Jonathan Majors could not escape New York City with video of him not committing a crime, Diddy, damn. I mean, his lawyers had better be spot on, and they better have some real good evidence, because at the end of the day, I think they looking to cook his ass. He won't snitch.
Yeah. That's a good point. I said it don't look good for you. It don't look good for Diddy. You know what I'm saying? For your boy, it ain't my boy, but whoever's boy it is, it don't look good for
shout out to Lord ADS too, man. Shout out to Lord ADS. What's your final thoughts on this whole thing, tough guy?
My final thoughts on it, man. like he said, we got to see all. I need all the information. I don't think she's innocent. I like you said, we need to know if she got immunity. You know, she wanted the money, and her and her boyfriend, that's what they wanted, but they didn't know the law was about to be like, no, y'all gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta help us take this black man down. And she's basically her telling the truth today is like opening a lot of people's eyes to what I've been saying. She was with it, and she left Ryan Leslie. Man, Ryan Leslie is a dope ass producer,
No, I
great
used to
individual,
love Brian Leslie's
great. Yeah,
Ryan Leslie's music. I used to love his music. Yeah.
yeah. He's a great individual, a talented individual.
Yeah.
Like, man, I'm telling you, Ryan Leslie is the truth. Good
Yeah.
dude. She left him for the glamorous life. She thought that, it was all this and all that. And y'all can say she was young and naive, but these young and naive girls be on OnlyFans. These young and naive girls don't be listening to men. These young and naive girls be doing whatever the fuck they want to do, and can't nobody tell them nothing. So this is what's going on with no guidance. And the guidance that she was under was what she wanted. She chose that. You know what I'm saying? And my final thoughts on it is we need to hear more about this shit, because the more she keep talking, she making herself look bad, in my opinion. And I don't feel bad for her. And when it comes to Diddy though, like Mo wanted me to talk on Diddy, I said it already. He's already locked up. He may not see the light of day. There ain't nothing else I could say about that, because I don't wish nothing. I don't wish that on no man. Ain't nobody been locked up. You've been locked up before. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want anybody that you know to be locked up. It's just not something good, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But if he's a monster and he be beating bitches up and all that shit like that, then of course I don't think he should be out there, doing that, of course. But when you have that type of money and influence and all this stuff, you can't be fucking it up. Can't be fucking up a bag. But when you have that type of money and influence, you kind of can get outside of yourself. Who knows what type of mindset he's in, especially if he is blowing up cars and he's connected to the mafia and he feels untouchable like that. Because if you look at it, he lasted through the test of time. He's been through a lot of shit. He's lost a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, whether he took them out or whether he had something to do with it or whether, whatever it was, you know what I'm saying, he's still standing. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad that this woman is taking him out when she was the one that was with it. You know what I'm saying? She wanted that life, she chose that life, and now she wants everybody to feel sorry for her. That's my final thoughts.
Shout out to Tough Guy, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Tough Guy. I see you on the flip side, bro.
All right,
bro. Oh, let me go to King Rooster. King Rooster, what's your final thoughts on this Diddy case, man?
Well, I'm just leaving y'all
trial
with
two.
this though.
Trial two. Day two of the Diddy trial. That's what I meant to say. Day two. Only day two. Go ahead.
Only thing I gotta just say, hey, the first of the month that rent is due. We gotta get this money. We'll be there. We'll wait for you to dip all in your honey. Hey, go Diddy, man. I hope that man come out on top, because it's a shakedown, man. Look, this happening to regular dudes on regular levels, and bro, she's an active participant. Hey, if he go down, she should go down, because I'm pretty sure he sent his bottom chick to go get the hoes, and she brought some niggas back too. So hey, they were just doing their thing on a little crack binge or whatever drug of their choice. That day they did it. And so every time she wake up, she try to find a way to feel guilty about what she did and blaming it on somebody else, bro. Hey, welcome to the life of an addicted person. Well, shit, it'll happen. Appreciate you for bringing me up, man. Y'all got to just understand. It just is what it is.
Shout out to King Rooster.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, King Rooster. I'ma holler at you. Hot Sauce. Before you go, I wanted to show you this. I did find this for you, Hot Sauce. These This is a list of the 12 jurors.
Okay.
So what I'm noticing, hot sauce, they're giving the age, but they're not giving the
race.
The race. So we have a 69-year-old male from Manhattan. He's a jazz and rock. He listens to classical, jazz and rock music. His hobbies include music, theater, biking, hiking. Juror number 5, a 31-year-old male from Manhattan, investment analyst. Another one, 51-year-old man from Manhattan, PhD in molecular biology and neuroscience. 30-year-old female from Bronx, working as a deli clerk. 42-year-old female from Manhattan is an aide in nursing home. And she likes to cook and paint and watch Harry Potter and Disney movies. 41-year-old male from Bronx who works in
Can we go back up for a
communications.
second? Can we go back up?
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so let's go to number 1. All right, so 31-year-old male who works investment analyst. He's going to get a fair shot with juror number 5.
Okay.
51-year-old from Manhattan, PhD. He's going to get a fair shot.
Okay, go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
What
about the 69? What about the 69-year-old up top right here?
No, she's that's probably going to vote against him, right?
Okay.
Right, because depending on professions, people can kind of look beyond like the narrative of a singless, hopeless young girl.
Yeah.
The 30-year-old female, she's definitely thinks of all the females predator, right? So we can just skip that, right?
Okay.
They automatically think he's a predator. A 41-year-old male from the Bronx who works in communications, listens to reggae hop. Okay, so hopefully that's a black man, and he's probably gonna vote against Diddy too. White male, Westchester County, who's registered from the bank, listen to Indian music and plays cricket and volleyball. Question mark.
He might got some money.
Yeah, but the thing about it is the profession is the type of people who can just think beyond the status quo. And a banker, he's pretty much a drone, right? He has a drone mind.
Yeah.
Westchester County, retired from working telecommunication companies, rock music, like to bowl and golf. Okay, he's good. He's know these hoes be out here like that. Rich niggas is good too. So the 68-year-old, he's probably that's in Diddy's favor. 48-year-old female, not in Diddy's favor. 39-year-old from the Bronx who's a social worker, not in Diddy's favor. He probably was raised by a single mom. 67-year-old male from Westchester who works in logistics, include working with, but okay, maybe he had a fair shot there. 70-year-old, nope. So he's fucked. Diddy's fucked.
Oh, so the 39-year-old juror number 184, it says listens to R&B and popular music from West Africa. So it's probably from West Africa.
Oh, so which one is that?
That's juror 184. Juror number 184.
Bro, social worker. This nigga listens to women all day about how they need help.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Diddy's fucked.
Damn. So that was a juror lineup right there, man.
Right? That's Diddy jury selection sucks. He's gone, bro. He's gone.
Cap-tivity.
So what additionally, what's your final thoughts on as far as we know, with day 2 of the Diddy trial? What do you think?
Well, I mean, I think at the end, I think it's a rock and a hard place. Mm-hmm. Best case scenario for Diddy fans is he's going. I mean, bro, man, look, if they got R. Kelly, bro, come on, he's getting locked up.
Damn, Diddy.
Because we got to look at it this way, right? There's what should be true and there should be justice. Yeah. But then we got to look at what's reality. And that's why I wanted to look at the jurors, right? Because at the end of the day, the jurors are going to make the decisions. We already know women are already going to side on the women, right? You got a 30-something, you got almost a 40-year-old man, multimillionaire at the time, with a 20-year-old. Automatically, women they ain't going to hear nothing else but coercion, and he's a predator. Then you don't have enough rich guys who understands the dynamic, right? Because if you are rich and successful, young women are always advertising that coochie. It's an uncomfortable truth, but it's true. So the neuroscience guys who makes $1 million a year, the golf guys who's retired with probably 3 or 4 million in the bank, he understands that or at least seen that world. But it's not enough of those guys on the juror, right? And you got social workers, guys who want to make a positive change, probably came from the hood, probably want to make their community better than what they had, right? Those are the worst people in this case. If you're Diddy. So that's what I said. He's going. He's going.
Man, shout out to Cracker Jack, aka Hot Sauce, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Hot Sauce, man. You know we all appreciate you. Real talk, man. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. Shout out to Hot Sauce. Listen. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, who was the only super cap of the night, and it was $50, man. We didn't get any cash caps, only one super cap, and it was $50. Actually, Joseph A. Gomez was the one that actually opened up the panel with the $50. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. I really appreciate you. If y'all enjoyed the show, if you really was impressed with the information that came out tonight, whatever you contribute to tonight's show, we really appreciate it. We are 6.5 hours in. Probably will be about 7 hours before the time the show is over with. Shout out to you guys. We haven't even got one cash cap tonight. $ no cap freezy. Listen, even if we get a $5 cash cap, I'm gonna celebrate. All right. Thank you. If you appreciate tonight's show, support the show. Shout out to all my peoples. I appreciate y'all. It's about time for the benediction. I'm eager to read all of the super caps and cash caps before the show is over. Thank you in advance, man. Listen. It's time for the benediction, y'all. Let's see. It's time for the benediction. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Here we go. And, you know, they say Diddy was reading the Bible in court, too. They say Diddy was reading the Bible. Diddy got serious about the Lord in court. Yeah. Don't they always get serious? When the shit hit the damn fan.
It's here for the thug.
Wait. For real. Just so I tell you, there would be one. Okay, here we go. This is a good one, y'all. This is a good one. Let's read the benediction for tonight, man. I do this for y'all, man. Shout out to the Most High. This is from Luke 15, 7th verse, right here. Luke 15, chapter 7th verse. It says, "Just so I tell you, there will be more joy in heaven over one sinner who repents than over 99 righteous persons who need no repentance."
No Cap-tivity.
Here we go again. Just so I tell you, there will be more joy in heaven over one sinner who repents than over 99 righteous people who need no repentance. God rejoices over that one sinner, over one sinner who repents, than 99 people who need no repentance. God rejoices when we repent. God rejoices over a repentant person. He loves a repentant person than a person who's perfect and had no sin.
No captivity.
Because it's all about you're willing to submit yourself to God and confess your sins, and you being humble enough to do it. It's the act. God loves that type of person. He loves a sincere, humble person who's willing to admit their wrongdoings. Remember that. God loves a person who's willing to admit their wrongdoings more than a person who's squeaky clean. Shout out to my brother Joseph A. Gomez. Joseph, listen. Super chat. Shout out to Joseph. Thank you, bro. Joseph, you get the torch tonight, man. Joseph gave another $10. The only contributor tonight, Joseph gave another $10. He said, good show, Freezy. Looking forward to seeing a New Mexico hat on you.
No captivity.
Thank you, Joseph. Joseph upped his sponsorship to $60. Thank you, Joseph. He upped his sponsorship to $60. Let me go ahead and correct this sponsorship board to $60 instead of $50. Here we go. Shout out to Joseph, man. There we go. Joseph, $60. And also, let me correct it on the sponsorship board too. 60 instead of 50. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate you. There it is, man. Joseph A. Gomez, man, $60, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. Shout out to you.
I'm at the go.
Joseph is the man. Shout out to Joseph. And y'all know we got to represent. We gonna celebrate Joseph tonight, right? We're gonna celebrate Joseph tonight, man. Let me see. I need a round of applause. I need a round of applause for Joseph. All right. Thank you, Joseph. We're going to celebrate Joseph tonight. So y'all get up out your seat. All right. We're going to celebrate Joseph the no cap way. All right. We appreciate you, Joseph. We love you. And like I said, we really do appreciate you, bro. And so we're about to celebrate Joseph like no one else can, the no cap style. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. My brother, I appreciate you, man. Looking forward to that New Mexico hat as well. Listen, we will be back later on tonight for VIP Wednesday. If you don't have a VIP pass, meaning a membership, if you haven't joined the membership over here on No Captivity with Freezy,
No captivity.
you will not be able to watch the next live stream, which is later on today, Wednesday. I repeat, you will not be able to watch the live stream, VIP Wednesday, which VIP Wednesdays is more different than any other live stream that we do because it's pure and uncut. Shout out to all the people with VIP passes. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their VIP passes and their membership only. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Make sure if you haven't joined our Discord, make sure you join the Discord, right? Thank you. The Discord is if you go to Discord, right? The platform, the social media platform, our Discord is No Cap-tivity with Freezy. That's right, No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Thank you, Fear No Mortals, for reminding everybody to become a member today and maintain your memberships as well. Thank you to everybody that's been maintaining the memberships, and thank you to Fear No Mortals. She said for exclusive perks, VIP streams. Exactly, right? Shout out to all the new watchers every time. Shout out to all the new subscribers, man. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if you subscribe for the first time today. Put a 1 in the chat if you subscribe for the first time today, and I'll recognize you. Shout out to y'all. And if you have subscribed, make sure you hit that notification bell. Shout out to the 116 people that's watching, right? Shout out to the 116 people that's watching, and shout out to the one person that hit the dislike button. I'm sorry. Shout out to the 100 people that's watching. Shout out to 116 people that hit the like button, and shout out to the one person that hit the dislike button. Thank you. I wish y'all $4 million in your life. Believe in and receive it. Shout out to Brother Love Show. The Brother Love Show. A new subscriber. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Brother Love Show. Thank you, Brother Love. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And make sure you hit that notification bell, Brother Love Show. Let's give Brother Love a no cap, a big no cap. Where is it at? Let me see. Here we go. Shout out to Brother Love, man.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Kathy Rose for being a new subscriber.
No captivity.
Shout out to Kathy Rose. We're gonna give Kathy Rose a big no cap.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Kathy Rose. Thank you to the new subscribers. Yo, we go live like this almost every day. All right, even through the weekend. All right. So you always got something to do. And thank you for becoming Freezy's new brother and sister. And thank y'all for becoming new members of the No Cap crew.
No captivity.
That's right. I appreciate y'all. Listen, we about to get up out of here. And we will be back later on tonight. Okay. Once again, shout out to our sponsor, our official sponsor of tonight's show, Joseph A. Gomez, with a total of $60. And shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream, right? Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life.
No captivity.
I wish you $11 million in your life. Thank you. All right. Y'all already know how we do it over here, man. I love y'all. And shout out to the 119 people that hit the like button, right? Listen, we've had 5 more people, 120 people. We've had 5 more people hit the like button. Actually, 4 more people hit the like button. It was 116. Shout out to the extra 4 people, 4 people. Thank y'all, man. Y'all some real ass people, man. Real. Y'all do not mind, supporting. And thank y'all, man. It really helps me because it makes me feel like you guys appreciate. Y'all appreciate the show. Y'all appreciate the platform. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. We about to get up out of here. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all, man. No cap.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a...
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.